Chapter 158, Sekhmet's Move Part 5. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. What's that about? Joey asked. Adam shoved the card in Joey's face long enough for him to see, and then toward Kaiba and then put it away. Okay, long read, short look, but I can see some trouble. Joey looked toward Taya. So, you're carrying like a god? That's like Yugi's and some others. Yeah, they finally noticed Bakura in the corner. Yes, others, Bakura said. Sorry, I didn't want to be the one to break the news to him. Adam flung his jacket like a cape. Taya, I know you are tired, but you are very important. The gods will come to you, and we need to know what is going on. What else is going on? Mai asked. What really happened to Masika? Adam shared his side of the story, which in turn made Yugi glare at Bakura. Bakura swore he was going to tell Yugi soon, he just wanted a private moment with Taya first. Kaiba teased the guys, as usual. Sekhmet, Bastet showed up. Where is she? She glanced toward Kaiba and suddenly his cards were taken again. Here, you must have Azure. Joey wished for it on the other side. Not in 1,000 years would I have wished for that, Joey said back to her. To save Serenity's life, you did, Bastet said. What is going on? This should be the easy side of things. I have enough to deal with on the other side. Why are sacrifices changing over here? Adam told her what happened. With a huff she said she would be back soon, and she disappeared again. Shoot, here I thought I'd get to play a real villain again. Kaiba held his card. Joey's own wishes, huh? Not my wishes, the other Joey's wishes, Joey groaned. To save my Serenity over there. Makes sense, it's the only way I'd ever say yes about something so cruel for her. He looked toward Serenity. This isn't over. These goddesses are flipping around with cards and everything. Nothing is set in stone yet, don't worry. He looked toward Taya too. You don't worry either, things are flipping all over right now. Right, Yugi yelled a little higher than he had to. This isn't over, things aren't sealed yet. There's a god in me. That's not changing, Taya pointed out. I'm having a god, Yugi. I'm going to die if I give birth to it on Earth either way. Well, everything else is still changing, he said softly. Did you name it yet? That desperate for conversation. / Taya, less spotlight on me. I'll regret it later, I told Bakura it was Hikaru. He said it was fitting, but I don't know why. Yugi turned to Bakura. Wait, why did you say that? You already got its name. Bakura fidgeted. Hikaru means something like light, shine, radiance, or something. Since it's light-based like us, it's a decent name. I didn't pick it, the gods did. Adam, Yugi. He wasn't involved in the name, Taya said that. She is avoiding conversation, so she put your direction on him. Yugi, sorry, you're right. He did have the right to know too. I hate this. Adam, Yugi, I am not fond of this either. Sorry, I'm not mad, Yugi said. I just meant I wanted to know how you knew. Oh, there's an anime called Hikaru no Go I watch, Bakura said. Oh yeah, with Go. Yugi knew that one well. The boy with the spirit that played Go, a Japanese name, he held his hands out. Not that there's anything wrong with that, it's nice. Actually, my name is kind of like that, Japanese. I don't know, I guess my parents liked the sound of it. It's a lot better than some of the names today. At least it's not something like Jennifer pronounced Margaret or something, Bakura said in defense of the name. I'm not fighting for something different, I don't care, she uttered. I'm gonna be, nope, wrong way, she shouldn't finish that sentence. We are going to figure this out, Taya, Yugi assured her. There has to be a way. They want the Millennium items really bad, Taya told Yugi. Really, really bad. It's got something to do with balance between dimensions or something. Balance can be made with more than blood, Adam told her. Yeah, sure, it can be made by sacrificing lots of lives. She really wasn't in the mood for talking. Sorry, I'm not in the mood for this, I just want to know what happened to Masika, and I just want to lie down. I just want to go lie down. Someone can wake me up when it's time, but I want to lie down. Here, let's move upstairs and you can lie on the couch, Yugi suggested. I don't want to lie down on the couch, I want to lie down on my bed. Bastet is already going to come back, so what do I have to stay up for? Taya demanded. / Yugi, she needs rest, Adam, / Adam, go ahead, Yugi. I think Bastet will be coming back whether she is present or not. Take care of her. Yugi, well now I can't, I'll see you in a moment, Taya. He took too long. Bakura was actually the one taking her upstairs now. Yugi, I waited too long. //Atom, it's just a nap Yugi, //. //Yugi, I waited too long on everything. I dated her 10 times. I never tried for anything more than friendship. Her first child, it could have been ours if I just, //. //Atom, it is yours Yugi, //. //Yugi, and Bakura's //. Atom, and Bastit's. It wouldn't have mattered if you told her your feelings or not. She was stuck with Masika. They had a hard decision to make on what we all thought was fusion. There is no way Taya would have started a real relationship. Even if you did, you would not have gone for children until after marriage. Put it into perspective. //Yugi, I don't want to put things into perspective, because then the details don't even matter because they are both going to die unless we recast the Millennium items. //. Hey, Joey came over. Like I just said to Mai, things are happening all over the place, man. You look really stressed. I know fatherhood is a big thing, kind of hits hard, but you gotta relax. We're gonna figure this out. Yugi wiped his eyes. Yugi, I'm too weak. Atom, emotion isn't weakness, Yugi, //. Joey's right, Yugi, Tristan agreed. Everything is bouncing around. Nothing's permanent. He looked toward Serenity. Nothing is permanent yet. We just have to really get these goddesses to take 2 seconds to explain things better. Yeah, there's bound to be a way, Joey said. There's gotta be. Everyone needs to relax. Happy thoughts. Yeah, Tristan looked at his hand. Happy thoughts, we can get through it. //Yugi. Happy thoughts, Yugi looked at his hand too, where Taya once drew a piece of a happy face on it. He put his hand out. Tristan put out his hand, and Joey put out his. And we know the rest is just fine, the other eye's just sleeping, he teased since Taya wasn't there. It's a winking happy face right now. Yugi, these guys, they could always help him feel better. You are right. He watched Bakura come down the stairs. All that's left to do is to wait for Bastet. Chapter 159, Sekhmet's Move, Part 6. Dimension, Anime Part 6. The border between life and death. Masika stayed near Sekhmet. Having helped create a god, a goddess, whatever else was happening on the other side, and she had tried. Masika could see that. Her stomach was rounder now, and she could feel Silhouette's presence. Sekhmet didn't have enough power left to have Silhouette be born to protect each other. If Masika died before Silhouette was born, only Taya's boy would remain. She is coming, I know Bastet will come. Sekhmet was lying right on the outside. Zork was laughing in the distance. Soul sister, what is taking you? Surely she felt the change in sacrifices I created. Sekhmet. Masika saw Bastet head over from the other side. Oh, you foolish woman, you aren't invincible. Bastet looked toward her sister. Did you run out of energy? Silhouette will be lost, Sekhmet said to her. Stop scolding me and help Masika before she dies. Bastet looked toward Masika. If Silhouette is born in there of all places, she will be trapped. It will let the human live until Zork backs off, Sekhmet groaned. So you are the one who triggered what Thoth wrote? Bastet questioned her. You are the reason we have to make the humans recast the Millennium items in the first place. Atom started it. He was tricking her. I know now, oh just help me already. Bastet looked toward Masika. Curse you, Sekhmet, I just turned a human into a hybrid monster. Do you know how much energy that took? Are we sure we have to do this because I won't be able to change it afterward? I've got her at 6 months. Just give her 3 more months and let it be born. Oh, fantastic. Masika already felt drained by her new living area and the rapid pregnancy. Birth now too? The Shadow Realm's void was easier to handle. No, I will be as slumpy as you, Bastet said looking at Masika. She will need help during birth too. Where is Toweret? I will check real quick. I'll be back before anyone dies. Comforting, Masika closed her eyes. When she opened them again, she already heard a cry. She felt someone helping her with Silhouette. Human, she did look very human, except for the glowing W-jat on her head. She was further along too, not a regular newborn size, 6 months at least. Toweret waved and then quickly left back out next to Bastet and Sekhmet. Oh, Zork is just gathering favors left and right. Thank you, Zork's voice came around the sanctuary again. Ah, look at my little demoness. No, they would not have done that. She is a human goddess. She is both, Zork cackled. It's more human than anything, Toweret said slowly. That demonic power will be the first to be sacrificed of her power. It will be all gone, and it's very slight. Only, math is bad, Bastet. Less than 1%, Bastet said. We needed Toweret to get in there to help. A god alone cannot enter. We tried to make the percentage as small as possible. You wouldn't believe the deals I got, Zork chuckled. The secrets, the details, there's no way to keep me out. Oh, quiet, Zork, Sekhmet groaned. We have enough cries of end humanity right now. A god and a demon together to tread where only mankind dwells. Well, it sounded almost silly. So, if I do somehow escape and Zork is anywhere near you, little one, guaranteed Zork's new vessel. Silhouette reached toward her hand. She started to put it in her mouth. Masika laughed. Just like a human infant, though, you must test everything. She pulled her closer. Now she was permanently sealed. You will now live safely, Sekhmet said to her. A little bit of demon is fine. Humans are usually worse than small demons anyhow. It's more than 4.5% still mine, and I care no less for it. I'll get more there, Zork's voice. It's already born, and look what I've accomplished. Sekhmet, the paying dimension. We must actually speak to them now, especially after all those card changes you just gave them and we just had to make again, Bastet said. Pick your slumpy rear end up. We do need to speak. Sekhmet looked toward Silhouette and Masika. Do you have a tiny shred of power left, Bastet? Not much, Bastet said. Toweret, Sekhmet asked. I infiltrated the border between life and death with Zork, Toweret said. I don't have much. We do not have all of time right now to speak. Too many things will arise on the other side. We must be ready, Sekhmet said. I have spoken to Masika a lot, and I get along with her better than other humans. I have an idea. She pushed herself up more. Let's retie the spirits. Yuga's thoughts to Taya and Adam's thoughts to Masika for now. What? Why would Sekhmet want to do such a thing? I will tie my thoughts to her as well. This will ensure we can stay on point, and not, end infinity ourselves when two dimensions combine and see each other at the wrong time, Sekhmet told them. It's more energy, but I agree, Bastet said. The other dimension is getting worse, and seeing what we have just let out will make it no better. We have to watch over the timing, but we can't just keep coming and going. Overused, overdrawn, we need to return home soon, Sekhmet said. We won't be able to help anyone later if we don't rest and replenish at home. Explain a little about the future and choices, grab Adam and bring him here to the entrance to speak. Masika can ask through me and answer him. He is a pharaoh at heart. He will understand what needs to be done and why. She groaned, and the sound of muscles cracking hit Masika's ear. If she wishes him to kneel at her feet before she even speaks to him after all he's caused, though, then make him. Yes, of course. We should get extra protection for her too, or poor Silhouette might waste too much. Did Sido Kaiba make another cape to protect on the paying dimension? Bastet asked. It will help protect them both better. She will feel better in front of the pharaoh not being naked as well, I'm sure. Stature? It seemed less important now what Adam's role had been, considering how little the goddesses even thought of him. I don't know, just grab it from the other dimension. We've already put back the Millennium Puzzle, necklace, and ring, Sekhmet said. Once she is safely away, we can put it back too. What about the other Masika? Bastet asked. Oh, don't worry about her. I'll make sure she makes it safely out of here, Zork's voice. Just one more favor. Toweret agreed, and all three disappeared from the entrance. Bastet came back with a shiny cape. This is for you, she tossed it in. Wear it. Your goddess can't waste all her energy keeping you two alive, she'll have too little for the end. Masika picked up the cape and held Silhouette with one hand as she wrapped it around herself. It flipped just right, making it easy to tie. The creator certainly knew a thing about capes. Masika looked down at Silhouette who no, she pulled her away from sucking on a sanctuary rock. That is nasty. It's for worshipping, not eating. She moved her hair back. Goddess, demon, still the bratty tendencies of a human child. Still, she smiled and cuddled her closer. Taya will get a kick out of your hair. Chapter 160, The Bandit King Saved the Day, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Outside Domino City. There was no way to keep it going like that, Kaiba said. Eventually, I would run into a kid stronger than me. I was getting bruised, but I was hiding it. The wine was talking, he knew it, but he didn't care. I don't regret what I did to give us the life we had. It did change us, but we got through it. His glass was almost dangling, considerably lower. Jaunouchi gave everything he could to try and see me, and to keep me seeing, Shizuka said. He is so headstrong and he accomplishes the impossible, but this time he couldn't help. That's what hurts too, hearing it in his voice, hearing the disappointment. He feels like Duelist Kingdom when I was younger was just a waste now because I still ended up like this. It hurts. It hurts to talk to him that long because I can always hear it lingering below. He can't get over the fact that it has to be this way. If Mokuba lost his vision, I'm sure I'd react the same way. You want your loved ones taken care of, fixed to survive in the gruesome world we live in with the best senses and chances they can have. He poured himself more wine. He'd fucking regret it later, who cared? It was expensive and good wine. People always regretted when they messed with Mokuba. If Pegasus had taken Mokuba sooner before Death Tea, I wouldn't have left until I killed him. Whatever Pharaoh did, it put some grace in me, but I will still kill without hesitation if I have to. I hope you don't have to, Shizuka said. Let the dragon do it for you. It wants to be near you, I know it does. Let it do what it needs to. She was trying to pour more wine too. How much longer until Set takes this whole world away? I don't know his strategy, I have no idea. He reached for the champagne bottle now and poured it in another glass to look at the bubbles. Bubbles, bubbles, bubbles. Eventually they'll all pop and this whole world will be sent to that hell. He took it and took a deep swig. Dragon can't even take off the top. Can't do anything. Pierced it for 2 seconds and the aim fell off. It was just too far away from my eyes, she admitted. I thought I could see. I hope I didn't hurt anybody with that blast. No, Kaiba cleared his throat. I think you just brought some water. From the trajectory, I think we broke through enough to have started a small little Nile off the side. He saw it in Mai's vision. Well, I have to get closer next time. Maybe it will work if I'm closer. He reached for her hand as she tried to pour more wine again. Not that way. He readjusted her hand. There you go. Like he was going to stop her, he could afford it. Enjoy it all, every shred. If Adam loses, this is the end of the world. Even if Adam doesn't lose, there's no telling when a bubble falls above us, blowing up 60% of the area. Every minute counts. Shizuka drank her wine again. You're like a good present, triple wrapped in gruesome wrapping paper. Seto Kaiba smirked. That was one way to describe him. He almost said thank you when he felt something pounce on him and bite him on the neck. The fuck? He threw it down and it ran away to the bathroom. Was that a cat? He went to the bathroom but couldn't find it. You can bet I'll complain about this. He heard a sound of a cat, came out and watched his front door fly open. How did it open a damn locked door? Seto, this hotel sucks. A cat bite didn't sound like it'd be much. He was trying to walk it off. It wasn't just stinging, it was burning. Seto, that's no ordinary cat. Kaiba, are you okay? Shizuka asked. What happened? I got mauled by a wild cat that snuck inside. It went out the door. Inside the nicest hotel in the city, way up there in the penthouse, it had to have been left by the last owner. Seto, who the hell was up here before us? / as he rubbed it, it started to feel better. He felt strange markings on it though. As he traced the strange burns, it felt familiar, the tracing of the shapes he made. Oh, you should get looked at, it could have something, she insisted. Kaiba traced the symbols on his neck more. Yeah, it does, but no doctor is going to help me. This is a hieroglyph. He didn't know what it meant, but they might have to go for another spin with the dragon again. A little riskier this time. They had no idea what the hieroglyph meant on Kaiba. They stayed far away from the edge as the dragon was called from Kaiba. When he called it, he felt a burning sensation even harder where he was just bitten. They were still going to go just from the top of the bubble. I summoned the blue eyes white dragon, Kaiba called out. As it arrived, he gave Shizuka a minute for her eyes to adjust so she could see what the dragon saw. But before he gave the command, the big man in charge showed up. At least Kaiba figured considering his style of clothing. He held his finger toward Kaiba. I need my wife. Kaiba smirked. Seto, wife? Yeah, right, nobody's taking the dragon from me. He'd rather die than lose it. Set wasn't fazed and Shizuka wasn't looking so good. Don't worry, he told her. You'll be fine. He hasn't realized anything yet. The enemy's eyebrow raised. What do you think you could actually do to me? Kaiba raised his arm. New strategy. Blue Eyes White Dragon attack the phony pharaoh. Set didn't move. He just waited for it to attack and then he would grab Shizuka. He didn't plan on anything happening, but as the dragon opened his mouth, he saw a familiar color inside of it. He looked toward Kaiba and saw his eyes slightly glowing and an hieroglyphic on his neck glowing. Damn it, those goddesses again. He disappeared before the dragon made its final strike. Damn it, he appeared high above. I can't believe they gave you such power too. Ridiculous. Fine, I'll deal with my 2 wives first, but I will be back. Sure you will, Kaiba egged him on as he disappeared. The dragon did get stronger. Asiya. Why the hell would she just call him Cedo? He looked back and watched her start to tumble. He caught her. Cedo, the dragon's stronger, but it's taking her out faster. We'll try it tomorrow. She needed rest. Sorry, she apologized, backing away. I lost my balance, I'm ready. Liar, you're fine for a lot of things right now, but you are nowhere ready to control the dragon again. From her reaction, 1 a day, maybe 2 was probably all they would get. He would watch her though. Maybe she only needed a couple of hours to recharge. Chapter 161. The Bandit King Saved the Day, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Game shop. Ryu Bakura waited for the return of everyone. He was warned about what was going on, but when Jounouchi had his emergency, they all left. He continued to concentrate on the best plans he could to protect what he could. //Bakura. I suppose I could just be extra nice and ask Jounouchi and Mai politely to leave with me. But is that enough? That might not be enough. The extra beds in the house. It should be a good indicator that everything would be fine. The last one only considered Jounouchi worth sparing. Then, he saw Jounouchi return with his early bundle. Right behind him was Yuyugi and Adam. Nobody looked well. //Bakura. Oh. Mai probably didn't make it. It was a miracle the baby seemed to. You're back. Jounouchi just gave a slight nod. This is Mana, he said. Ryu Bakura came closer to check her out. She's rather bigger than I thought. She had enough power to pull through, Jounouchi said. She's been fused with her monster. Oh, sorry, Jounouchi. Nah, she's still my daughter, Jounouchi said. Monster or whatever, although I think I just pimped out my sister to Kaiba. Pardon, Bakura didn't understand. Jounouchi asked for help for Shizuka, Yuyugi said dully. Whenever they help, life-changing events happen, quickly. Ryu Bakura nodded, but looked at Adam and Yuyugi. Where's Anzu and Seisha? Gone, Yuyugi broke down as he closed his eyes and started to cry. He just up and made them disappear. He wants to keep the prizes until after we win the game, Adam said a little more calm, but still just as perturbed. Since the gods do nothing but appease him to play, we have little choice. Oh, I'm sorry, Ryu Bakura apologized. They never cared about anything else but appeasing him, Yuyugi complained openly to the world. Now, Anzu is pregnant, so Seisha, but they aren't having regular babies. Ryu Bakura could feel the Bandit King was finally coming around to the surface. They are pregnant already? Now. Maybe there is a good chance they could have had them. Adam sounded so much more solemn than usual. He took them to a god's realm. They are human with light and dark power. Adam was trying hard. His body was shaking, but out of fear or anger, Bakura couldn't tell. And you just let Set wander off with them without doing a damn thing? Bandit King was awake and back now. Shameful, you left your own to be devoured by Set. He won't do anything without risking the game, Adam yelled back at him. What else can we do? The power we do have overwhelms the earth and can destroy it. He knows neither Yuyugi or I would use it. We have theories about our half-pendants, but we don't know for sure. That leaves me nothing to fight him with for now. The time will come, Yuyugi tried to sound positive. We can be stronger one day. He looked at the mirror. Anzu had it to the side. All he could see was the sidings of the boat. It was left behind. One day, we can stop it all. You're idiots. You're absolute morons, the Bandit King offended them more. Have you no brains? Do you only think with power? Not everyone has power absolute all the time, and when you don't, you use your brain. You know, that thing on top of your shoulders. Of course there's more than power, there is strategy, Yuyugi scolded him, but he just vanished with them, to a place we can't follow. Mai died for this advanced game he wanted to play, Jounouchi spoke again. My daughter was changed forever because of this game. We are playing it. Perhaps you don't have to, Set's voice from outside. Adam and Yuyugi rushed outside as fast as they could. The Bandit King strolled with Jounouchi. / Bandit King, stupid pharaoh. If it wasn't for Ryder being in this mess, I'd leave him hanging in the breeze, / Set was outside by himself. No one else was around. No flunkies, no minions, no Anzu, and no Masaka. There was also no Shizuka, a welcomed relief too. Things went well, he said to Yugi and Adam. I propose a draw. A draw? Adam asked. That's surprising coming from the one who rules the world. What's involved in this draw? I'll go and let the world get its second chance without a game, Set said. You basically win. I won't take the dragon or plot to take away mana. All I want in return are the souls and lives involved with the part of Masaka. Yuyugi nor Adam spoke, but both of their eyes narrowed. Just agree and you win. No god's game needed. This isn't hard, Set said again. That's all that matters so much to you to save the world, so save your world. Just give me Anzu, Masaka, Silhouette, and Hikaru, that's all. 2 unknown names. Bandit King knew what they must mean, being dragged to a god's realm and being part gods. There was no human 9-month wait. / Bandit King, I better act fast, I have to say. Someone who takes a prize that is not theirs to take must be missing a few thousand screws. Do you honestly think the gods will let you get away with that? What kind of a moron are you? As soon as this game is over, all of the gods will go after you for betraying sacred tradition. As he figured, Set was confused, and Adam and Yuyugi were confused too. / Bandit King, the things I do, / what? Don't tell me the morons forgot to tell you? He covered his face. It's just like Adam, isn't it? A pain in the butt, waiting till the last minute to reveal his winning card. Bandit King held up his finger to Adam and flipped him off while continuing to speak to Set. Oh, but I guarantee. Even when you think you've got it all wrapped up, he will always find a way to undo everything and piss everyone off. Set glanced toward Adam. What did you do? What else? Bandit King answered for Adam, trying to keep the light on him so that Adam didn't screw it up. He's a royal greedy bastard. He sees something pretty and he takes it. That's all pharaohs were ever good for, taking whatever they wanted and never thinking about anything but themselves. Sounds like Adam. Set tried to glance back at Adam. What did you do now, you snake? Isn't it obvious? He found out a part was married to her from one of her past visions she's been having, Bakura said. He always takes what's his. He declared her as his property and his wife right there. He did the same thing with the other side, granting it for his other self instead. What? Adam and Yuyugi were trying hard not to break with a sign of their own confusion. Seisha was dead and in his afterlife empire, Bakura finished lightly, yet with a sneer. Yes, you may rule Earth now, but the pharaoh of her afterlife will always have supreme rule over her. Feel free to rage now. You, Set glared and pointed at Adam. You are her pharaoh. His hand shook in anger. Both parts are your wives again. Adam didn't hesitate for long, he finally understood it. Of course they are. She was mine, so I made her mine and Yuyugi's after separation too. She is from my kingdom, Set. That means my rule will come before yours with her. Adam pointed right back. Now, I demand you return our wives. And slaves, Bakura added strongly. Don't just act like she was with you automatically. Utter nonsense. You know that wouldn't happen after knowing you for such a short time. She would never end up with you unless you forced her to be. Adam gave a slight nod, then glanced at Yuyugi. Adam. Sorry, Yuyugi, for the way I have to say this. You had your fun, Set. Now give my property back. / Yuyugi. I get it, Adam, as long as they are given back, mine too, Yuyugi declared. Declare them free, Set demanded. Never, Adam's voice was venomous. The Bandit King's absolute lie was the only thing giving them a chance. Pharaohs never give up their riches, they'll let people die first, Bandit King said none too eloquently. Then there won't be a draw unless you renounce your ownership of them, Set demanded just as strong. Once again, Adam nor Yuyugi would cooperate. Fine then, the gods' game will go on, but you can bet when I have control over you, I will make you renounce them and they will belong to me, like they were always supposed to. He disappeared, but then came back with twin cribs made of gold, diapers, and a ton of other baby supplies. For the short time you're watching them before I win, I will take care of them as I can, for they will be mine. Yuyugi crept up closer to the gold cribs. The other two names, Adam. I know. Adam joined him next to the empty crib. I was hoping for an already full-grown god, that human side, it may slow things down. How human would they be? Would they be like human babies with such a fast experience? Were Anzu and Seisha okay? The mirror no longer showed them. Many thoughts should have been in their head and in their conversation, but nothing came. Yuyugi just stroked the crib before lying his head on the side of it. Adam glanced toward the other crib. Soon there would be two. The Bandit King's lies are saving them. He wouldn't keep them lies for long. As soon as Set was gone, he would declare it and make them happen. He wouldn't risk Set discovering the truth, or he would be able to take them away again. The Bandit King's villainous, conniving ways were saving them all. ///Adam, Yuyugi, ///. ///Yuyugi. I don't want to talk, I just want them here. Yuyugi made his point clear. Chapter 162, The Bandit King Saved the Day, Part 3. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Mana started to cry and Jonouchi came over to bop her up and down lightly. Yuyugi, it'll be okay, gonna have to trust in this. Yuyugi didn't snap out of it. I know, Jonouchi said softly. It wasn't even overnight. Within less than an hour you just found out you're a dad. You talked about it, sort of planned on it, but now it's here. Hey, trust Jonouchi. I've been there. I didn't get the whole 9 months, but I did get a decent warning. Still. It still hit really hard, especially when I saw what he was doing to my Mai. Yuyugi turned toward him. He nodded. I know, I'm sorry, Jonouchi. They are okay, Yuyugi, because Set wants them. Adam's voice was slower, but filled with purpose. Even Adam's probably having a slight freakout over there, Jonouchi said to Yuyugi. I mean, obviously he would have kids in ancient Egypt. Like tons, he was supposed to, for the throne. Jonouchi looked toward Adam. So does that make it any easier? Yuyugi looked toward Adam. No, obviously not. Why isn't Set back? He's the one with the magic to rush back and forth. Set arrived in front of him, gripping the crib Yuyugi was holding onto. Why am I not rushing back and forth? They are in the process of being born. It's delicate. They aren't full gods, that's why I took them there, so my future wives will have the best chances. He looked at all of them, and then extra hard at Bandit King before glaring at Adam. I'll bring your property back when it's safe, unless you really can't wait a few minutes and want them to die. Give them the time they need, Adam said, coming closer to Yuyugi, but not a minute more. I want my property rightly returned back. So do I, Yuyugi said, backing Adam's words. As much as that word did not fit them, it was their lifeline to them. ///Yuyugi, Adam, he could be eavesdropping at any time and we wouldn't know. //Adam, I know, when they get back I will make it official, to ensure their safety. //Yuyugi, I don't want to call Anzu property. //Adam, you can call her wife if you prefer, Yuyugi. I'm sure they are already putting the pieces together. //Yuyugi, I wanted to be there for her though. //Adam, she knows in her heart you are there, Yuyugi. I know she does. Yuyugi checked the mirror again. This time, Anzu's face was right there, panicked. Anzu. Yuyugi, she called for him. Yuyugi, something terrible happened. It's okay, Yuyugi said, trying to calm her down. I know now too. What's important is to just take it easy. That's easy for you to say. You're not here doing this. There are pixie and giant-sized gods just staring at me. She bent down her head. I don't want to be here. How can I do this? Yuyugi. You have to be there because I've already asked for my wife back, Yuyugi said thickly. So Set has to give you back because you're my wife and property. He watched her expression, but she seemed to understand. In that condition, it's dangerous though to return. He wanted to say that he didn't want what happened to Mai to happen to her, but not with Jonouchi so close. Instead, Anzu, I'm right here, I promise, and when it's all done, you are going to be brought back home, where you belong. Where I belong? Her voice sounded squeezed. Okay, I know I can do this, Yuyugi. It's just birthing a part god. How hard is that? The joke didn't carry through. I wish you were here. I wish so too. You're mine, and I should be there. Yuyugi wouldn't risk letting up 1 second. Adam wishes he could be there for his wife Seisha too. Anzu looked toward her side and then looked back at the mirror. Yes, master husband. //Yuyugi, that sounds like Seisha is giving her advice. Good she would know how to act. With that, though, Yuyugi watched as Adam pulled out his own mirror to Seisha. He couldn't see a visual. Masika. Master husband? She couldn't be seen, but he could hear her voice. I'm sorry to have lost track of the mirror. It was shameful of me to place it haphazardly to my side. I will make amends for it. She was a pro. It was sad to know how good she had been at it, but it only made sense. She played that part most of her life. Forget amends, wife, Adam answered. How is everything? Anzu is getting used to her new role, she answered. I am too. It's unsettling. Many terrible changes brewing inside, with wonderful changes too. I can feel something pushing along the stomach, trying to get out. The only thing that keeps it from being nice is that because of its power, I don't know if it will explode and kill or not. It's certainly no way to go. Seisha, Anzu yelled at her. I mean, of course it will be a smooth and simple experience, Masika said, changing her tune for Anzu. Hopefully, I don't know what will happen. Adam listened until he felt his mirror being swiped away. The Bandit King took it. Writer, what does the Grand God's realm look like over there? He asked the mirror. Any better, any worse? You're trying to make me describe the environment while I'm trying to deal with all of the emotions surging through me right now. Screw you, Bakura, it's like a Hawaii. What do you want me to say? He just smiled. There, that's my muddy ragtag girl. He handed it back to Adam. She's fine. I know how she is, she told me herself. Adam gazed back in the mirror, still imageless. Why was hers imageless? After you are done, you will come back. Nothing is certain right now, Adam, Masika said, but I hope you are right. Next to the god's realm. This is all Set's fault, Anzu complained as she watched more tiny gods flying around her. They weren't in the god's realm, just beside it. Many were there watching, but they couldn't interfere. It was part of the rules, and since they were part of the prize, it apparently extended to them. Set had tried to say he could ask Adam and Yuyugi to change their minds, but it wasn't allowed. He would lose the game. Instead, they were kept right next to it. No god could lend their power, but the natural state of the island gave her a better chance of pulling through after Set advanced them so far. Even though she saw Mai's death by what he did. His behavior toward them, when isolated away from Yuyugi and Adam, had been different. He was caring, and he swore that if he had to quit the game to use the god's realm, he would. They came first. He had charisma, and his words felt honest, which was probably how the gods trusted him in the first place. But as much as he sweetly said anything, neither Anzu or Seisha could be swayed. He killed Mai and thousands of innocent people. Nothing could change that. Anzu looked at her stomach again. She was so huge. Everything felt like a dream, surreal, and way too fast. Anzu, please let's just get this over with so I can get back to Yuyugi. / would you stay out of my way? Her words exploded toward the little gods flying around her. If you can't help, then just stay out of the way. She had to call it out. Seisha was too honorable to call it out. Just breathe, you'll be okay, Seisha said from her side. Everything will be fine. Well, it worked a little better than her last speech about her body. It won't bust through me. Honestly, I don't know what to expect, Seisha said. If it does, know that you will be safe in the afterlife. Something wonderful will be there for you. If it doesn't, then that is so much better. Seisha really wasn't good with some personal experiences. It's okay, Anzu. She heard Yuyugi's voice through the mirror, comforting her. I'm right here. Everything will be okay. Yuyugi? How she wanted to believe that, but the image of Mai couldn't leave her head. Anzu, if Yuyugi loses me, will he still have the will to keep going on with the game? / Yuyugi. I have to tell you something, Anzu said. If something happens to me, I want you to promise me you'll still do your best to win the god's game. Nothing's going to happen to you. His voice was stricken with worry. Nothing will happen. You will come home safe and sound, with a part god tagging along with you. Promise, Anzu warned him. Please. I promise, he caved. If anything happens, which it won't, I'll still play the god's game with everything I've got. Chapter 163, Definition of a God. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Next to the god's realm. Set watched them anxiously. Especially Seisha, she was almost like Masika. Even the part of Adam with the most of his spirit had taken to calling her Masika. / Set. All that time ago, stealing her away from me. Those children should have been mine. The gods interfered to create them, and now they are just going to let the mothers die. I can feel it. They know I won't go on. I can't do it. He thought of her lovely smile the day he met the one he was supposed to be with. His father had decided well. He was more than ready, learning his trade, and then that snake in the sand. The voices of the gods rang out, from casual to blaming. Pitiful, poor human, definitely dying soon. Too fragile, oh too fragile. Wonder if anything can be done. Nothing can be done, we can't help. Unless Set changes his mind, none of us can help. There's no safe place for them, not without our help. Poor lost and pitiful souls, a real tragedy. Unable to receive help simply because of game rules. Humanity, such a hard thing. If only someone really loved them, who could save them. One day, one meeting. Adam stole her away, took everything, and why? Why? Because he swore the gods told him for many years of the one he would have. Massacre. Set didn't have enough power to delay what was happening. He never wanted this. He wanted all of Massacre. He could see her so much in both sides of her. That's all he wanted. Why did the gods have to offer this? He knew there wouldn't be much time. Being around them made him feel human again, but without them, all he had was his power. His mighty powers and his empire that was taking the dreaded world down. If he lost the game, voided it right now, Adam would win. Automatically. He would have no powers and no part of Massacre. But he couldn't just leave them there to die. Damn Isis. He had no choice. He agreed to know gods and he needed them. They even fluttered near, acting like he was terrible and hopeless, like she was sure to die. No, Isis did this on purpose, Set yelled in disgust. To save them, he had to let Adam win. Zork, use it. What was that? Zork, use the Millennium Puzzle to save them. You'll get your game for the world and the love of your lives. Why give up one or the other? Why let Adam completely win because of the gods' tricks? / Set, who are you? I demand to know. / Zork. Oh, let's just say I'm part of the father energy. Don't worry, I'll take care of her. I'll take care of all of Massacre. I'll save them and take Adam down for good. / The demon. / Set. Zork. Zork, brilliant guess. Use the puzzle, just place your hands on it and tell it what you want. Save them, come on. What do you have to lose except their lives? / Set, the gods' game is in play. You can't destroy the world. You have to get through the game and obey. / Zork, I'm not a god, I'm a demon. Set, you are an evil god. That is still a god. / Zork, oh please, you're explaining that to me? You just used the goddess approach to nab the broken first tiers. It's all in the definition. For instance, I may be a god to some, but in Christianity a demon is not a god. A god is a creator that rules the universe and has moral authority. I am immoral, and if I ran the universe, I would not be bothering with you. Set, that sounds risky. / Zork, risky. Did you know Yuyugi was a god too? A god can be an adored or admired influential person. With all his friends and influence, you have to admit he's godly. Isn't he? Isn't Adam? / Zork. A god can even be just a word for exclamation or cheap seats in the balconies of a theater. Yes, a god could be a cheap chair. Do you get it? It's all in the definition. Ergo, I am not a god. I am a demon and I can save them. I just want a little extra. Living space in return. Set, you are a tricky demon. I have tremendous power, you can't take over me. / Zork, yes, I know, I just need a little bit of room. Set, I fight fair. If I let you into my body, I want your word that you will not destroy the earth or hurt Adam or Yuyugi or their friend Jaunouchi. I want a fair game with them to win first. / Zork, yes, fine, just give me what I want. Set, I wouldn't mess with the Dragon Lady or Mana too. The exact same, give them the exact same chances. / Zork, you Egyptians, you have to put so much fairness on winning stupid games. Fine, I won't outwardly kill anyone involved in Adam's ancient past if I enter you. Or hold something from the ancient past. Go ahead and tell them about the Ishtars too. What he was already doing, making a deal with a demon, was disgraceful. Anything that looked redeeming would cast doubt on Set's guilt, and that would be needed later to eliminate Zork. After the game, the gods only needed a sliver, something of doubt. It was their style. For now, letting him in was warranted, but it wouldn't last long. After the game, he would be banished easily by Horakti. He just had to wait until after he won the game. //Zork, why bother? Everything the Ishtars could have shared, it's happened already. Doesn't matter, making sure there are no lingering regrets, Set lied. He looked toward Anzu. He had spoken out loud. I will save you, I promise. Tell Adam and Yuyugi that the Ishtars are actually alive. I created that scenario to make sure they couldn't warn him. They are trapped and locked below, but still surviving fine. Then untrap them, she yelled ungratefully. Yes, dear. He went to their abode, grabbed all of them, dragged them to the game shop where the annoyance of Adam and Yuyugi were standing, threw them out, and then came back. Done. //Set, they could go with me? Back to the afterlife with me, but they couldn't stay. They would go to Adam's empire. If I could just not care. It's not her, it isn't // They looked so much like her, though. Each of them had her charms. She was just divided into two. Agreed, Zork, he decided. Save them, and remember everything else I said. Chapter 164, The Ultimate Bluff, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. The game shop. Yuyugi and Adam waited. Jaunouchi did too. While they waited, the Ishtars spoke of how they were being held hostage, trapped underground, so that they couldn't follow the forbidden magic signs they had seen. We were close, Isis Ishtar said to Adam. We were very close, Pharaoh. I knew what needed to be done, and I had the Domino Museum accompany us again. Even if something happened that left you without help in the museum, I instructed others to work with Kaiba or Yuyugi, easier if found in the exhibit area. We didn't know what would happen if you had been summoned back to Earth, so we were ready even if you came to your body and not Yuyugi, Malik said. Night or day, we were ready. We still don't know which pharaoh this is either, but it doesn't really matter now. What matters is someone convinced the gods that the world wasn't worth keeping anymore. Mankind was exploring beyond its means. It was getting dangerous. Master Malik had followed a group of people who had more demonic items, Rishid said. There was also another group that seemed to be on the same trail as us. Kaiba ran into them, Yuyugi informed them. They are gone now, and he took the rod from them. That's dangerous to use anything from him. He could raise Zork, he's not simply dead. He's a demon, he can be resummoned, Isis warned them. Maybe not, Jaunouchi said next to her. I asked Bastet to help him so Shizuka would be okay. I think she bit Kaiba, so he's protected by Bastet, right? Oh, Isis nodded. That weakens the chances Zork would try anything through him. Still, the more of his power that is produced, the more likely he will come back. I have enough problems with one, Jaunouchi said as he tucked Mana's blanket around her more. The Millennium items, there are two sets, good and bad. I mean, if you call sacrificing your life knowingly for humankind's survival good. I would. I think his rod came from there. That's Mana, Yuyugi told Isis as she stared at the baby. She must have been seeing something. The past soul that had ran the Dark Magician and the Dark Magician girl. Fused, Isis was surprised. Set didn't want to wait for a date for the damn game, Jaunouchi said, cuddling her closer. He advanced Mai's pregnancy. She's not here no more. That was the end of his speaking. I am sorry for your loss, Malik said to him. We'll get her back. Once we win everyone back, Yuyugi told them. He looked at the crib. Why did Set just bring you straight here? The game shop barely has room as it is. He seemed to be in a great hurry, Malik admitted. No words, he just grabbed us and tosses us out here like he quickly had to take out the trash. There must be a reason for that. This is not good, this is really not good. Bakura looked at them. You three, you have to find another place. There are plenty of places. I need to get everyone different places. Those Ankh idiots will come back. We need permanent places. This is for Yuyugi and Anzu and their godly child. Godly child? Isis asked. Yuyugi explained their current situation. Oh dear, that must be a terrible predicament for them, Isis said. I am very sorry, everyone. I don't care, Yuyugi said. At this point, I really don't care, as long as she comes back safely with it. Pharaoh, Isis asked Adam, who is your new queen? Adam didn't answer right away. The other self of Anzu, he said. It's complicated. Will it really be using millennium power, the darkness within it? Malik asked. That's terrible. No, it'll be fine. It has more than that, Yuyugi insisted. It'll be good, it won't be a demon. He looked toward Adam. It won't be a demon. Next to the god's realm. Anzu, I sure could use a nap. Anzu smiled though at her slightly glowing boy. I picked a good name. She had to think of something fast, they all demanded it. So, Hikaru, it worked. The birth was almost painless and she actually survived. Amazing. It was cute, looked more human than godly. Besides the slight glow, it was reminiscent of Yuyugi. Apparently pink, black and yellow are dominant colors. She never would have guessed. Its hair even stood up like Yuyugi's. Even though it was so fast, Anzu was already excited to be holding the little one in her arms. Hikaru was certainly larger than the average newborn too, a full head of hair and skin lit up like the sun. Anzu, I thought I'd be upset when you were here, but you're so cute and fragile, I can't be mad about this hech. The science of cuteness. It apparently worked on her too. She tried to find Seisha. She wasn't around there anymore. Seisha? Anzu looked over at her mirror. Should she show Yuyugi or should she wait until she was returned? She was going to wait, but she didn't see Set either. Anzu, I can't risk it. What if something happens? What if Yuyugi never gets a chance to see him? ///. No, he should know. She lifted the mirror and smiled in it. Yuyugi, he's here. She shined the mirror down toward him. Game shop. Adam, Jonauchi, Yuyugi called out automatically. When they rushed over, he showed them proudly. Look, look, he kept staring at it. He's got hair like me. It's a he. It's a he, Yuyugi heard Anzu's voice. I had to name him quickly, so I named him Hikaru. Hi Hikaru, Yuyugi waved at him. His hair really was like his and Adam's. My son Hikaru, he watched as the boy opened his eyes. He had strange amber eyes. He's so huge for a newborn, a full head of hair. He's kind of glowy and his eyes are cool, Jonauchi said. All in all, I'd say your kid's pretty awesome. You too. 3. //Yuyugi, he will be awesome. Yuyugi watched Anzu though for her reactions. So far, she seemed happy. Are you okay? Yes, but I'm stuck here waiting, Anzu admitted through the mirror. Set isn't back and Seisha isn't here anymore. Adam looked toward Anzu as she arrived, almost next to Yuyugi. She immediately clung to Yuyugi, hiding herself in a gold robe with nothing underneath Set had put her in. Are you okay? Yeah, we all are. Anzu moved from Yuyugi slightly, showing off Hikaru. You are too, aren't you? She smiled at Yuyugi. We all made it through. She looked back down at him. Did you want to hold him, Yuyugi? She looked toward Adam. Or Adam. Yes, yes. Yuyugi easily scooped him up as Anzu handed him over. He was clearly better with babies than Adam knew how to hold them. Adam wasn't good with children in the first place. Oh, look at you. Nice to meet you in person. He held out his pinky and Hikaru held it back. He seems like a normal baby. Except that he's a light bulb in the middle of the night, yeah, Jonauchi said, teasing him. This wasn't at all how I saw this day ending. He pulled up Mana to look at him. In 3 days though, the day is gonna end with you in your mama's arms. We have to win, we have to. We've got my waiting on us, Honda and Hanasaki. Jonauchi looked over at Adam. You guys can use any of my cards you want and mine too. I've got a gigantic collection. Oh, if my house is still around. He looked for Bakura, who was standing a fair amount away. Hey, Bakura, is my house still around? Yes, Bakura agreed. You should consider moving there with your daughter. If there's extra room, taking one of the new people is also a good idea. Then his voice changed to Bandit King. Those Ankh people don't always seem to want to call up their superiors before starting to murder. Adam, Yuyugi came over closer to him, while Anzu was still holding on to him like a lifeline. For safety or to hide herself, he wasn't sure. I'm sure Masaka is coming with the second. Set showed up one more time. Something felt off about him. He pointed to Hikaru. 50% Anzu, 10% a-hole, 40% idiot. After the battle, 100% mine. Adam could barely keep from rolling his eyes at that. Where is Masaka? 100% afterlife, Set shrugged. Not everyone gets a happy ending. Dead, is that a sick joke? 100% afterlife, Set said again. You 100% a-hole, enjoy your 10% kid. Then, he disappeared. She's gone. Anzu didn't seem to know whether she trusted that. She's done that to me twice now, she can't really be gone, not this time. Not everyone is lucky in childbirth. Adam kept his speech factual. Many women didn't always survive childbirth. There are no guarantees. I feel happy you made it, Anzu. He nodded toward her. Yuyugi understood though. / Yuyugi, I'm the idiot. He's the a-hole to Set. Hikaru is almost completely mine, but not quite. Do you want to hold him? Adam held up his hand in refusal. Even though he was also a part of Hikaru, something felt off. The boy seemed fine. It wasn't evil. In fact, it seemed a little too pure. Adam took his finger and pressed gently against Hikaru's head. The baby just tried to cross its eyes and look at the finger. I can't feel an ounce of millennium power. Something. I've been tricked more than once. This is another one. I can feel it. He can't take Masaka away. That's against the rules of tradition. Bakura clearly said it so that he wouldn't do it. The punishment must be severe. So what is he trying to pull? / There is no millennium energy in him, Yuyugi. Oh, there must be some, Yuyugi said. Maybe it's just really light. And besides, you aren't just energy, you're Adam. I know what I am, Adam said more confidently, this time with a slight smirk. I think I understand. He gestured toward Hikaru. This has nothing to do with me, Yuyugi. He was only rushed. Chapter 165, The Ultimate Bluff, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Rushed, Yuyugi asked, looking toward Hikaru. Oh yeah, I get it. Jonauchi smirked too. Nice one, Yuyugi Muto, he winked. No god's help needed for you too, eh? You mean she was already? Yuyugi looked back toward Anzu. Oops, oh, Hikaru was already conceived? Anzu held him tighter. I just lost the 9-month wait. Well, I lost all the pain too. Can't be picky. Oh wait, yes I can. Frustration. Horakti had said she would impregnate us if we win with part gods, right? To give humanity a chance back. Did Seisha's belly become large like she was pregnant? Adam asked. Well no, mine just blew up real big, Anzu said. I thought maybe we were taking turns. But she said that whole thing about the belly, Yuyugi questioned. Yeah, she was talking about mine, Anzu said. She was right by my side, being supportive, but she's not really a modern kind of girl. More tricks by the gods? Man, I had it up to here with tricks. Why would they do that? Jonauchi asked. Everybody would find out right after the birth. What was it all about? I think I might know. Set he. Anzu sort of glanced toward Yuyugi, then back at Hikaru. He was real protective and it was scary. Unlike he didn't really want that to happen to us. Small cough, trying to be delicate for Jonauchi. The gods around us kept urging him to use their help. They tried to convince him that I would die. Even Seisha didn't have the greatest confidence in what was happening. Aha, the ultimate bluff, Adam said, like he figured it all out. This whole thing was nothing but a bluff. Set couldn't let gods help, or he'd forfeit the game. They were counting on his feelings to save you. Ah, clever, extremely clever Isis, he would forfeit before the rules were even explained. Hikaru was Yuyugi and Anzu's child they would have had anyway. The lighting around it was probably from being born so close to the gods' realm. Thank goodness, saving the world didn't include brats with Adam. However, how did she survive then, and where had Masaka gone? She wouldn't just vanish. This child could only have been conceived recently. There's no way Anzu should have survived without any help. Even with the goddess's help with her child, it was too much for Mai, and she was much further along. Masaka has disappeared too. Set cannot just take her. So then, if Adam's new queen wasn't actually pregnant, and it was just Anzu and Yuyugi's playing around that made Hikaru, Jonauchi wondered out loud. Hey, Yuyugi warned him, you don't have to phrase it that way. Nah, no worries, I played too, remember? Jonauchi reminded him as he gestured to Mana. Anyhow, what was I saying? Oh yeah, if Masaka never did nothing with Adam and it was all a big farce that way, then where is she? I don't know. Set clearly found some way to win Anzu's life but not use the gods. Sacrifice? Adam, he would not. No, he wouldn't, of course he wouldn't. They were both the women he was infatuated with. He wouldn't, / then again. To save a part of Masaka, he had to lose the other part. Once again, Masaka's life was over, having been made a sacrifice. Are you positive? Anzu asked. Maybe he's just hiding her. The gods would still know, Yuyugi agreed with Adam. You had to survive in some way without gods. If Masaka was used as a sacrifice though, and it wasn't to the gods, then who was it to? What else? Adam's voice was huffy, unlike him, except for one thing. To Zork, she held the Millennium power. Zork, Yuyugi, Anzu and Jonauchi yelled at once. Even Isis, Rashid, and Malik's voice came from the background. The legendary demon that Pharaoh had finally taken down, Malik answered. Oh no, if she was sacrificed to him, then he could return. Pharaoh, do you believe he will return? Adam didn't answer. He just crossed his arms and glared out into the night sky. Yuyugi touched Hikaru's little hand, wondering himself. To exist with a demon for eternity, Adam finally spoke. I would not have wished that upon anyone. Especially her, Yuyugi knew that. Adam finally met someone that was like him that wasn't evil, someone who went through all the same terrible things and now that ending. Oh, Adam didn't look so good at all. //Yuyugi, Adam // Adam. She exists in a land of demons with Zork now, for eternity. That was no fate for her, // Yuyugi, I'm sorry, Adam, that your friend is there. After we win, though, we can get her back. / Adam, no we can't, Yuyugi, the gods will restore what they can. She was taken without the gods' help. She belongs to Zork, // Oh, Yuyugi was starting to understand. It was a fate worse than spending thousands of years in the Millennium puzzle. Eternity with Zork. / Yuyugi, she was once a wife of ours. She was part of Anzu. I didn't know her as well as I should have, but it did hurt. Masika was a good person. An excellent person and the bestest of friend to sacrifice herself for Bakura. She did what she could. Anzu was cuddling up strongly with Hikaru now, more like she was using him for strength as she started to cry. She couldn't even hear the conversation Yuyugi had with Adam, but she seemed to understand it as well. A part of Seisha was trapped in a hell for eternity with no escape. / Yuyugi, maybe he just took the power and released her. Maybe he just killed her and she's waiting in a better afterlife, / Adam didn't answer to Yuyugi anymore. So now we have a Zork and a set to deal with, Jonauchi broke the silence. Which one do we worry more about? Zork still needs a body. If we can just keep the goddesses protecting Bakura, then he won't get the chance. I'm not involved in the game, that's true, but the Bandit King is, Ryu Bakura reminded Jonauchi. Gods can't interfere with him, so I doubt they can interfere with me. He didn't look at all comforted with it. Can I drop it without losing the game for everyone? I don't really want to be possessed again. I mean, not by Zork. I can deal with the Bandit King, but not Zork. Stay away from all Millennium items, Malik warned Ryu Bakura. If you can keep them away, then you can stay safe. You don't know how hard that is to do sometimes, Ryu Bakura answered back. Well, you're going to have to try, Jonauchi warned Ryu Bakura. Because Set is bad enough, we don't need a Zork. But Anzu was still coming to terms with it, searching for another answer on what happened to one of her best friends. Horakti wasn't on Isis' side like the others, they were on the side of Set, and Horakti was the one that said it. It doesn't make sense. It can't be a sacrifice to Zork. Did Horakti, the exact words were what? Yuyugi thought back to it. It wasn't easy to figure out. They had to ask the lighted ones. It wasn't simply spelled out. I grant Sekhmet and Bastit's wish for humanity's sake for the win. It sounded easy to understand. That was the part human part god thing, Jonauchi said. Yeah, Horakti said that. Could Horakti have meant something else somehow? Adam was also trying to figure it out. Sekhmet and Bastit's wish. That was the part humanly god, Jonauchi said. Right. Or was it not? What if Horakti was indicating their true wish, and not what they wanted to get their true wish? To be freed of ever becoming one. Their ultimate wish. Yeah, makes sense. Then Horakti made them happy so they'd just help now? Jonauchi reckoned. They can't help though, it's against the rules. For those involved, Yuyugi said. Maybe Horakti was trying to save Mai, or maybe. Bakura, yeah, Jonauchi reached his decision. Maybe they can seal off Bakura until the games and make sure Ryu Bakura stays safe. It's pretty dicey. Ooh, Zork. I don't know. Anzu didn't seem any happier with the reveal. Horakti said we would know. Bastet told Seisha and I something else. Sleight of hand, I guess. Being truthful while being deceptive. Horakti could accomplish that. None of them knew Anzu was pregnant, but Horakti could have known. Even Isis might have known. Perhaps the gods had not just used them after all. Chapter 166, Border Between the Afterlife, Part 1. When a different goddess came back Adam hadn't met before, he found himself teleported to someone else. It felt different. He felt different. What is going on? Sorry, work must be fast. I am Toweret, she said to him. You and Sekhmet have put Massika in a terrible position. Miscommunication of the biggest kind, Adam said. Is she here? Yes, but you can't reach her. Also, you must be careful when you get her. You cannot come too early or too late. It's dangerous. Come. Toweret led him away. Sekhmet has tied her mind to Massika so that if you have questions, you may ask through her. That would make things a lot easier. Silhouette is already born. That would make things a lot harder. Already born? Adam asked. Sekhmet had to make a deal with Zork. He tossed her into the border between the afterlife, Toweret answered. No living thing can stay there for a vast amount of time. She had to have Silhouette to survive. We also had to steal a special cape for her to wear to help the chances they make it through as well. She pointed to a structure ahead of them. Understand that you aren't actually here. You are more of a shadow that she can see and hear. You cannot touch, and you cannot go in. I understand, Adam said. He headed toward the sanctuary and looked in. She was facing away from him. Such pleasant company. That voice, Adam, Zork //. Thank you very much. You didn't have to give me so many gifts. Sacrificing a past wife and a new daughter. I'm overjoyed. Zork's voice was heard, but he couldn't be seen. Zork is present, Toweret said. We had to make many deals with Zork. Your other selves will hate you, and the price you pay is the price of something you had caused. Accident? He didn't know how many times he could say it. Zork was around there. He's just lurking around. Oh no, he won't leave this area. Already, we owed him so many favors, Toweret said again. There is less than 0.5% of demon inside of your daughter now, but we had to get inside to help Massika. Demon, a goddess demon human. Small, and it will be the power that is sacrificed. Humans are more vicious than that much demon in her, Toweret said. Sekhmet said you cannot speak to Massika until you bow at her feet if she wished it. Oh great, yes, fine. It wasn't a big deal to him. He came closer to the sanctuary entrance. Massika, do I need to bow at your feet before you answer? No, Adam. For once, she just used his actual name. If you promise me something. After all she'd been through, if I can grant it, is it fixing an eternity of less worry? No, the goddess already did that. You can't use that one with me, she said. She turned around. In her hands was a toddlerish. It was staring at him with the eye of W-Jat on her head, not with evil malice, just curiosity. She was trying to chew on Massika's small cape, but Massika was moving it away and shifting her around. We are trapped in here until Sito Kaiba comes to get us, she told him. Sekhmet has left me tied to her thoughts so that I can convey questions to her. He tried to come closer, but he could feel the power holding him back. Silhouette, mainly human, he could see and feel it. A tiny bit demon, but Toweret was right. Not much. Godly power, he felt something from her slightly. Mainly, besides being bigger than the average newborn she's normal. She felt quite human. Yes, mostly human, Massika answered. Her hair was absolutely the strangest thing about her. It didn't stand up like Yuyuga's at all. Instead it was straight. A straight rainbow of pink, black, yellow, and white flowing down. You don't get very long, Adam, Massika told him. The goddesses have stretched their power more than anyone knows, and it takes energy to come here with them. I cannot be attained except through some gateway that Sito Kaiba had once created. It would not let him reach over. It will now. I know that, Taya, you, and the powerful children you possess will be sacrificed in place of recasting the Millennium items. He wouldn't waste time. He heard a coo from Silhouette as she tried to put the cape in her mouth again. No, dear, capes devised by madmen aren't for putting in the mouth. She moved her around again. It will be dangerous to come and get me. It seems in this border that dimensions mix across it. Silhouette reached out toward him with her chubby little hand. Massika, anyhow, you don't need to stay for very long. Sekhmet did something else. What did she do? Adam asked. I thought with all that light the goddess would be brighter. Massika. She is wasting her energy on keeping us alive, Adam, //. Right, that made sense. You are finally calling me Adam, thank you. //Massika. When a goddess treats you lower than I, it muddies the illusion you are someone I really need to watch out for. Wonderful that you are calling me by my name, not that I'm mud on Sekhmet's heel. Still, he would take it. This isn't over. If Sito Kaiba devised a way to reach, then we will get you two out. They aren't going anywhere. Zork's voice invaded the space. I know so many details, Adam. I know more than you. I know your past. I know your future. I know exactly when they want me to leave, and I know how dimensions work too. Is it funny that a demon can be mistaken as an angel when things just take the right turn? //Adam, I don't like the sound of that. //Massacre. Neither do I. Dimensions crossing here would be extremely bad according to the goddesses, Adam, //. More than bad, Toweret said as she came near. Whether you recast the Millennium items or not, you need to get her and Silhouette out. If a goddess dies in there, that will be her space for all of eternity. If she goes with Silhouette's power, it won't be enough of a sacrifice. Taya and her baby Hikaru will make up the rest. I can't. How? There must be some other way than to sacrifice all of this. Yes, you can sacrifice millions of lives, as was the original payment, Toweret reminded him. The price to save is high, and that will not change, she sighed. We must go. Now already, it hasn't been 10 minutes. I need to reserve some energy. I cannot waste it anymore, Toweret said. //Massacre, don't worry, Adam. I will see you soon. How? Adam asked. Sekhmet gave you the power to communicate with her, and we haven't even. //Adam. Wait. Have you been speaking through the mind with me? //. //Massacre. Yes. Sekhmet wanted to connect me to you, and Taya to Yugi. She said pharaohs are good leaders, and keeping in contact would be the best way to make you understand. Close your eyes, Toweret commanded. Adam closed his eyes. He felt even more strange and swore he felt a light nearby. Half open your eyes to the twilight light. If you see too much light, you've gone too far. If you head toward the twilight, you will see Massacre and Silhouette here. I took you here so that you could connect visually and mentally. The more you stay connected, the less chance she will get infected by Zork. The more he is around, the worse off Silhouette and Massacre will be. Adam walked in the direction of the light. She was right, he could still see the sanctuary though his eyes were closed. He opened his eyes when he heard a gasp. What's wrong? Toweret opened her large mouth to scream Zork's name. You nasty demon. What was Zork causing to happen? I'm just helping a friend get to another friend a little easier. Zork's chuckle. A little sooner, you know the rules of borrowing from another dimension. Better hurry. Toweret gripped her paws together. They are here, Honda and Massacre. Honda, who is Honda? Adam asked. Honda is Tristan from another dimension. The Massacre from that dimension, Zork has already grabbed her and brought her here. You cannot cross, no one can cross each other. She patted her feet to the surface hard, rumbling the area. We haven't even seen Sito Kaiba. There's no way you can physically come here until after the other one is gone. That is so much longer. Zork just laughed. Well, you did fetch me Honda back from the sands as a favor. You knew things were coming. We did what we had to. Our influence, it always gets in the way, Toweret said. A million reasons why we don't bother with humanity. Even those who care end up ruining it even more. Ooh, and the cape. Yes, things can't be missing when they are needed. Zork's voice again. Play fair. Oof, fine, time to go. Let's hope your Sito Kaiba has his own capes. Wait, Adam looked toward Massacre. You never actually asked anything of me yet. What did you want for a promise? Later, she insisted. Man, Honda opened his eyes. He was on some kind of floor, cold stone. He pulled himself up and looked around. He didn't recognize the place. Around him was a strange sparkly cloak. The cloak ran kind of small, a little too tight and rode too short. Weird, what am I doing in this? He noticed not far though was definitely a throne. No way. He stood up and started to walk. He wanted to run, but his whole body felt weird. The smaller cloak didn't help either. He walked faster and then did move into running. When he reached the outside, he saw no one. Everything was empty. Now this I know. He walked around the empty area. He was around it in the land of memories. The puzzle. This couldn't be the land of memories anymore, though. The puzzle was gone. This is Adam's afterlife. He stood still and looked at the weird suit around him again. It didn't look like something that belonged in Adam's time. It looked like something from the modern day. Have I been stuffed here? He was in the middle of walking home when buildings started to crumble. Then he saw some people wearing gold ankhs and then he woke up there. Hey, he shouted out to the emptiness. Anybody out there at all? There must be someone out there. He started to walk out there. Somewhere, someone must be out there. Hey there, nice to see someone. He approached a lone horse. Not a human, but this will still work. He got onto it. All right, naked butt bear on a horse, I'm sure that will feel great for a while. Not, now though, what am I supposed to do here? Chapter 167, Border Between the Afterlife, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Nighttime. Yuyugi was sharing with Anzu now and Hikaru. It looked like Anzu was over the hump about keeping Yuyugi back a distance. Jaunouchi kept Mana with him in his room. The other room had Malik and Isis sharing. Rishid had taken to sleeping downstairs. Bakura and Mokuba went to their own place. As long as everyone else was gone before the morning sun, it should be okay. Yuyugi tried to offer something to Adam. His other self knew that Masaka's fate hadn't weighed well on him. Adam assured Yuyugi that he and Anzu could share rooms and have Hikaru with them. Jaunouchi offered that Adam could help with Mana if he wanted to feel more involved, since he was such a great friend. Adam's confused feelings right now didn't mean he wasn't happy for Yuyugi. As he once said to himself, as soon as Anzu came back, he announced that she belonged to Yuyugi. She understood the importance of it, and she didn't rebel. Adam. Perhaps after this whole fiasco is over, Anzu will stay married to Yuyugi. They might have a real wedding besides just pharaohs saying it is to be so Yuyugi's dream come true. Yuyugi never spoke of children, only Anzu in the past, but he seemed to be okay with the thought of fatherhood. He did well with Hikaru. Which, in that gray day, was about the only thing Adam could focus on to keep his concentration. There was something good to fight for. His friends, Jaunouchi to get back to Mai, Honda to be brought back. Yes, he tried to concentrate on the good, the positive. Otherwise, if he didn't think of those things, his mind drifted toward. Adam. I'll set him on fire, I'll sting him with scorpions, I'll electrocute him, I'll cook him alive, and he will experience the sensation of death so many times that his soul will be shattered to pieces. Everything. Every blasted punishment or curse he had ever dished out. It was Set's fault. He rushed everything. He rushed Mai, he rushed Anzu, and he turned a blessing that would have been given in 9 months regardless, into a curse killing Masaka. His mind was in a terrible state. He hadn't known Masaka extremely well, but Yuyugi seemed to always call it right. There was someone like him, suffering like him, that he could bond with. They understood each other, whether Bakura liked it or not. Even coming back to life, so many things others couldn't comprehend. They both moved through it. Now the thought, on the whole, that she had been dragged to a hell as a sacrifice, it just. He wiped his eyes. This display of emotion wasn't something he often did. Being alive, things always hit so much harder. Border between the afterlife. Whoa, that was a scream. As Honda wandered around on the horse, he watched as out in the distance, just a short ways, there was a vivid light that seemed to emerge. He did his best to make it over there. He used to deal with extraordinary things in his youth just about as well as he used to fight. He was ready for anything coming at him. Except that, Honda looked back away. No, I have to help, get over it. He went into a little stone area. It had large stones that were like headstones, but nothing was on them. Then there were smaller stones on the ground. Honda, not helping man, gotta look. Beside that was the big dilemma. Poor Anzu. Honda went to her aid. Hey there, don't worry, I'm here too. He took off the strange cloak of his outfit and put it over her. She was glowing oddly, she probably needed it more. Anzu, her hands started gripping the sand. It's okay, I'm here, you don't have to go through this alone. The world falling apart from around him, them inside something that looked like Adam's memories. It wasn't hard to figure out. We just gotta be brave until this whole death thing is figured out. He tried to use the outfit to bring her closer. Honda, am I ready for this? I don't think I get a choice. Anzu was extremely weak. Boy, Yuyugi would be freaking out right now if he saw me with you like this. Literally, besides that cloak outfit, he was naked. Since he gave it to her, he was completely naked. He could even feel parts of her bare body against him. But he didn't care. At this rate, bodies were just that, bodies if they even were bodies. Are we just spirits imagining our bodies now? Well, at least he wasn't alone. Huh, I didn't even get to challenge Jounouchi once for Shizuka. How lame. Yet his words were breaking up slightly. / Honda, nah. I can be brave, I can be what the? He felt movement of Anzu. Coming to, sorry about this. I'm not Anzu, I'm Masika. She propped herself up higher and looked between them. She seemed to have absolutely no qualms about her being naked in front of him. I mean Seisha, what? Mysterious voice, figure it out, worthless. Honda heard voices, strong but soft, two of them separate, one male more demonic. The second, gentle, more feminine. He looked at the small statues on the ground. Honda felt the strange woman that looked like Anzu holding on to him as the whispers came again. Deeper, faster, haunting. I can't stand, I'm so weak, what happened? She couldn't stand, and she leaned against him, in her current condition. You're not properly dressed. Man, Honda knew Anzu was stacked, but she was a friend. This was like Anzu stacked with a woman that was not shy about herself at all. Seisha wore the outfit like a cloak around herself with less than perfect precision to hide anything. I'm trying to propose to someone at the moment. Well, I mean I was. Yeah. / Honda, maybe it was a good thing this happened. A pretty woman still turns my head, even from Shizuka. I'd be loyal no matter what, but there's only one that I ever. Funny, how the oldest memories seem now. He stood up while she held on. Now what do we do? Seisha looked at the outfit around her. You should wear this. Most likely I am gone. Set must have done something to me. There is no humanly body to protect. Set, Honda didn't know who that had been. The pharaoh who destroyed Dominic City, she said. I mean Domino City. / Honda Set? That's the name of the guy, huh? Rot name. Is that the voice I hear? Man, this thing just gets worse, take it, he insisted. I don't care who might be alive or might be dead. Maybe both or maybe none. I'd never leave a woman out here in this condition. She just had this strange look. Anzu had given him that look before. I'm not being stupid, I know I might be blowing some chance. Truth being, it could be either one, but I'd rather you be covered like a lady. Modern men are strange, she said. That didn't come out right, thank you, huh? That huh was less of a question, more catching her breath, which was practically glowing. Something is wrong, I still have breath and feeling. She tried to shrug off the cloak again. Whoa, easy, Honda warned her. That's great a support right there. I suppose I'm not gone. Strange, why am I here then? They both heard the sound of cackling, demonic, while a nicer voice rose through the other side. The whispers, though, it didn't make sense. You'll die without this cloak, Honda, Seisha pointed out. The gentle voice keeps saying it. Then I go, but you can't. You are going to keep it, Honda declared. If I'm here, then it's either my time, something else will come along, or I have some kind of duty to perform. Maybe even just keeping you alive. That's the final word. She placed her cloak back on better again. He didn't even know her, and he was doing this for her, even at the sound of the words. Thank you. It was said with much more sincerity. The voices, indecipherable sometimes, clear at others, one laughing and invigorated at her confusion and sadness. Now, she was at a bridge between the afterlife and Anzu's dimension. A bridge that Honda had crossed over into. What is Set pulled? Is Anzu okay? Chapter 168, Border Between the Afterlife, Part 3. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Yuyugi's room. He's a little bigger, but he seems like a normal baby. Well, I mean he acts like a normal baby, Yuyugi said to Anzu as he patted his son's head. What was the birth like? The small flying gods were driving me crazy, Anzu remarked. It wasn't painful, surprisingly. I really believed that I was going to die, just like that, pregnant and death. I was sure of it. Set didn't want you to, Yuyugi warned her. He didn't want to lose Seisha either, but it was just too much. I'm sorry. I guess she's at rest again. This time, I think, Anzu said, but she still felt skeptical. I know that she wasn't put to rest when she was trapped in the game system. I know that when she took the dangerous energy, she didn't go either. This time, though, she has to be, right? A small glimmer of something shined back in her eyes. Yuyugi knew what she meant. I know, Anzu, she's eluded it twice, but if Set was telling the truth, and because of the circumstances he would have to be, I don't think she did this time. Anzu looked away. Adam thinks she was sacrificed, because I was somehow able to be saved without the gods' help. His instincts are great. She looked back to Hikaru. I want to cry over missing her. She's been a part of my life for so long. I want to laugh and smile though that we're okay, and that Hikaru is safe and happy and funny, and I'm sad and happy at the same time, Yuyugi. Yuyugi cuddled up closer to her. And Adam, I don't even know how he feels, Anzu admitted. Adam looks somewhere between miserable and evil, she whispered. You know. Yuyugi shrugged. He didn't know how Adam was doing, but he knew what she was talking about. He'll put his whole self into winning this game. This isn't over for anyone. Everyone gets a chance to come back. Maybe there's even a way to get Seisha back. Anzu wiped her eye, breaking down a little more. I don't think you can retrieve her. I want to believe that it's possible, but if she really was sacrificed to Zork, that demon. I don't know, but if there's a way to get her back, we'll get her back. Yuyugi watched Hikaru prop himself up in the crib, not a normal newborn either. Then again, Anzu made it. Maybe they can. Maybe the gods still can. If we win, and it said anyone could be brought back, then maybe there is a way. I didn't see any clauses in it that said non-eligible for sacrifice. You know. I hope you're right, Anzu said as Hikaru started to cry. I really hope you're right. Jiaonouchi's room. Jiaonouchi rocked Mana back and forth. Yuyugi had lent him an old rocking chair. It helped put her to sleep, and since he didn't have Mai, Yuyugi thought it was a fair trade or something. Doing what he could. It wasn't really though, no matter how he looked at it. Yuyugi had his kid and Anzu. Jiaonouchi had Mana but lost Mai. And Adam, man. He was hopeless. He tried to get him to take Mana for 2 seconds so he could eat something, and that old, great and powerful pharaoh just held her out from him like he was holding trash. He had no idea how to handle her. Yuyugi was a natural, no surprise. Probably a secret dream of his to have his shop and success with Anzu and a family. Still, other things were on Adam's mind too. It was best to let that genius simmer. Maybe he'd come up with something? So, Jiaonouchi chilled alone with his new daughter, leaving Adam be for the night. And those words used for the ending too, 100% afterlife. What a cold-hearted way to say she died. You'd think he'd have more compassion, he was supposed to be madly in love. Adam wouldn't let that stand. This was a guy that couldn't let anyone get belittled, especially Yuyugi and his friends. Adam always seemed to have a more mature attitude, almost a wise sort of knowing around him. Nothing fazed him, but while he didn't say much, the eyes of Yuyugi when he first changed seemed present again in him. It was this sort of whacked-out look. His hair, it seemed a bit more wild too, which was saying something since it was always wild. It was more like a colored octopus, running in different directions. And those eyes, he just couldn't get over those eyes. Even if he didn't know how to hold Mana, he wouldn't have let him hold her for long. Jiaonouchi. I guess after thousands of years in a puzzle alone, and then running a kingdom that wasn't making you happy either, Adam had found a decent friend that could connect with him in a way Yuyugi, or I couldn't he kept rocking. Either that, or Adam could be fancying her. Jiaonouchi heard his words out loud. Adam never fancied anyone, but she was Egyptian, from his time. At one time partly his and Yuyugi's wife. Adam didn't fancy Anzu, but Seisha just wasn't Anzu any more than Adam was Yuyugi. Either way, a connected friend he had grown close to, or a girl he might have liked, Seisha was stuck in a hell with a demon, and it looked like it was eating Adam up. Jiaonouchi. Man, immortal or whatever, Set better be saying his prayers and praying to a different god cuz when Adam gets mad. If he really pissed off Adam. If he brought out the old side that used to be there when Yugi first got to know me, ///. Ooh, when it was all over, Set was gonna roast like a pig on a spit. God's realm. Set woke up on the ground, near the god's realm. //Zork, wakey, //. Set looked around, where are my wives? //Zork, one made it, one didn't. I returned Anzu to Yuyugi and their terrible son. But the other part, she's gone. Zork, the child was too powerful with evil. My millennium power was too much for the little humanity she had. She's in the afterlife now with her mommy. Damn, at least I still have one, he tried to tell himself. One was enough for the bet. Afterward, if Horakti was happy with the outcome, maybe Horakti would bring the other part back. 3 days. I am going to make them suffer by my own hands in 3 days. //Zork, or I can //. No, he refused to let the demon have that much control over the situation. He picked up one of the mirrors left behind. He could see the siding of a building, with a crib not far nearby. Yuyugi's shop. Yep, Yuyugi had his wife for now, but not forever. // I won't let him take her away again. They were supposed to be mine. Mine, // Zork, you can still make them suffer. Call it an accident. Have one of your minions check up on them, see if they are following the rules. If not your fault if you accidentally don't make it and someone not in the bet gets killed. Well, that wasn't half a bad idea. The less people around, the less cheering they are going to get. The less cheering, the better he would do against them. However, he needed to keep the Ishtars safe. They were the confusing hand that proved he was still good when his judgment came. Besides, there was no rush. This wouldn't be a typical game either. Each time they made their move, no one was going to cheer. No one would walk away from that game without some heartache. Zork waited inside the sole room of the split Millennium puzzle. Half of him was in Yuyugi's side, half was in Adam's side. It wouldn't be long now. // come on, Adam, think about the words. Go and fetch that pretty little wife. Chapter 169, The First Sacrifice Card, Part 1. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Game shop. When Adam arrived again, Toweret did not say anything else as she disappeared. Adam, that looked very bad. // Masika, it sounds very bad. He could still hear her voice, but he also heard the sound of a horse running. He looked toward Yugi. Your thoughts are connected to Taya now. It wouldn't be very long before both of them landed in trouble with each other, but it was needed anyway. Yugi just made odd faces. That's bad. Why is that a terrible thing? I mean a thing, why'd they do that? I suppose we have to keep a link to someone open, Adam said. I have been tied to Masika, and she has been tied to Sekhmet. Great then, Joey looked toward Adam. Can we get death sentences lifted then? Serenity's is already lifted, Kaiba reminded Joey. Can we get baby arrangements lifted at all? Joey asked. Adam put his hands on the counter. Adam, Masika // he heard the sounds of a horse again, this time with wails in the background. Adam, are you okay? // Masika, it's no different than 5 minutes ago. Strange, // Adam, we need to work this out once and for all. What the sacrifices will be so that we can get them granted and move on. Things are getting worse as we delay. He closed his eyes. He felt the light like last time. While knowing he had his eyes closed, they were also opened at the same time to see that light. He walked toward it the same way he did with Toweret. Inside, she was still in there. Her cape a little more disheveled. Adam should have knocked. She turned to look toward him. // Masika, we are in each other's thoughts. I doubt knocking will be an issue. Just don't go too deep. We must give space like we did with our host. We must try. You were an Egyptian pharaoh. Why are you gazing at me? // He inched away a second. Adam, sorry. My memories are limited of it, and I was not. // Masika, more of a modern man. Fine, I will try to rearrange the cape. It's big, but it doesn't cover everything. There, that's enough. Adam went back toward it and looked in. Adam, let's start with the smallest and see if that leads somewhere. Is there no other way but for Serenity and Kaiba to have a child? // he waited. // Masika. Sekhmet said that there is a very evil pharaoh god that made it impossible for Mai to live. She died barely bearing his child in that world, and this evil god was after his sister next. She is far away and Joey cannot help her. Only Sito Kaiba can, and Kaiba needs the power to protect her. Serenity has the power of the Blue Eyes White Dragon, but her child will have more power if they steal that energy from it when it's born. It will be blind, but the power to use it will be transferred to the other side. // Adam, blind // a pause. // Masika. The wielder who uses the Blue Eyes White Dragon will be blind, so that it can see what it sees when it is being controlled. // Adam. Serenity will not. One more question. Is there a way for her child to see and wield the dragon? // Masika. Sekhmet says it is all about balance between everything. Due to something happening on the other side, there is some kind of loophole now. Serenity could give her eyesight to her child, and it could see for itself, as well as with the Blue Eyes White Dragon. She said it is most likely that the blue eyes white dragon will never be summoned in her child's lifetime. Adam, okay, I understand the options for that silhouette was fidgeting around with the cape again, this time with purpose. He backed up. Adam, feeding time I see, just like a real brat. Baby. Massica, yes, she is. She tends to be on the better side though like Heba, //. Adam moved away and opened his eyes fully, which immersed him back into the real world. I know the options for one. He noticed everyone staring at him. What? You lit up like a peach back there, Adam. What are you doing? Joey asked. Finding options. Serenity? Adam came away from the counter. Your brother is trying to protect you after a crushing loss. He cannot handle another one. He needs the power your child will wield. It will have it here, but it will probably never use it. Just like you have never used yours. Oh, Serenity sounded shaky. That power will strengthen that Seto Kaiba so that he can defeat the one that hurt someone Joey loved. It was probably better not to get into details. However, it will be blind. That would hurt a sensitive spot inside of her. It will be fine, Seto Kaiba said casually. Kaibas are strong and we deal with everything in this world. No, Serenity stared at Adam. Of course, he knew that wouldn't be easy for her to accept. Can I change that? I mean, I'll have the baby, but I don't want it to be blind. It only sees what the dragon sees, Adam told her. Since it won't use the dragon, it will never see. The only loophole is that you can give up your eyesight for it. There's still gotta be something else, Tristan interrupted. Come on, Adam, really? That didn't do any good. She already had the sacrifice thrown off. That's asking more, not less. Isn't there anything else we can try? Joey is saving her life by strengthening Kaiba. Adam tried again. Serenity seemed to understand it. It wasn't good for their relationship, but this was on the smaller scale of the problems. But of course, Tristan didn't look happy. Is their solution just always make babies? First it's Mai, then it's Serenity, then it's you and Yugi. Don't they ever have anything else? Yes, they kill. Adam tried not to be as forceful, but Tristan wasn't understanding. Life is a balance. If it's not being added to, it is being taken, and in greater numbers. You were supposed to kick it out of here, Joey said to Tristan softly. That wasn't just luck you coming back like that. Tristan needed to get over it. Serenity was already dealing with the second fact of the matter. This isn't right, Serenity, Tristan tried again. In what dimension, what reality, what universe would someone as sweet as you end up with Seto Kaiba? The dimension that is fighting a war against an evil Egyptian pharaoh, with a Joey so overwhelmed by his limited options, he was willing to do what it took to save the serenity of his time. He looked back toward Yugi. Too much anger. Sorry. Yugi looked toward him, knowing something was wrong. Silhouette is already born, he revealed. There is no simple change for that fact. She was there. She would either be sacrificed or be a part of the world. Your kid is already born? Tristan asked. Whoa, okay, definitely a tough subject. He moved over toward Yugi, probably to pressure him to find another way. Chapter 170, The First Sacrifice Card, Part 2. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Serenity, blind. It'll be born blind. It'll never get a chance to see color, or a single vision blindness scared Serenity more than she wanted anyone to know. It scared her too much. It scared her so much that she glanced toward Seto Kaiba. Serenity, it scared me that night. She couldn't remember for the longest time. Nothing. She just knew that she woke up next to him in his bed, but on top of the covers with her clothes on. But now. Her fuzzy memories. Serenity, I really should go home. I really should go home. She was in a strange house with a strange man. She wasn't doing anything, but if she told anyone what was happening, they would tell her that she was being an idiot. Yet she really didn't fear Seto Kaiba. She'd spent the whole day with him so far. He told her about his brother, and she told him about Joey. She told him so much about everyone she loved. She told him about all the great things in her life, except for the one thing that was probably the single most important at that moment. Serenity. She stumbled to the carpet, his all-white carpet with the delicate red of the god's brew. It looked like blood murdered the carpet before all the lights went out. All she felt was a wet floor beneath her darkness. Are you okay? What happened? She told him that she couldn't see, that she once had problems with seeing. He said he'd call her doctor, and he helped her up. Where do you want to go? Good, she hated when people took charge of her when she was like that. It was something Tristan would always do when things got rough. Somewhere to lie down, sorry about your carpet. Who cares, I'll buy more. Not sweet words, but his words. She felt his guidance and felt a nice, comfy bed beneath her. He asked her questions about if she lost her vision recently, if she had anything around, if she was experiencing relapse, if he could use his physician to look at her because his were way better. She refused to use his doctor and just wanted to make an appointment with hers. He made the appointment for her. He asked about friends or family he should call. No one. She didn't want anyone knowing. He told her that he thought it was a bad idea, but he didn't push the issue, following her wish. For a long time, she stayed on the bed. Her vision started to slowly come back, fuzzy at first. She told Kaiba that she didn't want to leave until her vision was restored, but she knew it was his bed. She was beautiful, and things happened. Things only happen when I want them to happen, he told her. You're fine, I'll sleep on the other side. We'll go in personally to see your doctor first thing tomorrow. I have about 1,000 words to ask him, starting with how the hell they can't answer for emergencies. It's a small office. He better have a real good answer, or it will be no office. Interrupted from her fuzzy memories. Everyone learns their own way in life. Sito Kaiba's voice came back to her. She snapped out of the memory. Setbacks just make the Kaiba name stronger. He looked at her like he just remembered too. It's no big deal, we live in a time that it'll be fine, it'll thrive. He remembered how scared she had been too. I remember now. Yeah, nothing big. Sito Kaiba waved it off. What do you remember, Serenity? Tristan was right there by her side. Again, fast and on time. Do you remember what that bozo did? He glared at Kaiba. It doesn't matter, don't feel bad. No, it wasn't that. I lost my vision, she revealed. I didn't want anyone to know. Kaiba just kept me safe because I didn't want to move, that's all. The look on Tristan's face, she swung back around to look at Kaiba. Serenity, yeah, I don't think it's going to be as bad as everyone thinks. At least, I'll have someone who gives me some control aid him. She watched him move back toward her. He seemed to be in his own little world of problems. This was not the biggest thing by far for him, so it'd be good to get this worked out. Could you get me an extra card, so I lose my eyesight instead of it? Serenity, Tristan and Joey both yelled at the same time. Things are changing all the time, Tristan said to her. Don't do that, don't agree to this. Once you do that, you'll be in Kaiba's web. A web, really? Adam's already stated it. It's about big sacrifices or big moves. Everything keeps changing because we won't settle down and decide on what we really need to give. There is a Serenity out there in trouble, and she is going to need someone else to help her. You know who that someone will be. Kaiba, Tristan asked. Me? She was going to save herself. Azure will have the vision of the dragon and her own eyesight. I give up mine for her. You really might want to think about that. Sito Kaiba's voice came from the back. There is no going back on one of these deals. Once you agree, that other card is dead set to play. Blindness in the world. It wasn't fun and it wasn't easy. The thought did scare her, but the thought that a baby of hers would never experience anything else, it scared her more. I am sure, Adam. Adam nodded. He paused. Masika said the goddess have thanked you for participating. Azure can wait, they will substitute power in place for her, but they want the other part now. Sekhmet is coming with a card. As soon as he said it, a large lion landed right in front of her with a card in her mouth. Oh boy, as long as it was good. She took the card from the mouth as well as a gold pen hiding beneath the card. Read it and sign it, the beast commanded. Serenity read the card. Yeah, it sounded right. Balance. Serenity, I guess I get to make the first act of mom before it's even born weird. Serenity, I am going to hate every minute of this. Sign already, Sekhmet said. You decided this, human. Sorry, I just never pictured being settled down, becoming a mom, and never seeing the world, never leaving the home, never accomplishing anything again. No, there wasn't time to think about that or regrets. The other her needed her. As she started to sign, she heard the predictable desperate mutters of her brother and boyfriend, but she also heard Kaiba mutter something under his breath. She didn't know what it had been, but she did it. Before she even gave the pen back, The vision was gone, and she felt two people by her sides predictably. Finally, someone finally came through with what they need to do. Keep it up. Chapter 171. Honda was brave and very cool. The border between the afterlife. I feel strange, Honda said. Light, peaceful. I don't think I would have liked this a few hours ago. His voice was steady and softer. During that time, he'd been talking to Seisha about the present and what had been happening. Yuyugi's a dad. I wish I could have seen Yuyugi when he found out. He smiled at her. Then again, I'm hanging out with someone who became his wife with us looking like this. Pretty sure he would want to kick my butt. He chuckled. I died. He said it as he leaned away. He was now fully closed. Seisha had noticed that but had kept quiet about it, letting him realize it all for himself. No one would kick your butt. They would be happy you were here. Yeah, sure, see these? Honda pinched a section of his yellow t-shirt. I used to wear this all the time in middle school and I wore it in high school, until it finally got so ragged that I had to give up on it. It was the comfiest though. These pants were my favorite too. No way were they ever this big. I wore these in elementary. See the naturally worn out holes in the knee area? He patted his knee. Loved them. Perfect for summer. It gave a little bit more room when I was playing and jumping around back then. He even pulled at his shoes to show them off. These I used to wear in the 6th grade. Man, broke my own heart when my feet got too big. The color was my favorite. They always fit just right. They were the best shoes ever. He laughed. Yep, no doubt about it. I'm dead. He shrugged. At least I skipped the pain part of it all. Instant access, right? Skipping pain is a benefit. She tried to make him feel better, but she hardly knew him, only what Anzu told of him. I am sorry you cannot play your game for Shizuka Kawai. Stupid thing anyway. I doubt she would have said yes, Honda said. Shizuka was with me because I made her feel stronger. I was with her because she was gorgeous and sweet. Lovely person. I'd never hurt her and she'd never hurt me. He chuckled. Easy to admit now. I kept saying love over and over to myself. I wanted to believe that. I just wanted to move on with something new, a wife and kid with someone who was really sweet. There was nothing wrong with that. At least she could comfort him there. Many women married when they were younger, 12, 13. Boys tended to be more men, 16 to about 20. Typically, there was no real officialing written down. They moved in with each other and simply learned to be with each other. Sometimes there was love before, and sometimes there was none. You learned to love each other. Huh, I feel a little less bad about that now, Honda admitted. Pretty young, though. Not really. Not many lived long lives, so you were supposed to live it to the fullest that you could. I up and died on Jaunouchi before this duel. That's going to make him mad. He was one of my best friends. I know I was angry about it, but it would almost cement this idea that I was a part of his family, that I could be with Shizuka. Not that she would say yes. I guess I was bound to have a regret or two when I die unexpectedly, right? Seisha watched him starting to slouch. Okay, I'm a mess. This is kind of hard. I imagine that like one day I'd have that, Honda blurted. What Yuyugi has, a wife and a kid. The simple good life with a butt kicking or two in the background. I was still friends with Jaunouchi. He leaned his head back. Leave this whining part out when you tell the Yuyugas about this. I want to be just the awesome hero that saved you. Okay. Okay, she would do her best for him. Man, I am fumbly and awkward at death. It's almost like being too drunk to think straight. I did say to leave these parts out, right? Make me sound good. Yes, Seisha sat back down. If anything happens to allow me to survive due to your cloth, I will find a way to honor you, Honda. If you hadn't died, perhaps I could have satiated you in some way. Honda's eyes almost sprang to life slightly. Now, you say that now no, that's not the words. If this is a way between, I believe I could have found some water, she said again. You doubt it. That spring in his eyes seemed to disappear and was replaced with a smile. Right, water, yeah, that whole thing really messed up my mind. Heh, death makes you think funny things, I wish I could have helped. He started to close his eyes as he started to fade. Honda, when they win their game, they will bring you back, she assured him. Don't doubt that, they will win. This isn't the end for you. Perhaps you can still play that game for Shizuka Kawai. He was gone though now. Hopefully he heard her as his body faded away. His afterlife was not within an expired empire. It was time that he moved on. God's realm. Honda opened his eyes and found himself on the ground. Hirito Honda. That voice, that was familiar. Honda opened his eyes and instantly knew, though she was so much older. Ribbon, yellow ribbon. Miho, hi. It was the girl of his dreams in high school. He had tried so hard to win her heart. Okay, well, he didn't write the message, and Yuyugi did most of the work, but he did still try. Try to win her all those years ago. She still wore a beautiful dress, that beautiful purple hair, that pleasing smile, and that unforgettable yellow ribbon. In fact, she looked exactly the same as she did in school, not a day older. Honda, Miho's so glad to see you. She jerked him up from the ground and hugged him. Miho has been looking forever for anyone that Miho knew. Yeah, anyone, that would include him. He enjoyed the hug from her, the terrified hug trying to hold onto some semblancy of a person. Glad to see you too, Miho. Where are we? He looked around. Damn. They were in a paradise he'd never seen. There was nothing dead or not quite blooming. Everything was fully opened, the grass was entirely green, the weather was decently warm without being a burden. Man, it feels like a paradise. Miho thinks it might be last paradise of life, her small voice squeaked. That squeak was still there in Miho. Why are you here? There's a whole bunch of folks scattered out and nobody knows what's going on. We have been here for days. She pointed to some trees nearby bearing fruit. Although no one can starve, there is fresh food all around and water is easy to find. Walk around 10 minutes or so and you will find some. She sighed. Miho hadn't found anyone she knew from Domino City, though. You are the first. Well, I am glad to have found you, Honda said. He looked around. There looks to be something in the distance. A palace. Miho has been walking that way, taking breaks between, she admitted. Miho doesn't go very far. It's scary. What happens when everyone gets to the palace, you know? She shook her head. Plus, Miho's clothes, I didn't leave in these. This dress is a favorite, the yellow ribbon is from high school, and these shoes were from elementary school. Miho thinks she might have died, and she's scared to know what's next. Oh, same clothes situation. I think we are too. He wasn't usually bold with the truth when it came to her back then, but he couldn't lie to her. Not now. That palace is our destination, Miho. Don't be afraid. You don't want to walk around here aimlessly forever, do you? It's time to take that next step. He held onto her hand. We'll do it together, okay? Her eyes were filled with tears, but she smiled and wiped them away. She had always tried to smile. Together, Honda, we'll go together. Chapter 172, Zork, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the ones that save the day. Hey. Adam heard a small meow in his room. He didn't want to open his eyes. There was just so much someone could take, and even Adam could feel his limits being reached. He was sitting on the bed, cross-legged and staring ahead in a mirror. He saw a wilder look in front of him, gazing back. A look he hadn't found himself sporting in a long time. He twisted his head slightly to see who had beckoned him. Not a cat. The human body could only endure so much. It was early in the morning after a night of pure hell. He didn't want to deal with the cat. Hey, you need to move. Adam groaned slightly. The cat wasn't the only one in the room. Yuyugi had come in. I need to move. Why? Why do I need to move? I only have 3 days to study to win a game for the sake of humanity that I don't know the rules to yet. Adam, I've never seen you like this. Look, I know it's tough. Yuyugi opened up the curtains. We're worried, though. You don't look so good. Adam stared at the bedding and then at Yuyugi. I will get everyone back as soon as we win. Yet, there's something odd. I feel something pulling at me. Anzu walked into the room with Hikaru. Kiss her, Yuyugi, Adam commanded. Yuyugi didn't understand his meaning. Kiss Anzu. Kiss her but search for her other half. With the power I used to find Hanasaki, Yuyugi shrugged. Adam, that might be gone now. If she had some power, it probably helped during birth. I feel no millennium power inside of your brat, Yuyugi. Kiss her, but search for what we need. He watched Yuyugi kiss Anzu again. Air, breathe in the kiss. Then Yuyugi pulled away almost immediately, his eyes squinted and his head felt dizzy. Oh man, Yuyugi's finger pointed outward. I got something, but I don't what I got. She's hiding there. She's trapped there, but I don't see it, but I feel it. See what, feel what? Adam demanded. Yuyugi. It looks sort of like Egypt, Yuyugi answered, but it doesn't feel like Egypt. Hang on. Yuyugi headed downstairs to Jounouchi. Morning, Jounouchi. Morning, Jounouchi looked terrible, not enough sleep holding mana. What is it? I need that gold scarab, I have to figure it out, Yuyugi insisted. We have to go to Bakura, I need the ring. Jonouchi lent him the scarab Sekhmet gave him. He cleaned off most of the blood. Adam waited for Yuyugi, while Anzu was trying to talk to him. He wasn't paying much attention, he just wanted to know what Yuyugi found. His head still filled with Horakti's words, tracing and retracing. Then it is over. The future that would have been is no longer decided thanks to rebellious goddess plans. Let it come to pass, I grant Sekhmet and Bastit's wish for humanity's sake for the win. I hope you never come to regret your choice, Adam. Anzu, Yuyugi came back into the room with Ryu Bakura and Mokuba trailing behind. I need you to blow on the ring and see if you can find Masaka. Hi. Seisha, you know her best. She is the other side of you. Yuyugi encouraged her as Ryu Bakura handed over the ring. You have the best chance of finding her. Anzu took the ring. She focused on Seisha, the feeling she was missing deep inside, the one she always tried to not let dominate her. Ever since Yuyugi lost Adam, she knew how hard it would be to let a spirit go who grew that close. Yet she couldn't ever completely separate from her. Searching for it again caused her to tear up, but the ring reacted. They all started to point in the same direction Yuyugi had pointed before. So she is still here somewhere. Adam's right, this is a trick. Seisha was still alive, she could feel her. Ryu Bakura looked out the window. That's Hanasaki's side. Is Set having him hide her? Then his voice changed. No, the gods wouldn't allow it. The severity of breaking such a tradition with the gods, Mayat would deal with him personally. It didn't matter how close he was to them. It makes no sense. I saw Egypt in my mind. I think it was sandy, Yuyugi said. Small little area with some stones. Adam's eyebrows raised. Egypt, small dwelling stones, about the size of summoning stones, he asked eagerly. Yeah, and small statues, Yuyugi agreed. She's in the afterlife, just like Set said. She can't be. Now Anzu was starting to break down. I feel her. I feel her over there and so does the ring. She's got to be over at Hanasaki's side. She's not gone, I can reach her. She isn't gone. Adam moved toward the window to look himself. It's not just any place on Hanasaki's side. Anzu, Masaka is alive and trapped in the afterlife. He pointed out the window, the same direction the ring pointed. With the starting point to get back to her being there, Kaiba Corp. Big Brother's machine, Mokuba asked. Yes, that was it. Mokuba, do you know how to run the machine that let Kaiba reach me to play? Yeah, he said confidently. Living beings can't survive in the afterlife without protection, Bakura noted. She's probably gone. Then we need to move faster, is all Adam said. She is alive at this moment. Anzu feels her. We must try, no matter the chances. Mokuba, will you come with me and run the machine? Mokuba sighed. Can we use the ring to find Kaiba too? Oh, for gosh sakes. Fine. He'd wait for the teen first. It was important he got the right help as quickly as he could. Without Kaiba, Mokuba would be the next best choice. Mokuba took the ring. How does this work? It doesn't just work. Bakura swiped the ring back. He closed his eyes, trying to get something. I can feel something, but it's not him. It's the last traces of him before he disappeared. He's not in here anymore. He's either dead or he found his way out of the city. My brother is not dead, Mokuba insisted. He found his way out, I know he did. Bastet bid him for Jonouchi, Yuyugi told Bakura. He must still be alive. He found a way out. That would be a great next plan. ///Yuyugi. If we could find our way out, we could get to Kaiba and get the best duel cards we can to win this game. Nothing said they had to stay inside Domino City. Masaka first and then Kaiba, Adam promised. I don't know how long she has or how she has survived thus far. But why would Set ever be so dumb? Bakura asked. This has an eternity of damnation written all over it. Why would he risk getting caught like this? Obsession can make the dull-witted stupid, Adam answered. Mokuba, let's go. Right, Adam. I'm coming too, Yuyugi insisted. Me too, Anzu insisted as well. What the hey, I better come too, Jonouchi said, still holding mana. Breaking up isn't smart. 6 people, Bakura groaned and tossed the ring at Yuyugi. 6, counting Mokuba, it's too much. I'll stay, but you'll need less people. No one else needs to come. Adam looked back at them all. I am taking the way over, everyone else is staying. Okay, then we'll stay at Kaiba Corp, Yuyugi insisted. Anzu, me and Hikaru, Mokuba, Adam, Bakura, that's 6. Sorry, Jonauchi. That still didn't please Adam. They should be staying where it had been safe. We'd be too worried, Yuyugi reminded him. Jonauchi can mind the shop. We are worried, Anzu warned Adam. You haven't seemed yourself. We want to be there beside you. You go take the trip, Jonauchi said to Adam, and I'll be right there for you when you get back here with Seisha. Well, he wasn't going to win that battle easily. He could, but it would take time, and he didn't have that to waste. Let's go, Yuyugi. Kaibakor. I already know he made 1 or 2 in your size. Mokuba was looking around a shuttle area. Hang on, Adam, I'll find it. Further away than he thought for some reason, but he gave a suit type to Atom that Kaiba had always worn to go play with him. Here. Adam nodded and put it on while Mokuba set everything up. Adam went into the shuttle area. Please bring her back safe and sound, Mokuba asked. I know she had a lot of power of yours, but please watch out for her too. Don't ever let her think she has to stay. I am not retrieving her because of any power, Adam said, letting him understand. I am retrieving her before something more sinister does. I will be back. Okay, Mokuba said before stepping away. I'll give you a small countdown. As he said the small countdown, everyone behind him stayed quiet. As promised, they didn't even try to go with him. It was a strange ride. It stayed on the given path like an elevator. Adam never thought he'd be going to the afterlife via this path. Adam, how many times did Kaiba say I needed to come back? Did he see in his own mind that I would need to make this same trip one day? He ascended higher and higher until he was able to get out. Chapter 173, Zork, Part 2. The border between the afterlife. The sands of the afterlife. Adam knew them so well, he started to walk looking for her. Masika, he kept walking and then saw his kingdom ahead. Grandpa had said he was gone from it. Was everyone else? He called out again for her as his part of the pendant started to shine. There was no horse this time. He walked the distance the puzzle was signaling. Trust in the pendant. The afterlife wasn't the real world, he just needed to keep faith that he could find her. Masika, he called out. He kept trudging through the sands, unable to tell how much time was passing. It could have been minutes, hours, years. The afterlife time always felt so different. Doing nothing but endlessly walking in sand, he called out again. Masika. There he heard her. A small smile formed on his face. Life's not over yet for her. Which direction? He called her name again and heard her ahead. When he first found out about the old Adam, the one that used to be him and Yuyugi combined, he was not surprised by the outcome of what he had heard about the parallels between them. The whole of Atom had loved the whole of Masika. Atom already knew Yuyugi and Anzu were meant to be, almost as long as he met him. He could feel it. He felt it within Yuyugi. Anzu back then wasn't ready at all, but now her heart had blossomed for his other self. They were destined for each other. They were the parts of the ancient Atom that once shared love with the ancient Masika, a bond that was unbreakable. Atom's bond to the current Masika was different. He had no idea if a romantic love was in there itself, but he knew he felt something different ever since he knew her. Ever since their first game. Ever since that date where he was trying to get her to sacrifice herself. Each time she accomplished something new, felt something new, he delighted in it as much as he did his own. There was a sense of protection, of caring that he just didn't understand yet. One that he mostly ignored, only letting it seep in casually. Especially since she was such good friends with the bandit thief king of all people. A mere night's span, and he felt the disconnection. He felt changed. Even his appearance had changed more to his time of separation in the puzzle before he could speak to Yuyugi. Adam could see a figure ahead, but it wasn't clear. He pressed onward toward the figure. It had to be her. Masika. Adam? That voice was not Masika's, but it actually used his name. Not part of Adam or spirit trapped in human's body. He turned and saw a deity he hadn't seen yet. Part hippo, lion, and crocodile, but with a human base between. That had to be Tawert, another goddess. He disappeared and then found himself right outside the stone area that once held Mahato and the Millennium Stone. Right where she should be. Masika. Adam, her voice. Adam went inside and she was there, wearing a similar cloak as him, but no other clothes. not even a gold robe like Anzu. Adam, you came. She lifted her gaze toward him. We have Towert to thank for protection, but there is something sinister afoot. I guessed as much. Adam looked at her again. I collect you as mine, and you are now my wife. He would get it official before she came down this time. Maybe Set had suspected he lied, and he was hiding her away until he knew for sure. It's officially declared. I am your pharaoh, and Set cannot own you. She didn't really respond. She already knew about the lie last time. It only made sense he would make it come true. Masika was mostly covered up, yet she wasn't clinging to the robe like Anzu would. She spoke to him as casual as if she were wearing full proper clothes. That was because she was lower-class Egyptian. She had fewer clothes, if any. She didn't have to remember everything for her inner self to feel like that. It was just like him. Before Yuyugi met him, he dressed differently. As soon as the first night he arrived, Adam felt the privilege and desire to deal with that Ushio man. Not remembering a thing of his life, he did desire something more though. He went looking through Yuyugi's things and found a neck collar trapped away. He could feel how much better it was to wear it. Though fashion statements of Yuyugi's modern times were different than his, he wore Yuyugi down to wearing more of his fashion slowly. Because he was Egyptian. Even his jacket, he preferred to wear it as a cape. ///Adam, why am I dwelling on any of this? What does any of this matter right now? Honda found me here. I might have died if he didn't give his cloak up for me. He was a brave man being a hero at the end. It was him or her. Adam, that sounds like Honda, / at least they couldn't use him in their plans anymore. Come, everyone is waiting on the other side. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Kaiba Corp. Anzu couldn't help but wrinkle her nose playfully at Hikaru. She should have known it would be fine. It wasn't easy to take out Seisha. Anzu, I don't even know why I fretted. Everyone tries to do something against her, or she tries to help and it's supposed to end her, and it never does. She's just invincible. Are you eager for Masika to see him? Yuyugi asked. Not really, we don't. Well, oh heck, she should just tell Yuyugi. Masika's husbands had kids, lots of them, and whenever they did something wrong, they blamed it on Masika. If it was proved to be them, then we'd still get the blame for not raising them correctly. Anzu shrugged. There was no winning against those brats. They often got in trouble just to get her in trouble. Anzu stared at Hikaru. He's so fascinating though, so maybe she'll be happier about this one. Hikaru is a good baby, Yuyugi agreed. I'm sure she'll get to know him and like him too. Yep, Anzu handed her over to Yuyugi. Here, I want to give her a great big bear hug when she comes over. She smirked. She'll stand there flabbergasted. Really, it almost felt like Seisha herself had been tricking her. At this rate, it just felt like Seisha would never leave. Okay, Yuyugi held up Hikaru. If there's one thing I need to teach you, it's that you always have to believe, no matter how hard it is sometimes, that everything will be okay. Have faith and try your hardest. He brought his son in closer. Anzu smiled. Oh, she was so ready to see Seisha. She kept staring outward and watched as the strange shuttle started to come back. Set would pay for trying to hide her, but of course they found her. Adam was the first to come out. Already, Anzu could see a difference. His hair seemed more back to its usual style, instead of the overdone wildness. His eyes seemed much more back in control too. We have returned. It's a good thing Kaiba eventually made this for two. He smirked. Sometimes I swear it's him that can see the future. Then she watched as Seisha started to emerge from the back area. She came out in some sort of cloak. It must have kept her safe. Still, Anzu, button up, girl, she spoke to Seisha with her mind like she always did, but she didn't answer. Anzu, Seisha, not that you're showing anything, but you easily could with that cloak flapping around. Seisha still didn't bother to answer. Anzu, Seisha, //. Then, Adam and Yuyugi went on their guard as Set showed up. Masika, Set growled, looking from Adam and Yuyugi. How dare you try and hide her from me? That's against the rules. Hide her from you? Adam went off on him. You are the one who claimed she was dead, and then shoved her between a dimension of death and life. Adam pointed accusingly at him. Set, you are the one who was in the wrong. Yet Set's anger seemed to diminish. He looked confused more than anything. No, I didn't. Chapter 174, Zork, Part 3. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. I did. Anzu watched Seisha's mouth. It was smirking. Thanks for the assist, Adam, those eyes on Seisha. I couldn't have been freed again without a little help from an old friend. What's going on? Set demanded. Who are you inside of Masika's body? Who else? She threw her head back and laughed. What do you expect when you work with a demon, Set? You did, after all, sacrifice her to me. I did no such thing, you promised to get her out, Set accused her. I did, she's mine now. Seisha looked around the room. Do I have to introduce myself? Adam, it was like day and night. Anzu was trying to adjust to the fact of who it was, while Adam seemed to revert back to the wildness of before. She looked at Yuyugi. He was holding Hikaru tightly and glaring at Seisha too. Because it wasn't Seisha anymore. Zork, Adam screamed with all of his energy. The Millennium Puzzle part on him was throbbing with light, pulsating along with Yuyugi's. Zork, Bandit King gritted his teeth. Why her? Why indeed, Zork answered. Let's see. She was available. She used to be the whole of Adam's bride. Oh yes, she was your only friend ever, he said firmly to Bakura. She's the other side of Yuyugi's little wife too. As nice as it would be to have that evil inside of me again, you're not the same, he warned Bandit King. Plus this one. Let her go, Adam yelled at him. Let her go now, Zork, you are not going to hold her. This one really gets under his skin, Zork said, not to mention the current pharaoh. How dare you trick me, Set threatened him. I summon. You can't summon shit, Zork reminded him. You've abandoned the gods, remember? He fluffed his cloak. Amazing little invention of Kaiba's. Too bad he was nowhere around. Then, Zork looked toward Anzu. I doubt she would have cared about her manner of clothing. In all the things she's screaming from inside of me, clothes don't seem to be a part of it. The aeroglyph, protection. Yuyugi could only utter a few words. No god can interfere in the game, Zork said again. Don't you get it, you infernal? The aeroglyphs are nothing but tattoos at this point. He laughed slowly, staccato, as he stared at Adam. How much is your blood boiling right now, Pharaoh? Zork, Set yelled at him. Ah yes, the current Pharaoh. The one with the power but less brains, Zork said as he glanced toward Set. What? Let her go. Make me? Oh, that's right, you can't. No gods, no Horekthi, no nothing. Zork laughed. You have to admit Horekthi has a great sense of humor. Zork looked toward Adam. Do you regret coming back yet, Pharaoh? Because of you, I get to join the game. He shrugged. Or not, I can just sit back and keep this soul forever in my grasp, an eternity of suffering. Oh, but hang on. Zork paid attention to Yuyugi. There are of course two parts to Pharaoh, just like there are two parts. What was he doing? And to the tears of Ra. Anzu, Yuyugi's voice rang out as he watched in an instant. Zork had pulled her to him. Having been won before Bastet and Sekhmet destroyed her, she stood standing there. Masika, similar to Anzu, but she wore her hair in braids. She was dressed in an older-looking type of cloth, just a wrap, but with fine jewelry upon her finger. Anzu, she had been absorbed into Masika. Well, now Zork's voice was cheery like Anzu's. Would you look at that? I guess I'm in control of the favorite pet of the gods now. She kicked up her foot, which strangely wore a high heel while the other didn't. So many lives, so many memories, so interesting. I'm going to like it here, I'm staying. You are not, Adam, Yuyugi and Set all yelled at once. What are you going to do about it? Zork looked toward them. Are you going to fight me? All that will do is hurt the precious little tear. No, I'll stay here and slowly think about how to destroy the world again. She shooshed away Adam. Play your silly game out. It's just two little souls after all. Hikaru cried as Yuyugi gritted his teeth and held him closer. Zork waved at the boy. Mama's fine, sweetie, he said jokingly with Anzu's voice. Then, with Seisha's voice, he turned back to Adam. Or can I play too? Into the game? Zork wanted into the game. Yuyugi tried to hold back his tears as Hikaru cried in his arms, sensing his mommy was in danger. //Yuyugi. He's going to put them up for the game, I know it. // If he won, there would be no deals made. The gods were able to appease Set with several treasures and wives, but Zork wouldn't do that. If they let him into the game, and he won. The earth was doomed. Anzu will eternally be with him. Forget it, Set screamed. Fine, I give in. I won't let her stay with you for eternity. I'll use the gods to end you and end the game. Zork just chuckled, a chuckle like Anzu. The gods can't give them back, they are under my control. All Horekthi could do is destroy this body to send me back. Do you know what that would do? Just keep them with me still. Besides, why would Horakti? Masika is the first tier, their favorite. When it comes to the ends of the earth, she is the only one they wanted. Why break their little hearts? Then Zork switched to Seisha's voice. Go ahead and try, I dare you, you won't win. Seisha was sacrificed to me, and with one comes the other. You'll never get them back. He shrugged and smiled like Anzu. But hey, it's your guy's choice after all. Will they be used? Set said strangely to him. I won't agree if they are the pawns in the game. Pawns in the game? Yuyugi had to ask. They're already pawns. He's already stole them, what more could he do? The gods' game will require pawns. Set didn't explain himself any better. Well. No, I couldn't. Obviously, these are the reward for winning to the one that wins. Zork changed from Anzu's playful voice back to Seisha's again. If you win, Set, they all go to you. You'll get your full bride the way you really want her. You'll even get my power. With that, I'm sure you can coerce her to finally love you. I'll even make sure they end up in your kingdom in the afterlife. No one will ever touch her again but you. Zork looked back toward Adam. If you win, then you get her separated, back into Anzu and Seisha. He chuckled. If I win, I keep them for eternity and destroy everything. Well, gentlemen, what will it be? Can I join your fun little game? How? Yuyugi spoke up first. Here, next to Zork, a box appeared. I've been handed it before the game even started. Horakti is well prepared. How odd, don't you think? Such an all-knowing and powerful being. Didn't see this coming. They did. It was the first thing Adam had said in some time. If I was here for this fight. Adam squeezed his fingers tightly into his palms. I would truly be fighting for the world, not just one pharaoh who couldn't decide on whether he wanted to destroy it or rule it. Bingo, Zork curtsied like Anzu at the end of a dance. If mankind is worth saving, then you can do it without assistance. She gestured to him. You win, the earth is saved. It means it deserved more time, that you saw a side to earth that Horakti couldn't understand. You even get the added bonus. Whatever cream-filling Horakti put inside of them for winning, I cannot remove it from me. I can feel it in there, its radiance. He made a disgusted look. Queasy. Definitely god power just sitting there. I can't interfere with it, and it can't interfere with me. So, you'll get the little gods that were promised. Zork gestured toward Set. If he wins, then his more biased conclusion is the right answer to what happens to Earth. He'll get time to rule and see if it can be restored. He'll even have a new little strong, single god to help him. He smiled. If I win, everything is destroyed, including this light hiding within. There is no middle ground, no extra gods to restore anything, and I am most eager to play this game. So now that everyone is in place, I'll see you all at the game shop. Now is the time to learn the real rules. Chapter 175, Deadly Rules. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Using the scarab, they all instantly went there, with Set using his own power. Mai. Jaunouchi was the first to react since he was there. Yuyugi watched as 5 people showed up. Honda, Grandpa Mai, Hanasaki and... Miho doesn't like this, she said. We are back in Domino City. Miho, that's right. She was in school with them when they were younger. Mai, Jaunouchi called out again. Jaunouchi? Mai's appearance was slightly transparent, just like Grandpa had been before. In fact, all of them had been. Zork appeared in front of them. The name of the game is Battlesphere. Our players have been broken up into 3 teams. You basic humans are Team 1 alone since you all want to save the Earth. Set is Team 2. He is his own team as the one who wants to rule or destroy the Earth. Then I am Team 3. Like him, I am a team of 1. I want to destroy all of creation. She gestured widely with her arms toward Mai, Grandpa, Honda, Hanasaki, and Miho. If you haven't guessed. These are your battleships. Using your new sphere game, the winner is the first one who takes out all the battleships of one team. I hope you have strong cards, Pharaoh. Zork stared at both Atum and Yuyugi. They may already be in the underworld, but you'll be battling for their immortal souls. What, their eternal soul? Mai, Jaunouchi was stunned. That's right, Jaunouchi, Zork smiled at him. If you lose her, you'll never even see her again in death. You'll be separated for the rest of eternity. Ah, what a sad fate for the new mommy. Anzu, Jaunouchi didn't understand yet. He only saw the appearance of someone similar to Anzu. Or is that Seisha maybe? Don't be fooled, Jaunouchi. It's not Anzu or Seisha, Yuyugi warned him. It's Masika, the whole Masika with Zork in control. Zork, Jaunouchi took an angry step forward. You better let go of my friends. Go ahead, Zork giggled like a schoolgirl. Go ahead and hit your friend in anger. She's the one who feels it. Don't do it, Jaunouchi, Ryu Bakura yelled from the side. She probably won't, but if Zork gives back control, she will. Jaunouchi took a step backward. He wouldn't risk it even if he could, he was still holding mana. I would never hit Anzu. Not knowing what to do, he went back to staring at Mai. Mai, how are you? I'm okay, she assured him. It's okay. That's what you think. Zork lightly danced around like Anzu and then stared at Adam. It is pretty biased though, right? A little unfair? Set and I are at a disadvantage and you have so many ships. So, to keep things fair in the game, I have selected my own fleet. She snapped her fingers. Shimin, Hassan, Shada, the priestess Isis. Finally, Akhenaten. Yuyugi tried to calm down Hikaru, who was starting to cry. His son knew something was wrong with his mommy. So wrong. Calm down, Yuyugi whispered to Hikaru. ///Yuyugi, maybe he's sensing my stress too. This was a terrible game. Yuyugi had seen his share of games, but these were on another level. Each team would control 5 battleships. Essentially, 5 spirits that would be hidden around the world. The rules being that they must have stood in that exact area they hid at some point when they were alive. The more they resided in that area, the more defense points they would give. Team 1, the humans, had to defeat either all of Set's battleships or Zork's battleships to win. Each teammate had to take a turn. Team 1, the humans, also had another rule. Each player was in charge of managing one battleship. Jaunouchi managed Mai, Bakura managed Miho, Yuyugi managed Grandpa, Adam managed Hanasaki, Kaiba managed Honda. If their battleship was destroyed, the player was out of the team, so if Honda was struck, Kaiba could not play anymore. If a battleship was about to get struck, their defense points would be added to the card's power their manager had. If they were higher and survived, then they were spared, and one battleship would be taken from the one who had been attacked. It was the only way. A battleship wouldn't have to sacrifice their immortal soul. Cards to be used were duel cards, however the game was far from duel monsters. Magic cards could also be used, but only if they did not attack. There was no nullifying magic or trap cards. It was based on nothing but strength and magic. There was also one more interesting rule. They could replace a card in play with their own human card. In this case, Adam's human card was Jaunouchi, who could call for the Dark Magician. For Seto Kaiba, his human card was Shizuka, who could call for the Blue Eyes. They could use their human card as often as they wanted, but their human cards worked just like regular cards. There was a value of points on their lives. Use of all of it, and the human card would lose its life. Lastly, the winnings. Although their individual winnings were already determined, the immortal souls were different. If Team 1, humans, won the game, then everyone would be returned to the afterlife, while those who died recently because of the god's mischief would be restored. They would also receive Seisha and Anzu back. If Team 2, Set, won the game, then it was at his discretion who was brought back or not. He would also receive Masaka whole. If Team 3, Zork, won the game, then everyone was sent to eternal damnation. Those were the rules. Those were the rules of the card game. Yuyugi couldn't believe it could get any worse, until Set said, "Do my battleships that I select need to be dead?" "No," Zork confirmed. "They'll just be dead when they get struck, so it still counts," Zork said. "The only rule is that they cannot be another player or card in the game." "What? //Yuyugi, I don't know how much more I can take." //Yuyugi was trying to be brave for Hikaru, but he couldn't hide his feelings. //Yuyugi, gods and demons keep ruining my life. You were born super early just so Anzu could have an empty stomach to bear some light god. She was taken from us just so Zork could have her. Her other self went through so much too, just to be forced into this. They don't deserve this. //. Adam, I understand that pain you feel, Yuyugi. If we don't win, there is no guarantee they will ever be returned to us. Set or Zork, neither can win or will never get them back. Even if Set is charitable and lets us have our friends, and only decides to rule the earth instead of destroy it. //Yuyugi, he would never give back Masaka. He'd keep my Anzu for eternity. And now, he wants to choose someone that isn't even dead. Who does he want to choose? //. I wish for the Ishtars to be my battleship's demon. Ishizu, Malik, and Rashid all appeared suddenly confused. I also want Maximilian Pegasus Dream Girl, Set added. Only befitting. He was obsessed in life and was such a bad man to win such a nice afterlife with her. He should be left empty-handed for all of eternity. So you steal her instead of him. Adam's throat sounded as tight as Yuyugi's. Yes, hurting innocence is oh so much fun, Zork agreed. Your last selection, Set. Mokuba would make a good battleship, Set said. Wait, Bakura countered. He can't go, he works for me, which means he works for you. Then again, I am considering Hikaru. He would get to stay with his mothers. Set watched Yuyugi. That would make Masaka happy. Yuyugi held Hikaru even closer to him. No one can take him away, he's my son. Yes, probably an insufferable brat, Set agreed. Fine, well, other part of Adam? He looked toward Adam. You choose. Then you'll have to explain to your team member, Sito Kaiba, why his little brother was taken for a battleship. //Yuyugi, Adam, not Hikaru. He can't defend himself or speak or it's not fair, I know, but... Mokuba nor Hikaru have anything to do with this battle, Adam insisted. You are wrong, Set corrected him. Hikaru is Anzu's child, making him Masaka's. Mokuba, he is part of an ancient soul that used to be Masaka's as well. Not born to her, but it was the only child she ever grew close to. What, Heba? Mokuba's soul had been Heba's this whole time? The soul Seisha had once looked for when she was a card. She stayed beside Mokuba, helped heal him at Kaiba's place, showed the most concern for him besides Kaiba. Adam, I should have seen something. If I win, I'd be sure to keep them safe. For Masaka, of course. Set buttered Adam up with that. There wouldn't be any other choice. Yuyugi losing his son would suffer under the pressure, Adam said, while Sito Kaiba will only thrive by it. Take Mokuba Kaiba. //Yuyugi, I'm sorry. The battleships have been secured. You have 3 days to find the best cards you can to play the gods game. So will I, Zork assured them. The battleships will reunite with their team on the last day before they will choose where to go. One more thing, Adam asked. Zork, this will be a bloody battlefield with many innocents involved besides the battleships. They will technically be victims of the game, correct? Yes, I'm sure the gods will do their part later, Zork grumped. In the meantime, you'd better get going and explain the game to everyone. In 3 days, we will all have such a fun game. Best battle ever. Innocent people are probably going to be. Yuyugi hated to say it. Murdered, getting in the way of this game. How were they supposed to control the firepower, the blasts, etc.? //Yuyugi, gods can't interfere, it should just be a virtual sort of stretch. //Adam, not with Zork, //. //Yuyugi, I know. It's not fair, technically he is a god too. //Adam, demons play dirty. That part is nothing new. We will win this, Yuyugi. Everyone will be brought back. It'll be okay. With such a title as God's Game, you should have known it would entail some sacrifices. Even if the gods aren't involved, Zork chuckled. I can't wait to see it, especially with dear little Anzu's mind. She knows all kinds of places your friends would want to go. She knew you all so well. Yuyugi looked up as something distracted his attention. The sky literally looked like it got cut in half. There was a radiance of magenta and pink shining through, and then regular sky, hiding behind it. Looking in front of him, Yuyugi could now see farther than he could before. Ah, I see the blue eyes just destroyed one of my energy bubbles, Set said casually. It won't manage more than one a day. Energy bubbles? The world was actually okay still. Yuyugi could see it. He could feel it. I would have busted it anyway, Zork warned him. We can't play the gods game in the simple town of Domino City alone. This is just the base of where the game will start. He looked toward everyone. Be ready to follow the rules. Then he disappeared, leaving only copy sheets of the rules to the gods game. Chapter 176, Understanding Bakura's Spot. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Taya, Bakura called calmly to her. Are you feeling better now? Taya opened her eyes. Bakura was there interrupting on her bed. What is it? You almost collapsed, so I put you on the couch, Bakura said. Are you better enough to reach your bed this time? No, how am I ever going to be better? She looked around. Yugi should have took me up. They need to wait, Bakura said. I can help. Yeah, but I don't, she groaned. I have enough problems, I don't want this too. You don't want what? Bakura asked her. What else is wrong? You, she said. Anyone else that sees 5% of anything would be like, definitely not much, and back off. You see it and you want to be Father of the Year, and I don't want it because you are a reminder. Reminder, Bakura said. I'm not Bandit King, I don't know ancient Egypt. Yeah, but some you do. It stayed with you, Taya insisted. No, it didn't. I've lived a completely different life, I don't know about any of that, Bakura insisted. Honestly, all I know is what Bandit King reveals, that's all. It's not in your memories. Taya propped herself up. You love games, Bakura. As hi. You are friends with all of us. Especially with Yugi. Even when I disappeared and Joey was out at tournaments, you apparently stayed friends and shared game ideas and played beta games together. Oh yes, Bakura smiled. It was very fun. I think you're a closer friend than even Tristan to Yugi honestly, Taya reckoned. Tristan hung out with Joey first, and they just sort of became friends due to approximation. Perhaps, Bakura moved closer. I don't understand the point, Taya. If you were such a good friend, then why weren't you around us more often? Taya asked him. We'd see each other at Pegasus, but you didn't hang with our party. We just bumped into each other. Kaiba's tournament. Didn't see you an awful lot. Don't remember an awful lot. She was hitting a sensitive area. I was run by Zork, Taya, a lot. You were always there in the background, but you were never really there. It was more than Zork or Bandit King, Taya told him. You always wanted friends, but you had trouble making friends. When you had friends, you didn't. You still backed off a lot. Well, evil spirit inside Taya. You didn't know there was an evil spirit, Taya reminded him. I just prefer smaller settings, less people. I prefer playing with Yugi than anyone else, I guess, he gave in. I am sorry that I remind you of your past. He wanted to hang out all those years ago. He wanted to get closer. You really want to be part of little Hikaru's life, don't you? Yes, that was obvious. I don't want anything else though, I promise. You and Yugi have a strong connection together that is probably more than friendship. I don't want to interrupt that. I want my family though. Yeah, you do. Sure, it was the ancient past, but he was haunted and cursed by the very ones who loved him, who had grown up with him. When he made friends, he made them small. Not many. Certain things lingered between. Hey, if we survive, I'll bet you would be a great dad. / Taya, I hate it. It's still true, Masaka. If someone came in and threatened my life, I'd still run to Bakura. I'd hate it though. I don't want to remember, but I can't help it when I see him. / Yugi. Sure, great. He'll be absolutely fantastic. / Taya knew the feel of that connection. / Taya, Yugi, / Yugi, sorry, I didn't mean. Atom got linked to Masaka and they linked us. Sorry. Yugi. / Yugi. Of course you like Bakura, / Taya, not like that. Look, Yugi, he's like our superhero, okay? I'm sorry, I do like Bakura. I want him around, but it doesn't mean I don't want you around, so I always tell myself I don't want him around. I hate this, why did they link us? Yugi, I don't mean that you haven't helped in the past, because you have. You're a really great friend. / Yugi. Sure, fine, friend, / Are you okay, Taya? Bakura asked. You look very pained, should I get someone? Number Yugi can hear my every thought. / Taya, worst nightmare ever. Yugi, double for me. I did what I could. I always did what I could. You went for falling from Atom to falling for Bakura, but you barely ever fell for me. / Taya, that's not true. You don't get it, she watched as Bakura headed downstairs. / Taya, Bakura is coming. I just wanted rest, it wasn't easy to hide feelings with the connection though. Yugi, Bakura came straight over while Atom was trying to make contact about Mai's card. Are you linked to Taya? Yes, Yugi didn't look good. The goddesses did it. Atom's linked to Masaka now, and she is linked to Sekhmet. Oh, that's not good, Bakura said. No, Bakura, it's not good, Yugi said miserably. Yugi, I don't mean any harm to your relationship with Taya at all, he assured him. Really, she doesn't even like to be around me, I remind her of her past too much. I want to help how I can. I don't want to lose Hikaru. Well, too bad you can't switch with Adam. He'd probably gladly take the 5%. Do you even count percentage over Silhouette? She's already been born and he's really not good with then. He thought about how that sounded. To everyone there. Sorry, he looked toward Adam. Sorry. Get it together. Yeah, Adam didn't look good. Go see Taya and talk it out with words. His feelings got the best of him. He didn't even know what he said. Sorry. That's a command. Yugi, go and talk it out between the two of you with physical words. We have enough to deal with down here, Adam told him. He crossed his arms. Yugi went upstairs. He saw Taya sitting up on the couch. Sorry. You just don't get it, she uttered to him. Did you just yell Silhouette was already born? Oh, those shining eyes. He couldn't have seen that from that far away. Yugi, I love you, not Bakura. What? //Yugi. You love me, //. Taya, Silhouette's already born. I don't have time to hold things back anymore. That's why I was dealing with Bakura. That's why I'm telling you, I don't know how much time I have, and I don't want to have regrets when I leave. Oh, //Yugi, I'm so stupid. I get bogged down in details when I should be working on figuring out that sacrifice card, //. It's your feelings, they are gonna shoot everywhere, Taya told him. I need to explain something to you. I don't have romantic feelings for Bakura, not now, and I didn't in the past either. He helped us through some things, but that's not the same. Yugi nodded. I know you were young, a slave even, I understand that. When I was younger, I did get superhero mixed up with romantic feelings. A lot of girls do that. So yeah, I did crush on Adam, she said, drudging up the past. If I were younger again and all this came back to me, maybe I would think it's romantic love. But it's not. She smiled. I love the guy who waited for hours for a game to come out anxiously. I love the guy who was there for me, no matter what, even if he just played the friendship role. The biggest one, though. I loved the guy who understood I had some big dreams that he wouldn't be able to follow me for, but still let me try for them anyway without ever saying, don't go. New York, dancing. Yugi, it meant the world to you. //Taya, still does. It's not in my top 10 things to worry about right now. Yugi, so Bakura //. //Taya, do you ever watch superhero movies? Not like the main heroine, just any old sequence. A girl walking home with a guy or something, someone attacks them, the hero takes care of it, and then what? //. Yugi, usually a sequence like that is with a small-time villain that has info on a bigger boss. So they stop and try to squeeze it for information. Taya just smiled at him. That's right, Yugi. The couple are always forgot. She doesn't break up with her boyfriend and go for the hero. They are both thankful they had them at that minute in their lives. They'll always be thankful, but they are going to go home, eat, watch a movie, and probably just go to bed together still. The hero doesn't always take the girl. Bakura isn't taking me away. Do you get that yet? Yeah, it was starting to really sink in. You love him, but not romantically. She loved Yugi romantically. What was all that talk about with him and us being friends? Eavesdropper, she teased him. Bakura isn't always there around us. He wanted friends, but he didn't want friends. Something inside still tickles him, and he's afraid to get too close to anyone. He's polite and friendly on the surface. Not many will ever get him to his core. Bakura doesn't remember the past, but something about it stayed with him, Yugi asked. Yeah, I just wanted him to know that. Yeah, Yugi always noticed that too. The curse apparently went on a very long time, and it must still have had some effect on parts of his souls. 100%, I have no worries about Bakura with you. Right, she agreed. Adam might have worries with Dark Bakura, I dunno for sure, but that's Masuka's area. I'm not messing with it, not enough time. She stood back up. I just hope, I know they can't, but dang, forget it. Let's head to my room, Yugi. I hung out with my hero for a little while, but now I just want to relax with my boyfriend. Yugi smiled, probably goofy, and he didn't care. He helped her to her room's bed. I need to remember to apologize to Adam later. His mind just absolutely blabbered about anything that came to it, too overwhelmed to think. I need to apologize to Bakura too. 5% is still family. Everything later, she insisted. Just hang out with me for now. I know it's weird, but do you want to play a game with me? She winked. Chapter 177, The Wrong Kaiba. Part 1. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Border between the afterlife. Masika, Bastet, was actually at the entrance this time. She looked like she was faring stronger. Masika moved closer with Silhouette. Toss your cape over here. The other dimension will need it, and when things are borrowed, the original dimension will get it back if it is needed. It ticks just a little bit quicker than this dimension. I have given what time I could. Understood. Masika undid the cape and tossed it outside. This makes things messier, Bastet told her. Help cannot come for you until the other Masika's presence is gone. Without the cape, even with her sacred power, Silhouette might lose all her power in protecting you. Masika held Silhouette closer. Will I still be considered the sacrifice if I expire here? Yes, Bastet said. Adam can still use the card before you perish here. She looked extremely sad, though. You will move on to your afterlife empire. Silhouette will be trapped, drained of power or not, she is still a goddess. Trapped here for eternity, Masika had to ask, if Silhouette expired. Yes, sadly. That is why Bastet was upset. Death was not something a goddess would get upset about. Being trapped in a small space for eternity, that would upset them. May I choose to stay here with her instead? Masika asked. She will be lonely and cry for eternity in here, with no one to comfort her. Once again, like Heba, I want to stay trapped with her instead of leaving. It is a choice. Bastet seemed to cheer up a little. If you expire, then you shall stay with her. I always knew you were the right choice. Ask Adam how his Seto Kaiba's path is doing. As soon as it is clear to come again, they need to be ready to come for you. I have more questions, but Sekhmet isn't answering, Masika told her. Bastet just smiled. She's just going through some issues like you. She will answer you now. Game shop. //Masika, Adam. Oh, finally. //Adam, what did Sekhmet say for my //? //Masika. The card Sekhmet threw was made in anger just to get everyone to call you out for being a jerk. They have no worries. Good, that was another thing solved. The card was just an anger card. You don't have to sacrifice my, Adam said to Joey. He watched as Joey got a little too happy and hugged Mai on the side. She gave him a slight pat on the back. Yeah, I figured it was something like that, Mai said. I'm good, Joey. Sorry, yeah, good, Joey let go. We are good, so? He looked toward Adam. All that's left is Taya and Masika now with their kids. I suppose so. They were down to it, figuring out the sacrifice for the rest. It don't come to everybody, Joey said to Adam. Don't worry too much about how you deal with your daughter. You'll learn. I have to learn too. I guess we'll be learning together. Nice words from Joey. //Masika. Adam, you must ask Seto Kaiba if he has a special cape for the other side. Is he still there? //. Right, the cape. He still had to ask about the other side. Seto Kaiba wasn't busy. He was casting a few looks toward Tristan, who was next to Serenity, probably thinking of his own plans, but nothing else. Seto Kaiba? Adam called toward him. Do you have a machine that you have tried to create to make it into the afterlife? He didn't give him a pleasant look. Kaiba never liked to talk about his failures. What about it? Did you make a special cape for the other side? Adam asked him. I couldn't even penetrate one barrier. Magic or something was holding me back, he said. Without getting anywhere, I wouldn't do anything about any clothing to survive. //Adam, he never made a cape. //Masika, that's too bad. Mine was taken. Silhouette will expel more power now. //Adam, taken //. //Masika, they had borrowed it from the other dimension. There is a rule Bastet said about only being able to borrow when not in use. Something has to be there, if it should be there, and someone needed it on that side. //Adam, you have no protection then, //. //Masika, there is a chance we might expire. Bastet said the card can still be used for us. //Adam, we need to get her out though. Goddesses cannot remain there. //Masika, if she goes, she will be trapped here for eternity. I can't leave her on her own, crying for a mother for eternity. I have to stay here too. Swiftly, they needed to move quicker. //Adam, we are coming to get you very soon, I promise. //Masika, you can't. You cannot come until the other Masika is retrieved. Blast, Adam, then we will be ready. Kaiba, where is your machine? Sito Kaiba just gave him a look. It didn't work. It will work now, Adam assured him. Okay, let me paint a picture for you. If it had worked and I could get across, I would then have made a way to transport across with something to wear across it. It didn't work. There is no transportation and no way across. Kaiba stared at him. That's it. //Adam, curses //. //Massacre, what is it //. //Adam, our Kaiba never made any transportation to get across. They were missing more than the cape. He couldn't get to them. / I'm sorry, Massacre, //. Massacre, I understand. / Adam, I am sorry for using you to try and get at Teia's secret too. I don't think I ever bothered apologizing for it. / Massacre, Sekhmet explained it to me. We need to work on the other sacrifice cards. If there is a way to save Teia and her baby, I would greatly appreciate it. Adam man, Joey asked. You okay? You aren't looking so good. Isn't there anything for Teia and her spirit besides the Millennium items? Even the power of the Millennium items wouldn't work for Massacre and Silhouette. It felt wrong. It felt all wrong. In less than a day he went from playing a game to scare Massacre, finding out he was having a goddess with her, met Silhouette, and she would be trapped with Massacre for eternity. / Adam, ask Sekhmet for any help at all. Silhouette is hers, she cares deeply, ask for something. He watched as Yugi came back downstairs, grinning. Perfect, his former host was joyful, he had finally attained Teia probably. Yet it didn't take long for Yugi's smile to come down. What's wrong, Adam? / Massacre, Adam, please come see me //. A moment, I'll explain. Adam closed his eyes and found his way to the sanctuary. Without a cape, Massacre would have no clothing. If he had real Egyptian memories, that wouldn't bother him. Still. / Massacre, the promise I wanted from you, //. Right, / Adam, what is it, //. / Massacre, it's voided. He heard Silhouette cooing again in the background, along with the sound of a horse again. / Massacre, it's something to keep in mind though. Dark Bakura isn't evil. You both hate each other for reasons, but neither of you can understand the other. If somehow we do get a way out, I want you two to be amiable in the same area. What, Adam, that's a big promise. Even before he was Zork, he was terrifying. / Massacre, he was terrifying because of the curse. I know Teia and her messy feelings for this situation too. If a miracle happens and we are all back, expect to share residence with the Bakuras, //. Adam seethed. / Massacre, yes, you don't know which is worse now, do you, //. / Adam, that is a high command. / Massacre, I am not commanding. I am warning you that Teia would eventually want it that way. All we ever wanted was to heal Bakura's wounds. We wanted to stay with him, but his cursed village would not allow it. Having their child pretty much blocks any debate. / Adam, great, fine, I'll tell Yugi to be prepared if you survive. Anything else, //. / Massacre, have you heard from Grandpa? Is he back from bingo night, //. / Adam, he should be back soon. / Massacre, if I don't see him again. Tell him I get numbers wrong sometimes, and he really should have had me greeting customers instead of dealing with numbers. / Adam, I doubt he cares. / Massacre, I think I forgot to count a 50. / Adam, that's fine. / Massacre, at least a couple of times. I also get the 8 mixed with 3 and the infinity sign, so sometimes something that was 5 and 8 looked like 5 and infinity, and I might have marked it as 5 and 0 or 5 and 3. Adam sighed, that was horrible. Massacre, //. / Massacre, he was the one who never looked over the paperwork. He opened his eyes fully and looked toward Yugi. He should tell him. Sito Kaiba doesn't have the way up to retrieve Massacre and Silhouette. They don't have long to live. Things aren't looking good, Yugi. Yeah, more than Yugi were giving him looks right now. Okay, so what do we do? Joey asked. I told Massacre to ask Sekhmet for something she could do, Adam explained. I have nothing. Either way, Teia and Massacre are both still doomed, Tristan pointed out. If we can't save the other one, we can still save Taya if we figure something out. Is there something else besides creating the Millennium items? Chapter 178, The Wrong Kaiba, Part 2. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Same pattern, same go-around. While Kaiba was definitely interested in the conversation, it also wasn't going anywhere. Everything was at a standstill, and he hated wasted time. Right now, Tristan was hanging onto Serenity tighter than she was to him. She may have been blind, but she looked practically dead, like she just gave away her own soul. He left the area. No one was going to bother him for a little while. He just went over to his car and called Mokuba while bringing out his blue eyes white dragon card. Hello. Mokuba, I'm going to be later coming home with Serenity. There are a lot of things going on tonight, he said. Yes, there were many. Oh, okay. Was Tristan okay? Yeah, he'll live, but he won't feel well for too long, Sito admitted. Why? I'm stealing his girl. Mokuba just laughed. I'm sure she'll say yes one day, big bro. At least she moved in. When do you think you'll be home? It might be a while, it might be days, he said. I'll come back when all deals are secured. Does that include Skeezy? Your special employees are already saying they see him bringing in a huge number of his best fighters. He really wants my back. They can handle the little things right now. I have something bigger to tackle with Serenity. Seriously, you are on a different level tonight, bro. It'll be weeks before I see you. Nah, probably a couple of nights. I found her weakness. He flipped the card over. I know what she wants. Joey's safe. You already gave her that. That's why she moved in. That's what her brother wanted, and it's what she needed. I know what she wants for her own selfish desires. I'm going to expose it and win. He caught it right before she signed that card. See you soon. He left his car and went back again. No one had really moved, nothing new had happened. He couldn't make his move yet. //Sito Kaiba. Just wait, Tristan. You aren't holding Serenity, just a big chunk of slippery ice. Enjoy it while you can. Border between the afterlife. Sekhmet lied beside the entrance. Sekhmet, you need to convince him. This is bad. Everything is out of time. Let me tell him the truth, Masika said. He is waiting for something. They are all waiting to know all the options. If after knowing the options this is what they choose, then so be it. None of it will help you, Sekhmet spoke to her. That damn Sito Kaiba of yours never finished building anything. I can explain the best I can before it's too late, Masika encouraged her. They need to understand why it has to be us. Please. I will visit here every day that I can, Sekhmet promised. I will not abandon Silhouette. I will see her every day. I will talk and visit. I will be good. I promise I won't even have any human meat on my breath the day I visit. Not strongly, at least. She pulled herself up. She couldn't stay long. Tell him, make him see why, and let the pharaohs choose the right course of action. Everything that has happened, that has been given, has been for a reason. Remember that. Masika watched her disappear. //Masika, Adam, //. //Adam, any options, //. //Masika. I have to tell you several things going on in the other dimension, and why the choice is always between us and the Millennium items. Adam held himself strong as Masika filled him in on many facts in the other dimension. //Adam, it all makes sense now. Thank you. Masika, //. Masika, I am here still. But it wouldn't be for long. Yugi, he walked towards him. I understand fully our choices and the reason for them. How do we save them all? He asked. Oh, this was hard. Zork was in the place Masika was at, both Masikas. He possessed the other Masika, and he drew Taya in with her. Taya is no more, and neither is Masika on the other side. Oh, that's bad, Yugi admitted. When the other us in the other dimension win, one of two things will happen to break them apart. The first option. The goddess left some power in each of them, not to create a god. Oh, Yugi, he did not want to say this. When they are fused to the original Masika, they no longer exist. You would have to cut and fix the souls at just the right points to receive them back. This is impossible without knowing where to do that. Only Zork can do it. Oh, sympathetic, but it wasn't clicking yet with him. That's what the Millennium items are for. Joey picked it up some. He has to be lured to help or they can't be separated. Yes, Joey, if he doesn't, the winners either lose them forever. Or, Adam stared at Yugi. We are the pairs, Yugi. They need an exact blueprint of where they break. A little denial that he was getting it right. Then it hit him. They are taking hours away to cut them out like sewing fabric. Then what happens to ours? Living beings from one dimension to another do not mix well. They would not have survived. Adam did not want to share the rest. That option is with both of them. Massacre will expire before it happens at this rate. Then what about the children? Yugi asked. Just an aggressive tactic to make us listen. If we gather the energy of the Millennium items, or if we agree to sacrifice them all now, they will leave Hikaru. They would have with the other, but they are trapped. Oh, that look. Adam felt that look too. Sorry, oh sorry. Joey wasn't doing well in the corner. He clinged to Mai. She didn't say anything as she comforted him. Talk to Thoth, Sito Kaiba interrupted. He's the one who writes and sees everything. We need to get past the cats and go to the real person who knows what can and can't happen. Thoth, you don't pick and choose who you can reach, Adam told him, especially someone like Thoth. Sekhmet is the mother to a goddess who is just about to die, Kaiba said coldly. Hit it where it hurts. Have Massacre beg to her that Thoth might be the only one to know a way. Get tough. Get mean, Pharaoh, or you're gonna be left with nothing but the sting of being a loser. It was strange that Sito Kaiba was actually helping. He must have been in a good mood. It was a crazy idea, but perhaps. //Adam, Massacre, please, before it's too late, ask Sekhmet if she will let Thoth talk to us. No answer. //Adam, Sekhmet cares about Silhouette greatly. If anyone could see any way out of this, it has to be Thoth. You must ask. Massacre //. Sekhmet, too weak. Sekhmet, Adam, we must talk to Thoth, please. Sito Kaiba does not have anything built on this side. There is no way to reach them. //. Sekhmet, Thoth will not respond anymore. //Adam, why, please tell me why. Sekhmet, Thoth, he's a geek with a grudge. A geek with a grudge. Adam, what is the grudge? //. Sekhmet, all dimensions are similar, and we chose the dimension to pay where we could influence with a cat instead of the one he wanted. //Adam, it did not have to be us. //. Sekhmet, all are similar. He foresaw a dimension where Sito Kaiba had green hair, and there was another very close member to your group called Miho. It's still similar enough. //Adam, maybe not because our Sito Kaiba does not have the way over. // okay, he had to try and stay calm. He was talking to a goddess. Yet, //Adam, admit that he was right so that we can get some real help. All he heard was the sound of groaning. Adam, are you really going to let your daughter die just because of your pride? //. Sekhmet, oh, don't even. You are a pharaoh. You could have thousands of kids and never see one a day in your whole life. You see children every day in the streets, see so many different ones all the time. Have you any idea how long it's been since there's been a trace of a new goddess? //. Adam, a very long time, I imagine, and we can continue this important discussion if you would like, if you just contact Thoth to try and save that new goddess you claim to wish for. // Pride. Pride was many people's failure. It was his oftentimes too. Chapter 179, The Wrong Kaiba, Part 3. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Any luck? Yugi was just standing there, not crying, not getting angry, just there. Adam. I am trying to break through, Yugi, Adam promised. I really am. Sekhmet, Thoth says you have a way to reach Massacre and Silhouette, but it will involve you and your other self taking a risk. If you fail, your soul will be devoured by Ammit. //. Adam, I am sure we will take whatever risk is needed. Sekhmet, you have said that before. Did you regret that decision? //. Adam, no, and we will do this for my friends too still, Adam would ask. Yugi, there is a way to reach Massacre. We have to put our soul at risk with Ammit. A sliver of hope, Yugi said. I'll believe in it. Whatever is asked of me, I'll do it. Of course, Adam, we will do it. Sekhmet, I am coming. Adam watched as she showed up in front of them. This doesn't change the fact you need to make the Millennium items still to save any of them, but it will rescue the new little goddess and her mother. Both are fading fast, she warned him. Much more, and even with Teia's sacrifice, it may not be enough to pay the price. Lives will be added from this dimension. What do we have to do? Yugi asked. You will be taken to the other dimension, the one that fights, Sekhmet said. You will swiftly use Kaiba's machine and not be seen by one living being there. If you are seen, your soul will be devoured instead of the dimension being destroyed. It will take the power of the pharaoh's soul to reverse the damage. Only them? Massika isn't a pharaoh, how will she fare? No two forms of the self should exist in a dimension. She is whole with Taya there, she is not the same. It should be fine, Sekhmet reasoned. No one is there right now, but it will be swarming with investigators soon, so hurry. Only I need to go, Adam said to her. Would Yugi? Yugi must go, the price is an entire pharaoh's soul to be even. Besides, you can't just carry Massika by yourself, you need someone to carry Silhouette. Right, Yugi, clothing does not survive in that area without protection. A small warning so the embarrassment won't trip them up. Yugi glowed a little, but he shook his head. It's fine, I get it, let's just get them before it's too late. Yugi looked at Joey. If Taya comes down, just tell her we'll be back with Massika. Then he groaned. Never mind, she knows, sorry Taya, we have to go, he called upstairs. Let's go. Hit a blue button, Sito Kaiba said helpfully. Call it a hunch, if I made something personal no one else would know about, it would probably be a blue button to start it. Thanks Kaiba, Yugi thanked him. You've been a huge help today. Think nothing of it, Kaiba looked toward Serenity. I'm just someone to count on when things get tough. Yes, he would need a ton of goodwill to end up with Serenity. So, it was being selfishly helpful, but they would take it. Good luck, guys, Joey said. I really hope this all works out for you like it did for me and my dimension, Meg. Yugi and Adam both found themselves at Kaiba Corp. They had never been up there, so they had no idea if it looked any different. Did we move to the other dimension? Yugi asked. He headed toward an area that looked like a roller coaster that went nowhere. This must continue into where Massika is trapped. Adam headed to the panel. It did look complicated, but Kaiba said to look for a blue button. It wasn't just blue, it was a blue eyes white dragon button. No one was there yet, but they didn't have much time. He hit the blue button and watched the lights start to dim in the room while lights on the roller coaster machine started to light up. Flashy, definitely Kaiba made. He got into the machine with Yugi. This will probably be a bumpy ride, most likely those other buttons helped. Probably with cloth survival and duration, but they would have to go with what they had. Border between the afterlife. Adam stepped out, feeling sand all around. It was just like what he envisioned. To the right, Terwit's voice. She is alive but unconscious. You'll be able to hear Silhouette's cries when you are closer. Right. Sounds like we are cutting it close, other me, Yugi said. I don't see anything up ahead at all. Yugi started to run. Yes, they were so close, they couldn't risk messing up now. Adam ran beside Yugi. //Adam, Massika, are you there at all? We are very close, just hang on in the distance. They could finally make out a structure. That's it, Yugi, I know it is. I can hear your daughter crying, that has to be it, Yugi agreed. Yes, Silhouette was really hollering. Without a mother to comfort her, she would continue. Probably into eternity as she passed all alone if Massika hadn't said she would stay with her. We're almost there. Yugi and him arrived about the same time at the door to the sanctuary. Massika was on the ground, her body downward except for her face that was staring out to the side. Her eyes were closed. Not too far away was Silhouette, crying up a storm. The only color was the red in her face, her skin was almost pure white. Yugi went for Silhouette. You carry Massika, I'll carry Silhouette out first. He tried to hold her, but her power kept pushing him back. Big temper tantrum, she still has power. Adam could see the eye of Wjat start to glow on her head. He went toward her and put his finger near her head. Calm down, we are here to help. She actually stopped crying and reached out to him. Yugi. I got her, Yugi picked her up. You get Massika now. Adam went to see Massika. Great, this? Our souls are at stake. Her life is at stake. So many things are at stake if I don't get her. He ignored any blushing that occurred on him as he picked her up. Egyptian pharaoh. She was Egyptian. This would not bother her, but his modern-day mind dominated any memories of Egypt. Yugi was long gone. Adam ran out of the sanctuary with her. This part was almost over. Yugi, warn Taya to have some clothes ready and to be out from where Sekhmet is. I did, she's already ready, Yugi said as he reached the machine first. This'll be a little crowded, make sure you don't kick anyone with her. Adam sat down, it was almost over. Relief started to set in, they now had a chance to save everyone. You wouldn't have to worry about being kicked if you opened your eyes. We just saved Masika, I'm not getting murdered by Taya, Yugi pointed out. She's my girlfriend. Yes, I guess that. They couldn't read each other's minds for too long without having to confront that. Dimension, Meg. As soon as they arrived. Dimension, anime. They appeared back in the game shop. Oh, she's safe. Sekhmet rubbed against Silhouette with her head. Yugi, Taya's voice sounded mad. Yugi glowed when he saw her. Hey, there weren't clothes in that place, I warned you. Taya covered her eyes. You said to be ready for Masika, not you guys naked too, she grumped. This isn't the next thing I see after agreeing to be a girlfriend, Yugi. She uncovered her eyes and refused to look at Yugi. Instead, she was coming straight for Adam. I saved your spirit, you must show mercy. Nothing's showing for you, Taya muttered. Everything's covered by Masika. She didn't sound pleased by that either. I'll take Masika's baby. Adam, put her in our bedroom and you and Yugi better go upstairs and get some clothes on. You bet, Yugi gave her Silhouette. Yugi? Oh, thank goodness, if we had failed, Taya wouldn't have shown us any mercy. ///Adam? True. Though it was impossible to save them any other way, Taya would be the type to hold that against us Adam could hear Yugi's thoughts again. Yugi, oh, thank goodness that is fixed Adam. It wasn't easy to pair with Taya, I love her, but it was very hard. ///Adam. Only the same soul mixes well, Yugi. //Adam took Masika upstairs, placed her on the bed and quickly went to his room with Yugi. Yugi, okay. Masika and Silhouette is safe. Now we have some time to relax to figure out the situation, right? //Adam? I don't know. Sekhmet said that people would be coming toward Kaiba's machine soon on the other side. There's no reason lots of people would go there. It was a top-secret project. Their Masika and Taya have also joined into one. //Yugi. I knew it would be different, but the fact that Masika could actually be in a different dimension and be considered so different that she safely made it through. Yeah, there's some big things going on. //Adam. Everyone is eager to get their cards. Masika may be here now, but Adam had just about walked out of the room when Taya held Silhouette out toward him. Masika is really weak. You need to take care of her, Taya said. Hold out your hands. Adam held out his hands. Inner arm facing up, Taya said. Adam brought his inner arms facing up. Taya's eyebrow twitched. You're holding them like you are about to give blood. Taya looked toward Yugi. You hold her. You better know how to hold Yugi. I do. Yugi took Silhouette from Taya. Great, Taya smiled. Then let Adam take a turn holding her. Then let Bandit King Thief. Adam and Yugi both looked at her. He is her father too. Where do you think the cool white in her hair comes from? Taya pointed out. You guys, Yugi said that Hikaru isn't going to be sacrificed. It was just a ploy to make us go for the Millennium items, right? Right, Yugi agreed. Hey, Yug, Joey's voice outside. Are all the naked people not naked so we can come back in? In a minute, Joey, Taya said hotly. GRR, it's just like him to interrupt when I'm talking. Yugi just blushed. Yugi, she's the best. Chapter 180, The Wrong Kaiba, Part 4. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Anyway, now that Masika and Silhouette are here safe and sound. Taya patted Silhouette's head. I have a request, and I know you guys aren't gonna like it, but I don't care, because if things don't work out, then I'm not gonna have any regrets. //Adam. She has clearly thought through whatever she wants to say, Yugi, //. Yugi, yeah, I can tell, follow your heart. It's what we've always done. There's no regrets when you follow that. I like living with you, Yugi, but I also want us to live with Bakura and the Bandit King. Yugi just stared at her, huh. But not just them, you too, Yugi. I want all of us to live in one spot together. Yugi couldn't really make any words. A small sound of squeaked out. Oh no, Adam groaned. Masika said you would say that, but I didn't want to believe her. It's either that or Massacre, and I can switch between where we stay each day, she said. What? No, that's dumb. Yugi couldn't help himself. No way. Hey, you two were always the one going on about following your heart, Taya said. I want everyone to be able to parent equally. Also, she gestured to Adam, if we don't get another deal except the Millennium items then. Adam, Yugi, you told her about her other selves coming together, ////. Yugi. I think it was just too emotional. I must have spilled it. We will get through, Taya. No one knows that for sure, Taya said. And if Massacre and I are gone then, I don't see either of you sharing the responsibility correctly with the other two. Bakura clearly always wanted a kid. It's not fair to keep them away. I know Dark Bakura cares too. He's been slinking around here undetected by you guys for a while. What? Adam wasn't happy about that. Where are you hiding then? He's not a spirit anymore. He's literally been sneaking around, Taya said to him. And see, with that attitude, I can tell you won't share the responsibility properly. Before we go, you guys are going to become more friendly. I'm already friends with Bakura, Yugi muttered. I meant Adam mainly, Taya said, but you need to share the responsibility between you all. I respect that you are following your heart, Adam said gently. That is the best way to live your life and not regret your decisions. Then you'll do it, Adam. No. That didn't please Taya. She grabbed Silhouette from Yugi and thrust her at Adam. Fine then, you take care of your daughter all by yourself until Massacre starts to stir. She pointed a finger at Yugi. Don't help with anything. If something happens to Massacre then, he can prove he can take care of her full-time without anyone else. Don't even try a bottle either. I'm sure Massacre's been nursing her, so that just wouldn't be nice. We won't get that kind of thing unless it takes a while for her to wake up. It won't though, I know she'll wake up soon. I'm going to go spend some time with her, Taya said gently. Prove your worth, Adam. Then she left and slammed the door. Oh man, Yugi looked toward Adam. That was bonkers. For her situation, that was actually normal, Adam told him. Adam, she doesn't want to break down, so she's yelling instead. She is scared that she will go. She has little faith this time around we can beat this. She is doing what she can while she can. Adam looked at Silhouette, who grabbed at his nose. Don't. She didn't let go, and he tried to move away without hurting her. She grabbed at it again. We should go get Joey and the others again, Yugi said. This problem is fixed. It's time to figure out the most difficult one left. Yes, figuring out how to save Taya and Massacre. Adam caught Dark Bakura in the corner. Adam, Dark Bakura is here. // Yugi. He wants to see his daughter too. Oh, did I hit the jackpot? Grandpa announced as he came through the front door. Yugi watched him head in. I had such a string of great luck, it was practically a miracle. I had the time of my life, I couldn't have. Grandpa tilted his head. Why are you holding a little girl that looks like relation? She's even giving me the same odd look you give. Adam looked back at Silhouette. She looked back at Adam. They both looked at Grandpa. Grandpa came closer to them. Does it have to do with a bunch of your friends loitering outside asking if you're naked or not? Well, I'm glad you had a great time, Yugi congratulated him. You've missed a few things though since you've been gone. Kaiba's limousine. It feels like we should have been at your place by now, Serenity said dully. I have business to take care of first. What business, Skeezy? Later, I have something else to deal with. Serenity felt a nice breeze on her face. He must have rolled down the window. What's your favorite thing in the world to eat? Favorite thing? You mean like ice cream or something? Sure, ice cream. Driver, drop us off at the nearest ice cream outlet. Ice cream? Serenity felt the door open next to her a few minutes later. She heard Kaiba get out. You going to be a bump on a log? I thought you didn't want to be a bump on the log. She watched for the top of the door and tried to watch her feet as she emerged outward. What are we doing here? Showing you what money can do. Come on. She felt him bump her slightly. She remembered last time he did that, he said to just grab however. She did. You're next to a curb, step up first. Serenity stepped up and proceeded with him. She heard him on the inside, talking to the owner. Serenity, you've got to be kidding me. This is the sweetest thing anyone could ever do. There you go. She felt the spoon in her hand. You want me to guide you around, miss? No, she's got it. It's all yours, Serenity. Reach your hand in, feel and taste. Serenity had a little trouble navigating, but she could feel the cold areas. She reached in with her spoon and tasted several flavors. She moved downward and soon ran into the toppings. Sprinkles, the messiness of cherries and the cherry sauce on her hands. Whipped cream is on the counter after everything. Seto Kaiba's voice again. Yes, please enjoy. The owner still sounded thrilled. Serenity didn't exactly know what happened. She didn't know if Kaiba bought permission to use it that night or if he flat out bought the shop. All she had heard was a little frustration and then nothing but happiness from the owner. Oops, she bumped something. I got it, no big deal. Here's some more syrup for you, the owner said as he picked whatever she dropped up. You deserve a new syrup anyhow. Thanks. Her bowl was a decent size and her ice cream and sprinkles, it was all the right flavors. She would never be able to take this long to get everything right. Thank you so much, Seto Kaiba. This is really too much. Seto is fine, he said to her. It's not too much, it's helpful. Next time we go out to eat, everything will be read to you and sampled by you before you are stuck with any decision. Seto, was this really the person that Joey despised so much? You don't have to keep doing nice things for me just because I'm blind now. I'm not, he said. I'm doing nice things for you because you fucking blinded yourself so our future daughter could see. Also, I'm not just doing nice things. You are going to survive in this world like that for the rest of your life. If you think you are staying inside all the time, memorizing where everything is to get by, you're sadly mistaken. I don't live like that. You are coming with me. With him, to where? Wherever I go, you are going to be part of Kaiba Corp. I'll still get you nice things, but you'll be able to afford your own things too, depending on your position and how involved you get. Afford, I'm going to work. Yes, you can mother however, but to be sure, we will definitely have nannies. We can't be stuck with an infant all day, we'll have work that needs done. She was going to work, she would go wherever he went, earn her position, earn her way. Your ice cream is melting. Sorry, she took a bite, still amazed. Thank you, Seto. Don't mention it, now, what's your favorite place in the world? Chapter 181, Card Shopping at the End of the World, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Same city Kaiba and Shizuka are in. Hitomi was sorting out the cash she just got from her last customer. Living on the edge of the strange energy ball town had been bad for business, until it busted open this morning. Now, people seemed a little more willing to walk around, making her shop get some business again. Duel monster cards was a lucrative business. There was no telling how much something would be from one day to the next. She always kept her eyes on the updates, so she'd never get paid too little for a high-priced card. She kept cards of all makes and models, from the cute ones that weren't actually for legal matches, commonly known as glitter cards, to basic, simple cards that medium-range players liked, to some extravagant ones. She couldn't afford all the greatest cards for the business, but she made sure to have a few great ones to make sure that store kept swinging open for professional players too. I want to know your rank, experience, and the strongest cards this store carries. A voice rose in front of her. It wasn't the first time she heard a command like that from players. She wouldn't say anything about the rude tone because they were often the ones that would buy the most from her. This guy, though, he had his twin next beside him. They both had interesting hair, but they dressed different. Nothing like the professional players that had the money. There were more beside them too, but they didn't look like they had much money either. Hitomi almost wanted to tell them off except for their eyes. Their eyes each stared at her with a different story. Scary, serious. It was like looking at someone who suffered through a war or something, or maybe going to one. I don't play the game, I just carry the cards. The right side of the story is magic, and the left side is attack. Miscellaneous between. They didn't answer right away. My name is Yuyugi Muto, one of them said, and I don't have time to browse through the store. This is supposed to be one of the top places to buy cards. Are you really that inefficient? That's when he dragged out his wallet. Money isn't an object. We want the best cards that you have. And hurry, his twin remarked. Money isn't an object. Some of these cards are hundreds of dollars. Some of them should be thousands, Yuyugi Muto corrected her. He brought out his card. She looked at it and realized it was not the typical credit card she was expecting. Yep, he was good for it. She brought out a list from behind her. She kept it laminated and only gave it to those who could afford to look for it. These are the most expensive cards, meaning rare. They are labeled. The squares between are the shelves that have nothing of value on them. Everyone wants something different, so look at the list. If you want to see the back of the card to find out more about them, I can hit a lever from the back to let you see. Her store was set up the same way many card stores ran. The front was exposed like shining jewelry, but if customers wanted to see the card, she had gadgets from the back where they could see the effects. It was not a service she offered to everyone all the time, but a limitless credit card called for assistance. While they started to look, she went ahead and typed in the name Yugi Muto. He had never been in her store before, but the way he acted, he must be in the playing circuit. Whoa, was he ever in the playing circuit? Not now, not for years, but he won incredibly early tournaments that made his name in the history of duel cards. Oh, and he also created the Sphere game? How did she miss that? It was like duel monsters in space. Incredible. Yeah, no wonder he had the money to back up his claim. She followed Yugi Muto and his friends from the back, also looking up information for each card they seemed interested in. Any hidden effects, games they were won with, any kind of history that would help them. It was easy to access through her duel history membership. Some people came in and browsed slightly, then left. She only left a few moments to see how her other customers were doing, otherwise she was assisting them from the back. Reading from Yugi Muto's background, she immediately pointed him to the area with the rare Dark Magician card. Is that helpful? The taller friend of Muto's spoke to him. He sat down a couple of babies in their carriers. Adam's already got me. I guess that could be for your deck. Yeah, it would feel better, I guess. Yugi Muto agreed. They took it, and the Dark Magician girl card. Where are your occult card collections? A white-haired and tsundere-looking man asked her. It's my specialty. Occult are more in the middle of the store, Hitomi answered. Just be careful, getting something that spells out death is a waste in this game. The tallest blonde-haired man warned him. They wanted another one called Obnoxious Celtic Guardian she'd never sold before. She didn't have it. They half thought about one called Kuribo, sort of arguing back and forth. Neither one stayed on the side of for and against, they seemed to switch sides partway through. When she found the card, it was a minor joke of a card, barely worth anything. Some players. Whatever, she wasn't playing the game, only selling the cards. She should treat herself tonight after such a great day. More people came in here and there, with a couple of them actually watching them all buy cards, complaining about how lucky they were, and how they could have that kind of money to actually use on cards. Yeah, Hitomi would never diss the dueling card hobby. It was her livelihood. She looked up more on Yugi Muto's fame. Hey, that guy owned his own game shop too. Yugi Muto was rich, a game shop owner like her, famous for the history of the game, an incredible inventor and single. So, are you getting back into the game itself, or getting back into selling the cards like I do? She winked. I've been doing this for some time. Selling exclusively the cards in the store is a great idea. I'd be happy to share tips with how to do it now. Not a look, not a sound, he barely recognized her presence. Turn that card. Not even a please now. She went over toward the glass and used her little turn button to flip the card around. Chapter 182, Card Shopping at the End of the World, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. What do you think, Adam? Yugi Muto asked his twin brother. It's strong. It is strong. Strength is important. If it can be used with a magic card, it can be extremely strong, his brother Adam answered. That's a newer card, she said. All right, the more she could speak, the better she could get to know him. It's risky though because it's real strong. They have banned excessively powered cards like Pot of Greed. Hey, she couldn't play, but she still knew her business. If you buy it and it becomes banned, there isn't a refund. That's why it's only like 103,000 yen. Still, he didn't seem too interested in any extra conversation. Well, not with her anyway. It is risky, but it's worth the buy, the taller blonde-haired said to Yugi Muto. It's cheaper than it should be because of the risk. She literally just said that. Good point, Jonauchi. If something is banned down here, will it still count in the gods game? Yugi Muto asked his brother Adam. Hitomi sighed. She looked at her computer again. It didn't mention Yugi Muto had a twin brother. There was no information on it. Strange, his brother seemed to even be as eager into looking for the right cards as he had been. What the heck was a god's game too? New terminology she did not know? She started to look into it. Maybe it was a new kind of professional game that would be trending soon. You're right, it's risky. Yuyugi Muto finished talking to his brother and moved on, leaving the other card behind. We need a total of 40 of the safest cards. I prefer not to cut though, unless we have to. A game without wanting to cut? What on earth was this game they want to play? Yuyugi Muto was spending a lot in her store too. Someone like him should have gone into Ultimate Cards in Tokyo instead of picking her shop. Why did he pick her shop with all his friends? Risky. She could tell him after he bought cards from there that there would be a much bigger selection at Ultimate Cards in Tokyo. He might appreciate it and finally crack a smile. So far, he and his brother both seemed unable to smile, too concerned about business. Then again, if he knew about it already, he might be offended to be told where to shop. Okay, she would think about it before he left. Nothing compares to my red eyes around here, the taller blonde-haired man said to Yuyugi Muto. We really should head to Ultimate Cards. Damn, guess she couldn't offer that anymore. Hitomi stayed quiet and just did her best to assist. As long as they each got a few decent cards, it would be worth it. Your occult cards are absolutely for chumps, the white-haired man complained. I couldn't win a single duel with any of these. This is a duel of a lifetime. It involves lives. We need the best cards. There are more shops, Yuyugi Muto said to the white-haired man. Don't worry. The most important thing is getting the best cards we could today. There's no telling what could happen in the future, and I want at least some cards as soon as possible. We didn't sneak around everything in Domino City for nothing, the taller, blonde-haired man said. Domino City? The place next to her town that was saved this morning? These men should have been in a hospital or something. The news said everyone left in Domino City was being checked for all kinds of things. Money says they were fine to her. They were shopping. She wouldn't squeal. They weren't quick to pick up or put down what they wanted. The amount they were putting out, though, she would have to restock her store again for rare cards because they were taking more than just a few she could get at the end of the year. Not to mention, although they never smiled, they did notice her computer searching. Thinking it would get her some points with the single rich famous guy, she gladly obliged to help. Now, Hitomi wasn't so thrilled to be obliging. Her membership was making its money hard today. They wanted every hidden ability, the best cards that she had, history of infamous duels that had been played in the last 10 years, etc. Not a single thank you from either one, nothing. Fine, don't pay attention to her as a woman, but still treat her like a human being. They had been there for hours, sometimes talking to each other, but mostly not. Yet they were definitely freaky twins. It was like they were connecting telepathically or something. Yuyugi Muto would point to a card they went over, stare at his brother for a little while, and then go to another card. His brother Adam was doing the same thing. That's why they never went to Ultimate Cards, Hitomi figured. They were casing out her entire stock, finding each and everything about any potential card. They couldn't do that over there. They also had the benefit of her helping them consistently. They better buy at least 10 cards from her, or she was going to. We are going to need you to get us 80 cards, Yuyugi Muto answered. 80? She smiled as politely as she could. Of course, gentlemen. Would you like a wide professional holster as well or just card protectors for each one? 2 holsters, no card protectors, Yuyugi Muto said. No card protectors at all? He probably had his own. Which side of the store do you want to start on? The right will be fine. Then she watched Yuyugi Muto stroll over to one of the baby carriers. Are you okay so far, Hikaru? Yuyugi, you need to pick him up, his twin brother said to him. He cries, Adam. Yuyugi Muto moved back further. He can feel what I'm feeling about Anzu. The man Yuyugi Muto, who had been so serious, only paying attention to cards with no other interest in even the most basic politeness. He trembled. This person, he was in some serious emotional pain. Yuyugi Muto's twin came and laid his arm on his brother. Masaka will come back to us, separately again. We will not let either evil win. The rivers will run red with their. He stopped. Hey, the tall blonde-haired called to Yuyugi Muto's twin. That wild side of you, Adam? Make sure it fully comes out during the game. We don't need calm and nice in this god's game. Jounouchi, Yuyugi Muto warned him. Adam doesn't need help to increase that right now. We need cool heads for this game. He backed away from the baby. Well, rich game shop owner. Unfortunately, not free to grab, whoever that Anzu or Masika had been, they were entrenched within his heart. Damn. Chapter 183, Seto, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. When they finally exited, a familiar presence was seen coming toward them. Outside of a huge van came Shizuka and Kaiba. Shizuka and Kaiba seemed different. Jounouchi, nothing happened, Jounouchi. Get it out of your head. It's fine, they are just allies right now. That's right, allies. Nothing more besides he had more than them on his mind. Katsuya, Shizuka came over and hugged him. I knew you were here, I could feel it. We popped the bubble around Domino City, Seto Kaiba told them. We can't get many. They turn up too fast, and Shizuka has to be refreshed to make a direct hit. Do you have duel cards? Yuyugi preferred to ask him instead. Well, nice manners, Kaiba complained, and people say I have no manners. Do you have duel cards? Yuyugi asked him more strongly, his hands becoming fists. Are you ready for the fight of your life with strong cards? I always am, Kaiba answered. Why? You'll need the strongest cards you've got to win this, Adam said as he pulled out a holster from his side. If you are missing any, then we will find a way to get them to you. Ah, so it sounds like you know what the game actually is now, Kaiba commented. Well then, what is it? Yuyugi and Adam were quiet at first. So quiet. Then, with some slight tears in his eyes, Yuyugi wiped them away and then retold them. Retold them what the god's game would be. Kaiba listened, intently. Mokuba, my brother has been put into this, take him out now. The decision was made, Adam answered. The Ishtar's Mokuba and Maximilian Pegasus' girlfriend. Kaiba squeezed his hands. That's my brother, and I have to manage Honda instead. Honda is a good guy, Jounouchi reminded him. Set will play a card if someone goes after him. Mokuba is on the enemy's side. Kaiba grabbed Shizuka's hand. You let the enemy take my brother into this game, none of you tried to stop it at all. Did you? Seto, Shizuka hung onto his hand back. I'm sorry. Seto, //Jounouchi, why the heck is she calling him Seto? No way, nothing happened, being friendly, he's gonna hate that though. He's gonna hate it. //. I tried, Bandit King opened his mouth. Ryu Bakura told him Mokuba was working for me, which made him an ally. Bandit King looked toward Adam and Yuyugi. He originally wanted to use Hikaru, Yuyugi's newest son, but do you know what Adam said? Yuyugi went straight over to his son and picked him up. Kaiba didn't dwell for long on it. 3 days, I will get my own cards ready. Come, Shizuka. We all need to head toward ultimate cards, Jounouchi said to him. We are on the same team. Adam said that Yuyugi would be distracted, Bandit King said, finishing up his thought. He said taking Mokuba, though, would make you focus. Have you lost any focus, Kaiba? Has your little romping around Shizuka made things harder? Hey, don't talk like that, Jounouchi warned him. His brother, they were going to use his little brother in that game, and Jounouchi's concern at the moment had nothing to do with Mokuba, not one damn thing, just like them all. Only their own family matters, only theirs. Kaiba looked over toward Shizuka. He blamed the apocalypse alcohol they were enjoying, along with celebrating the takedown of Set. He had last placed her in bed after the fight with Set so she could recover. He celebrated a little more himself. After that, he remembered her getting up a little while later. With the power they had, things were looking up. Then, one thing led to another. Then, he woke up next to her in his bed. They were both a little alarmed, but her especially. He explained alcohol and success probably led to things, and she could let it go. As much as he liked teasing Jounouchi, he didn't want to anger her. After all, she had the blue eyes white dragon. She needed to feel safe and in control. He couldn't treat her like his other dates that ended like that. He wasn't losing the dragon because of that. Shizuka was much less used to it. She made him promise never to tell Jounouchi, no matter what, or she would leave. After he agreed, she started to call him Seto. The girl could call him whatever she wanted to call him, he didn't care, as long as she stayed beside him. It was a simple trifle of a thing. The name seemed fine, yet it was clearly eating at Jonauchi. Not one single terrible thing about her had left his mouth. He knew nothing about what happened between them. Cedo, he's already fixated on me more than my own brother's situation because of stupid names, ///. Well, Mokuba is as good a sacrifice to any of you. Forget even suggesting something else, he started on them. No, let's use an innocent kid that had never killed anyone. Let's just put him in the hot seat. What do you think, Shizuka? I think asking me won't change much, Cedo, she answered. I'm sorry. Why do you keep calling him Cedo? Jonauchi's brilliant reply. Yep, he knew it. / Cedo. Maybe I can't change the past, but I can still torture his future. Great job, Pharaoh. That's the right decision in all cases, save the innocent babies instead of the ones that are almost reaching adulthood. Oh, wait. Didn't Mokuba have a better chance of living back in ancient Egypt? Babies died all the time. It's apparent your pharaoh values haven't followed over with you. I will not answer that, Adam said. Sito Kaiba, if anything happens when we win, it will be reversed. Mokuba will be alive and fine. Then so would Yuyugi's. Unfair. Some magical baby gained more notoriety, I guess. He isn't magical, he's not a god or anything, Yuyugi revealed. He was already there. Oh, Anzu already was pregnant. So, the gods had to have her push your mistake out first before they could move on with their plan? Not surprising. You give everyone problems in some way. It seems to be a gift of yours. Kaiba, Adam gave him a warning. I know that you are upset about your brother. My brother was chosen as a sacrificial lamb. You better be telling me that my role is somehow to protect him. Kaiba had a feeling it hadn't been, though. Sito can protect his younger brother with me, Shizuka offered. Somehow, there must be a reason for our power. He's protecting Honda, Jonauchi noted as he walked over to her with his own kid. I'm protecting Mai, so Kaiba needs to follow the rules. Kaiba watched Adam hand him a piece of paper. They are already memorized, he said to Kaiba. The rules are important and must be followed completely. Kaiba looked over the rules. / Sito. I am supposed to protect Honda of all people, / Why do I have to protect that loser? Maybe because you use my sister like your weapon, Jonauchi pointed out, and Honda is dating my sister. Sito already knows that, Shizuka said to Jonauchi. You don't have to point it out so hard. Point it out so hard? Jonauchi stared at her. It's the truth. Sure, he's gone right now, but we are going to win. Then he'll come back and be dating you. Again. Shizuka gave Jonauchi a funny look. Katsuya, you never liked me dating Honda in the first place. Why are you so insistent about it now? Because Honda is better, leaps and bounds better, circles and spheres better than Kaiba. So stop calling him Sito. Extreme, / Sito. Wow, I did manage to get under his skin with nothing but a name, as long as at the end of this game, Mokuba is safe. Kaiba stared more at the papers. We have to win this. Yuyugi finally spoke again. Then, Anzu will be able to come back. I hope that happens, Shizuka said to Yuyugi. For you, Sito, and everyone else. So you conveniently don't share Honda's name. Jonauchi was almost vicious in his approach. You know why? She was trying to make Yuyugi and I feel better. Although not needed, she does that, Kaiba continued. Of course, it wouldn't be as selfless if she added her own hope of Honda. You are her brother, Jonauchi. You should know that. Of course I know that, but you shouldn't. As Jonauchi yelled that, Mana started to cry. He tried to soothe her. Jonauchi? Adam's voice had changed to that no-nonsense tone of his he usually reserved simply for Kaiba. Many lives are at stake. Although we shall try for a pacifist way to even accomplish these attacks, innocence will be in the way. In buildings, on sidewalks, and we won't be able to help. This matter is serious. In several ways, we will each be committing murder. The pharaoh was laying it out truthfully. Jonauchi looked a little less confident now. We'll do our best, though, Jonauchi answered. We will, but nevertheless, I fear no matter how careful we are, innocent lives will be lost. Zork will see to that. Therefore, why I know we will win and that Mokuba will be in safe hands no matter what. Adam almost glared at Jonauchi. Can you at least pretend his brother Mokuba is worth more attention than Kaiba's relationship with Shizuka right now? Look, Jonauchi shot right back at him. I'm not taking this whole thing lightly. Not only is Mai's life wrapped up in this, her eternal soul is too. If I don't get this right, Mana won't ever have her mom, in life or in death. He glared at Kaiba. All I can do is protect what little family I have. Jounouchi looked toward Shizuka. Did Set come after you, and did Kaiba get bitten to help fight? Shizuka seemed a little stunned by all the words. Yes. Then, how you feel? Jounouchi asked her. You okay? You don't feel sick or nothing? Shizuka shook her head. She was fine. Okay. Then why you calling him Sido instead of Sido Kaiba? Why isn't he calling you Shizuka Kawai? Shizuka Kawai. Now Kaiba would. I'd like to talk to you privately for a moment. Chapter 184, Sido, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Shizuka followed behind him, relentlessly loyal. Good. They walked a small distance away so no one could hear them. There is no way I am protecting your dead boyfriend's soul over Mokuba's. I don't care if the world is at stake. I get that, she answered back. I know it must feel unfair that he was substituted in. Yuyuga's baby, though, I get it, but we have to do what we can. No, Kaiba wouldn't let this go. If someone tries to shoot for Mokuba, I will protect him. Honda won't have protection, and that's that. If you don't follow the rules, something terrible could happen, she tried to convince him. I know you love your brother very much. I know that you don't want anything to happen to him. I know how much a brother can mean to someone, she reminded him. I get it. It's not fair. This is the world we are talking about, though. We will win, you have to believe that. Mokuba will be okay. So I should just fight anyway. They sacrificed my little brother into this situation because I do better under the pressure. He remembered Bakura's words. Mokuba has done nothing to nobody. He never should have been involved in this game. There must be something, Shizuka tried. You have to fight. It's been decided. If you don't, it might mean everyone forfeits. Same for your actions against the team even if you do fight. Something, there's nothing. Something, anything, Shizuka pleaded. This is the entire world. Mokuba will be lost forever if you don't play too. I hate losing. This felt like losing. They conned Mokuba to somehow get in the game, and he was supposed to help them win. Forget it. He looked back toward her. Forget what? The promise to keep quiet about what happened to Jounouchi, she said quietly. She lowered her head, growing red in the face. Say it, gloat if you want and I won't leave your side. Just please play. You are way too good for your own good, Kaiba warned her. If I do this, you owe me, but it won't be that. She looked back up toward him, her face still in full blush. Anything, Sido. As much as Kaiba loved to rub things in Jounouchi's face, it felt like a betrayal against a partner in a company. He didn't want to corrupt the alliance with Shizuka. Besides, keep calling me Sido and just follow my lead. If he had no real choice in this matter, then he'd be sure that his revenge was so just that Jounouchi would run into traffic if it meant keeping Mokuba from being a bargaining chip again. Forget telling Jounouchi they had some one-night stand. That was only limited anger with quick-time annoyance. He'd make him slowly believe that he was falling for his sister. The is or is not of it all. That would land the moron in the psycho ward. All he'd need is a little help. Thank you, Sido, Shizuka said from behind him. Really, thank you and I'm sorry, about all this, about everything. You had nothing to do with what happened to Mokuba, he said. What do you have to be sorry about? Last night, I guess. I told you, alcohol and saving the world don't mix. That's all. It feels like I used you, though. Her words sometimes. Whenever I meet someone tougher than me, I tend to gravitate toward them. That's what happened with Hirito Honda. I may have done that last night. I already told you, I'm used to quick one-off nights. The only difference is that I didn't plan it. That's all, don't apologize. He still felt like he should say something else, but he didn't know what. Let's go. I'll handle Mokuba for you too. Huh? Kaiba stopped and looked back. All the players have someone to manage, but I don't, she reminded him. 5 battleships, more than 5 players. If someone aims for Mokuba, I'll use the dragon to help stop it. As long as you are aware that if you do that and I have to save Honda, then my life points probably won't survive if the hit is too strong against the blue eyes white dragon. Everyone risks something. I'll protect your brother the same way you would protect him, with everything I have. Kaiba stared at her for about a minute. Oh, we should go. Those still weren't the words he needed to use. He wanted to say something different, but he didn't understand what. Maybe, thanks. / Yuyugi. I am glad we got a decent deck. Yuyugi looked toward Adam. / Yuyugi. Even with Earth on the line, there's no guarantee Seto Kaiba will help now that Bakura opened his mouth like that. / Adam. Agreed. If we could have said Zork just took him, it would have gone better. He would have been focused on the fight. / Yuyugi. I couldn't do it. Little Hikaru, he couldn't even have a chance to run. He can't run. He can't do much, he's just a baby. He wanted one of them though, and Mokuba was Heba. / Adam. I know, Yuyugi. We will let Kaiba know the truth if he has a problem continuing. Otherwise, it should be something we talk about with Masaka and Anzu. / We're back. Seto Kaiba came closer. I wanted to quit this game and let the world end. Shizuka reminded me though that if the world ends, so does Mokuba. He brought out the Millennium Rod. I won't let anything happen to him. You should thank her for saving you all. Thanks, Yuyugi didn't waste time. Shizuka and Kaiba, I know it's tough, but we'll get through it all. It's still aggravating, Kaiba continued. Not only am I having to ignore Mokuba's need, but I have to protect her ex-boyfriend. I really hate that. Honda's still a good guy, Jonouchi said. I don't care, Kaiba glared at Shizuka. Shizuka looked away oddly. Thank you for helping, Shizuka said toward Kaiba quietly. Whatever, as long as he knows his place, Kaiba said strangely. / Yuyugi, as long as who knows his place, / As long as who knows his place, Jonouchi went ahead and asked what Yuyugi was thinking. What's that mean? I am so tired of this from you. Kaiba shoved and pointed a finger at him. Knock it off with your staring. If I hadn't promised Shizuka, Kaiba went over by her and whispered something in her ear. It seemed to really shock her. Don't worry, I'll keep my promise, Shizuka. / Yuyugi. What do you think Kaiba promised Shizuka? Adam? / Adam. I have no idea. Can we get going now, Kaiba? Yuyugi. Do you want to duel in the back with me? I haven't dueled in years. / Yuyugi. I am probably rusty. / Adam. We should duel as much as possible, Jonouchi. You should duel with Kaiba. Shizuka can drive if she sees well, so you can play a match. The winner of that match can play Bakura. Are you fine with that, Kaiba? Jonouchi asked him, watching him carefully. My sister is gonna drive your wheels, is that okay? Of course. Kaiba had no problem with it. I have more of a problem wasting my skill on you for practice. I've been winning lots of competitions for years. Jonouchi went toward Kaiba's car. Kind of a surprise you picked this model. It's not my style, but I knew eventually I would run into the lot of you, so I bought it. Kaiba went over toward Shizuka. She looked confused and whispered something back. Sure, fine, one game, here, Han Shizuka. Kaiba tossed her the keys. Shizuka grabbed them. If your vision gets blurry, pull over. You know the signs, don't put yourself in danger. What was that? Jonouchi noticed the words. I was going to say something about Honda, but decided to forget it, Kaiba replied. Nah, the whole don't put yourself in danger part, Jonouchi questioned. You never care about anyone else. If she puts herself in danger, we are all in danger. It's a van, moron. She leaned back over to whisper to him. Sorry, let's go, Jonouchi, we'll get this over with. So, Jonouchi was the last one to come over toward the vehicle with Mana. You are letting Shizuka drive, and you are going to battle me. Will you stop making a big deal of it? Kaiba insisted as he got into the second set of back seats. I agreed to one round, so hurry it up. Chapter 185, Seto, Part 3. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Yuyugi tried to hook up the safety straps to the carrier, so it could become a car seat for Hikaru. / Yuyugi. It's a good thing Kaiba likes things big and flashy. There's no way we could be playing 2 dual monster games in a small car. He looked toward Bakura in the front with Shizuka. / Yuyugi. Sitting is what it is with 2 infants too. Stop staring, Bakura warned him. If I do anything, I die too. Like Seto Kaiba said, it's a van. Right, Yuyugi tried to put it out of his mind. He needed to focus on the cards. Yuyugi had many cards, but it had still been a while since he seriously played. / Yuyugi. If I had known that Anzu and the world would be at stake, I never would have stopped playing. / ///Atom, then it's good you didn't. You probably needed that rest. Atom put down a card first. We will practice and be the best we can be. We won't lose to Zork or Set. We'll get Anzu and Masika back. We'll get everyone back. This doesn't feel like the standard, save the world, that we've had to deal with before. Yuyugi placed a card down. I don't want anyone to suffer any more than they have to, and casting cards against the earth, there is bound to be someone who will get hurt. If the casualties stay under 1,000, we will be lucky, Atom answered honestly. Even if we get to tell the battleships where to hide, Zork and Set could still strike everywhere. How the hell? Jonouch's voice from the other side. He lost already? Yuyugi expected to hear Kaiba gloating. Instead, all he heard was, "That's one game, trade spots with Bakura now." No gloating at all, //Yuyugi, that is really strange. Kaiba must be very concerned for Mokuba, /// Atom, or he doesn't want to upset Shizuka. That is more likely, Yuyugi. Kaiba has been his usual self with us, but his unusual mannerisms seem to happen after he speaks or whispers with Shizuka. Those two seem to be hiding something. //Yuyugi, I don't want more secrets. I'm tired of secrets. I just want to win this. //Atom, then keep your eyes on the future, Yuyugi. I'll watch for the secrets in the present for you. They felt the car stop, and Bakura came toward the back to sit with Jonouchi. As they started to ride, Yuyugi and Atom played. Yuyugi won a game. Atom won a game. Bakura lost a game. The babies laughed and cried. Then, a new update sent the idea of going to Ultimate Cards on hold. Surrounded by an energy bubble, Kaiba cursed from the front of his van and stared. Not the whole of Tokyo, just Ultimate Cards. It's not surprising, Atom admitted as he got out with everyone else. The energy bubbles are set. He probably did that before the game started. He stared out toward the energy bubble. How long does it take to get the bubble to pop? Jonouchi asked. The blue eyes white dragon isn't like bubblegum, moron. Kaiba looked back toward Shizuka a moment as she came out. I mean, it's tricky to say, Jonouchi. Shizuka and I need to find a tall hotel and check in. From there, it's a little easier. Right, Shizuka. Right, Shizuka agreed. I'll drop everyone off at a regular hotel. We'll come back for you when we pop the energy bubble, Kaiba insisted. Everyone back into the car. Jonouchi looked toward Shizuka. Don't you want us to come with? Shizuka looked toward Kaiba and then toward Jonouchi. No, it's fine. I've been fine with him. Come on, you idiots, back into the car, Kaiba commanded. You too, Shizuka. Hey, Jonouchi yelled. Be mean to my sister like you are everyone else. Then Mana started to cry. Sorry again, Mana. He brought her up closer and nestled her. Kaiba just really makes me mad sometimes. I don't get what you're sputtering, Kaiba said to him. Just get back in the car. Maybe Atom was right. Kaiba was acting kind of strange with her. It was almost as if, no, Yuyugi wasn't going to focus on anything but Hikaru and duel monsters. //Yuyugi, focus on the future. //Atom, yes, I will handle the present, Yuyugi. I'll find out what Kaiba's hiding. //Yuyugi, thanks, Atom //. //Atom, it had better not have anything to do with Masika, //. //Yuyugi, the whole of Masika or just Masika, //. //Atom, now is not the time to tease, Yuyugi, //. //Yuyugi, I'm not teasing, Atom. //Yuyugi watched Hikaru start to fall asleep in his car seat again. //Yuyugi, I miss parts of our ancient wife too. Chapter 186. By definition it would count, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Jonouchi, it's okay, Yuyugi encouraged him. Kaiba has been taking good care of her. They will be fine. They went to a separate hotel to pop the bubble without anyone else. Bakura didn't help at all. I am sure it was all innocent. Stop playing, Bakura. Yuyugi wasn't in the mood as he tried to catch another person in uniform come out. Sir, please, we only want to purchase. Gone, nobody wanted to talk to any of them. They were too eager after the bubble finally popped. Probably a lot like Domino City, nobody wanted to stay behind to do their job. Even the owner couldn't be found. Face the truth, we are only getting the cards that we bought. Nobody won, Bakura smirked. Except Kaiba. Knock it off, Bakura, Atom warned him. No one is in the mood for your shenanigans. Oh, you are simply upset that the third day is practically over. Only 2 left. Bakura looked toward Jonouchi. If only it hadn't taken 4 hours to gather energy to pop that bubble, I am sure Kaiba gave it his all. Jonouchi didn't say anything. That was smart. Bakura was only doing that to distract himself too. Yuyugi knew that writer had made an impression over him over the years. She was probably the only thing he cared about, and she was, / Yuyugi, thinking about that only makes me miss Anzu even more. Concentrate. I promised her I would concentrate. Yuyugi watched as Kaiba showed up with Shizuka in their vehicle. Everyone was too excited to leave. No one will sell us cards. Oh, quit. Stop crying over the outcome, Kaiba said. I doubt anybody is going to want to stay anymore. I'd say if the owner was money hungry, we might get a blip. Kaiba held a phone, dialed a number, and waited. This is Seto, Kaiba. I need to buy a decent amount of cards from your store. No, I don't want to wait. I have money burning for cards. What do you mean you can't? Yep, / Yuyugi. Even Kaiba is getting turned down, other me. He had a direct phone to the owner too, it sounds like. / Atom. It makes sense, Yuyugi. Kaiba immersed himself in cards. He would have connections. Even for him though, I don't think it will matter. We should fight with the cards we have and practice. We know day 3 will be about getting the members of our teams to certain places. There is no telling how much more time we will have to practice. 4 hours. Sun is already going down, Jonouchi said to Shizuka. It took 4 hours to summon the dragon? Are you sure you should be playing that game then? I'll be ready before the game starts, Shizuka told him. That's the difference. I have to recharge Katsuya. She smiled at him. I promise it will be okay. I will do my best to protect Honda. Okay, Jonouchi's fire had really died down. You tell me if something was wrong though, right? Just keep in mind. No matter how old you are, I'm still your big brother. Forever and always. Right. So, Jonouchi came up closer to her, shifting mana. Mana sure is sweet, huh? He was trying to lead her into a better frame of mind. I care about her. It don't matter who she is or what she'll do in the future. I love her no matter what. I care about all my friends like that. My family too. Yuyugi watched Jonouchi. He was trying to ease the truth out of her. Since he wasn't bothering Kaiba, no one could get real upset about it. Yuyugi, Atom held Hikaru out toward him. Your son keeps crying. I know you miss Anzu. He paused a moment. I don't care that he feels sadness. You need to pick him up and comfort him. If you don't, he will believe he lost his father and mother. That will only lead to more sadness. Yuyugi took Hikaru from Atom's outreached hands. He had a good point. / Yuyugi, I am miserable inside, but he's right. We do need each other. I can't keep ignoring you to spare your feelings. You're upset either way, so we'll be upset together. Well then, fine. We'll see if Kaiba Corp ever works with you again. As far as I'm concerned, you'll have to buy cards from third-rate dealers because all future deals with the company damn. Kaiba put the phone away. He hung up. No one wants to come near the place. He's thinking of even moving away to another location. If he survives, it will be without any of Kaiba Core aid. I'm going to make sure this place goes down and stays down for disobeying me. Shizuka went over by him. Sorry, Seto. It was a waste of energy for you, Shizuka, Kaiba said instead. This was just a waste of hours. Rustling around in mediocre card shops won't be worth it to play. Maybe we'll find a good card. We need to practice nonstop until the time comes now. No, we need rest, you idiot, Bandit King corrected him. It's night. First thing in the morning we can practice our skills all day. Then we rest again before the final fight. He is right, Atom agreed. We will need food and rest to have the energy to play this game. It will be the most intense we have ever faced. We should go back to the hotel, Shizuka agreed with both of them. I should rest too. Good point, Kaiba said to her. Fine, we'll head back to our room. I guess we can get them rooms too. We'll be fighting each other tomorrow, so we might as well stay near. Hey, do hotels have baby food? Jonouchi asked as they all packed in again. Kaiba, these little guys, they need some food. Yes, you should learn that, Kaiba, Bakura said as he got in too. Baby stuff, it might be something you want to start learning about. I am far from a baby, Kaiba told him. Your joke is even worse than usual. Joke, Bandit King smiled. What joke? Please, not now. Yuyugi was too tired to say much more. He held Hikaru in his arms, quieting him down as he could. Yuyugi. Soon, if we win, I'll have another little one to worry about, and that's the best outcome. Atom. I still don't think so, Yuyugi. I believe a fusion of gods really won't be like Hikaru. Yuyugi. What do you expect then? Fully grown and ready to make the world nice again? I give up on predictions these days. Atom. Honestly. From the way Zork put it, it sounds like manipulative energy of a god that will grant the receiver what they want. Not actual beings at all. Yuyugi. I want Anzu and the world to be safe. That's all. Atom. I want Zork to become human and lose his immortality, so that I may make him suffer an immeasurable wrath for all he's done. Yuyugi looked at Atom's hair. It was just as wild as when he first changed with him, but his eyes were changing now too. Yuyugi. Atom, I want to ask you something. It's about Masaika. The part that Anzu called Seisha. Atom sighed. Atom, what about her Yuyugi. When you lose her, you become different. Like you're all messed up again from spending thousands of years in the puzzle. Do you think it's connected to her past with you, or do you think it's connected to her? Atom, I can't answer that. I'm not creating this change on my own. It might be that I found a connection with someone like me and I know they are suffering. Maybe there is something from a faraway subconscience that still remembers her. It matters not, though. My actions will be the same for anyone in trouble. It's pointless to even speculate, Yuyugi. You must take your mind off of them, rest, and gain energy for our battle. It was easier said than done. Yuyugi dwelled on Hikaru to get through the night. He roomed with Atom but didn't have much else to say. Everyone was trying to get rest. They may not have made it into ultimate cards, but they still did get some decent cards from their first stop. Tomorrow they would quit trying to find cards and practice. Jaunouchi, Shizuka warned him. I will be fine. Mana should spend time with just you. She should get to know her Aunt Shizuka, he countered. This is almost over. Can't you leave his side yet? I am not staying in the same room as Atom even though he's got control like Kaiba. So, I don't think you should. It's sort of an intense time and people are more likely to make bad decisions because of that. Shizuka looked at the ground. I don't want to leave his side. Fine, then just be careful, Jaunouchi warned her. Don't forget what he did in the past to us. He isn't any kind of Prince Charming. He nodded. Night, sis. Night, Ketsuya, she answered softly. Chapter 187. By definition it would count, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Yuyugi tossed and turned most of the night. He dreamt of seeing Anzu and Masaika reforming and being taken away again. He dreamed of the screaming as bystanders got smacked down in the crossfire. He was glad when morning came again. He grabbed something to eat quick, but Hikaru was another matter. He didn't want to eat. Yuyugi tried though. Come on, Hikaru. Mana is doing well, you can too. He tried to get his son to eat small bites of baby food here and there. Yuyugi. If he had been a normal newborn, I would only have to worry about formula. They each took turns fighting each other with 15-minute breaks between. With the rules of no magic or trap card defense, it created a whole new feeling. They also tried to add cards that would represent the victims, but without any real data about their defense points, it still felt underprepared. Time drew near though, game after game. The sun had moved across the sky and sunk down to call it the end of its day. Kaiba wanted to play more, but he gave in when Shizuka said she was tired. Jaunouchi turned in. Yuyugi turned in, knowing Hikaru needed sleep. It left only Atom and Bandit King fighting now. They fought with cards instead of words, unlike themselves. To anyone watching them, it might even look like they were getting along. She sacrificed herself for me and not you, Bakura broke the silence. I don't care about your past, Ryder is mine. I didn't do anything, Atom answered. I don't hold her actions of the past for or against her. I taught her how to survive. When she got away, I was the one to play with her. Bandit King looked at his cards. I am the one who has apparently always taken care of her, throughout eternity. Yes, good for you. What is the good of this discussion? Atom questioned him. She was in your afterlife kingdom when she died. I wasn't, he glared. I am not in control of that say-so, I just rule. He pulled another card. If I win this round, swear you will give up her afterlife location, Bandit King stated. She should go wherever I go. Right, what is the point? She simply reincarnates quickly anyway. She should go wherever I go, Bandit King insisted. I watch over her. Are you honestly fighting me over nothing more than a friend's destination? Adam pointed out. Ryu Bakura always harps how good she is for me. I am taking his advice. He watched Adam's hand. You sound like you are jingling. I am aware. He was aware of it. It was his subconscious again. Adam, even though I remember not this ancient past with her, my whole body changes with just her name. It isn't fair. Life wasn't fair. Afterlife wasn't fair. He could feel a connection, but he barely had time to explore it. When she was taken, he could feel himself boiling. Now, just Bandit King's words had him doing another involuntary action. Adam was jingling from the tremors in his hand. Just agree. Bandit King said it like it didn't even need discussed. No, I do not take chances with deals that are not necessary. I have grown too. He would end it another way. I invite you into my afterlife kingdom when it is your time to leave again. Bandit King seemed stunned. You want my evil self in your perfect eternity. Not your evil, just yourself. No one has been perfect, Adam reminded him. We all deserve another chance. Bandit King didn't answer right away. It took years to sculpt her just right. Ever since I saw her at a young age, I knew I had a hell of a challenge. She was naturally sweet. I tried to douse all of her innocence out in any way I could. He laid down a card. Some things never can be wiped out. She'll never end up where I do. Fine. Then, this game will be for our riches. I grant you and her whatever Kaiba had in profit in the afterlife. Adam would not play a simple money game. Bandit King nodded and then. Your village is welcome. I care not about the crimes committed. Bandit King didn't ask, but it wasn't right either. They may each have decent profit too. That is your father's reign, Bandit King warned him. Things will never completely settle into a paradise with us. I know, but I accept that responsibility. Fine if you don't end up enslaved with Zork. Bandit King nodded. Pharaoh, he said nothing else as he made his next move, yet the way he said Pharaoh this time. It was said with a sense of peace. Bastet watched the sky on Earth as the cat of Anzu and Seisha again, the whole of Massacre. She was never far from the humans that were practicing to win the game. I am glad they smartened up and started to play. That practice, even if they didn't know the defense points, would be helpful. They needed to get in sync with their cards if they ever stood a chance. What are you doing up here, Bastet? Sekhmet asked her as she came galloping from behind. There is nothing here. Even if the winners receive a split massacre again, it will not be the same. They have joined forces. They are massacre. We both know once an official joining happens. It cannot be undone. The game Zork has played destroyed the winnings. Someone must suffer. When they split again, they'll each have a name and a purpose to their life, Sekhmet said softly. We have everything going the best we can. Bastet, this isn't our fault. We did what we needed to do. It is our right. Don't let mortals make you feel guilty. You have spent too much time on this rock again. You get this way when you do that. We both know that the winnings are destroyed. There is a reason we've done so much to stay apart. Bastet felt so angry. This should have been a fair game, to prove the humans could do this. They would have ended up with the god and goddess instead, Earth saved, and we wouldn't have to ever disappear by being forced to become one again. Once severed. Anzu and Seisha were once brought together, but it was merely a few seconds. They were not irrevocably together again. Unless Zork was keeping their souls separate and only mixing their bodies, which would be complicated just for appearance, they were now sealed to each other. To unlock them meant to sever them, and the cut would never be at the same place unless they could cut it out of a different version of them. Everything Thoth had seen about this had come true. They would each be a new entity, learning all over again. They could save the world, but the winnings are corrupted. I stand by what I say. We should talk to Isis. We can't. Gods cannot interfere in the game. Those are the rules. The game is corrupted. The winnings are impossible to receive without dangerous consequences. We have always known that. There should be some loophole. Then afterwards, when we can interfere, they can make their own choices. If they even win, Sekhmet warned her. As for the bet, Massacre splits and one will be named Anzu and the other Seisha. By definition, it would count. If that's how you want to play it so we can save the other two. It will be two others, not them. No one splits perfectly again without help, and that help will kill. Bastet groaned and stretched. We must talk to Isis about the deal so that we will be prepared after the game. Seeing how delicate the mortals are about each other, she stared at her tail. I love both sides. I want everyone to win. I love the mothers of our little god and goddess trying so hard to get through it. Their human compassion is so bright. Yet these two, they have gone through so much, and this is supposed to be the winners. We have to start the chain reaction. Sekhmet groaned. It's high time, let's do it. After this, it'll be over, one way or another. Chapter 188, Something Lighthearted, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. No, my cards. Jonauchi tried to keep the cards from Mana as he played. The sun was already starting to set. He rubbed his eyes and yawned. I summon, You're too tired and worn out, Kaiba complained. We've played this whole day away, but I wish I had even more practice with someone better. I wish we could have gone to ultimate cards, Jonauchi complained. We all don't get what we want. Please don't fight, Shizuka said between them. Katsuya, Sido, you should get along more. We've all had hard lives, there's no reason to make them harder with fighting against each other. Jonauchi scoffed, tell that to Kaiba. She just finished doing that, Kaiba said. I'm trying, Shizuka. He glanced toward Jonauchi. I mean Shizuka Kawai. Boy, just do anything to impress to keep your dragon, Jonauchi said back. That isn't getting along, Katsuya, Shizuka warned him. Please. Yuyugi was over in the other corner, trying to fight against Bakura while Adam was resting in a corner, staring out the hotel lobby's window. Well, not quite staring. Shizuka, I wish to speak with you. Adam moved from his spot. You should be practicing your cards too, come this way. Adam led her away from the lobby. How are you feeling? He looked back toward her. She wasn't moving as fast. Is something wrong? No, yes, she admitted. You're an Egyptian pharaoh. So, I am still playing cards for the sake of my friends and the earth. We both have the same target. I want to test your skills. I'm not very good and you are really good, she said to him. Weren't you unbeatable? I think I heard about that. Sort of Adam. Yes, good point. Adam didn't really speak much to Shizuka as himself. I just want to see your skills. I'm not playing though, I'm just a card, Shizuka answered. Are you not? Adam moved closer. Are you not ready to sacrifice yourself to save Mokuba Kaiba for Sido Kaiba? On a break, how did you? Sido Kaiba was furious, and he wouldn't just push everything aside to save the earth if it meant sacrificing Mokuba. He has some kind of ace in the hole. You two have been about as affectionate as I have seen Kaiba be with someone. That means you must have seen the loophole that can save Mokuba. It may cost your life, Adam warned her. Yet you seem to know that, so does Kaiba. Shizuka looked uncomfortable. I'm not, really. He doesn't want to lose his little brother, and he has to for the sake of someone else. I want to make him happy. Adam stared at her. Then you should think carefully about what you can do to survive. I believe you might be more important to Sido Kaiba than as the wielder of the dragon as well. What are you doing all the way over here talking? Kaiba complained. Adam watched as Kaiba lightly touched Shizuka's fingers, almost subconsciously. It was only speaking. She likes getting out and seeing new places with aid. Independently, she'd rather be in the same surroundings, so taking her down a hall she didn't even come through isn't a good idea. He gestured to a broken mirror that was just ahead, pointed out an open door, and gestured to a line of cable on the edges of the floor. Oh yes, you care for her sake a great deal, Kaiba. She is the wielder of the blue eyes. I take that seriously, he covered up. Shizuka, it's your choice. You can continue down the hall but be aware there are hazards, or you can come back. Choice, even though Kaiba clearly cared for her welfare and interfered in her affairs, he was still giving her choice. I know we can't, not to him, Shizuka seemed off, him. He'll be honest, but it's stupid. Your life is your life, Kaiba answered her. I'll stay then, Shizuka said. Kaiba didn't say anything and walked away. Adam watched Shizuka massage her hands back and forth, nervous. We can stay here. We are far enough from the lobby, no one will hear. Shizuka nodded. I can't say, I can't let Jonouchi know, it was a promise I made. Then I won't tell Jonouchi. You would tell Yuyugi though, and then he could tell my brother. Then I will tell Yuyugi not to tell Jonouchi, Adam reasoned. Shizuka, the earth is at stake. Anzu is trapped with a demon. Masaka is trapped with a demon as well. Jonouchi has lost the mother of his child. Honda has died. Many people's immortal souls are on the line. He didn't mean to sound so rough. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you. I just need to know if the reason you and Kaiba are acting so strange is truly something big or not. Shizuka took a deep breath. Not. Then, tell me, and I promise. I will not forsake a promise, and I will not tell Yuyugi without making him promise too, Adam said once more. What is going on between you and Kaiba? I was recovering from the dragon attack, she said. We were celebrating. I guess we were tired and celebrated too much. We don't remember. She moaned slightly. I had a one-night stand with him. A one-night stand? There is more to that. Kaiba would have used that against Jonouchi at some point. I told him not to tell him, Shizuka answered. He listened. When we found out about Mokuba though, I knew he was angry at everyone. He didn't want to save the world. I told him that he could tell Jonouchi. She shrugged. He wanted something else. To mess with Jonouchi's head. Of course, that sounded like Kaiba. There was nothing to worry about then. Kaiba is being nice and even listening to you for the sake of confusing Jonouchi. I didn't mean to confuse someone like you, and making it seem like it was a bigger thing than it should be. There's nothing going on between Kaiba and I just one time, and we don't remember, she answered. Well, how have you been feeling, Shizuka? Adam asked carefully. Was Jonouchi's nightmare now a reality? Was Shizuka now carrying Kaiba's children? A price had to be paid, and they had kept doing it with gods, monsters, and children. I'm fine, she said. Don't tell Jonouchi though, it's not like this isn't that big of a deal. Still, Kaiba is being nice for appearances for Jonouchi. Yet, he came all the way down this hall, observed all of its flaws, and gave her a warning and choice. Then he backed off. That was nowhere near Jonouchi. Adam, he also knew that I wouldn't let anything happen to her, yet he still had to come. What do you think of Kaiba? Chapter 189, Something Lighthearted, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Sito is, Shizuka trailed off. He's unique. He's not a terribly nice person, but he's not a terrible person either. Even now, I can't really blame him. Just playing this trick instead of telling Jonouchi about what happened is nicer. Blushing. She was blushing. He pretends to be a brute. It's more for, I don't want to say show because he can be, it's just She moved her fingers awkwardly. He's Sito, are we done now? //Adam. By the son of Ra, these two are pretending to like each other, when they actually like each other, //, no wonder things got so twisted. Kaiba cared for her. Shizuka cared for him. The trick they were using was only a trick to them. In truth, they did like each other. Forget a one-night stand, Jonouchi did have something bigger to worry about. Kaiba and his sister loved each other. You should stop pretending and tell Jonouchi the truth, Adam recommended. No, Kaiba doesn't want to, Shizuka said. I can't. You can because there is no pretend. You and Kaiba have feelings for each other, without pretending, Adam said. After this is over, you should talk about your real feelings more with him. Oh, yes, she looked clueless. No, it's a trick. She pointed back at him. We care for each other as friends. Kaiba does not treat friends well. He doesn't care easily. Adam crossed his arms. He cares about you, and he gives you preferably better treatment than he does others. You have touched something inside of him no one else could. Stop, Shizuka was full red in the face. I'm going back now. Don't tell Jonouchi, you promised. You can tell Yuyugi because he doesn't deserve to worry, but... Adam watched as Shizuka ran into a maid coming from a room. It wasn't a bump due to her blindness. It was just an accident. However, she took enough steps back that she also passed Adam and ran into the side cable Kaiba had warned her about. She slipped and involuntarily yelled. Adam went to grab her before she fell to the ground. Are you okay? Yeah, sorry. She clung to him as she regained her balance. Shizuka, it came from two different voices, with one closer than the other. The first was Kaiba to arrive on the scene. As he stared at Adam next to Shizuka and the cable, he glared. He didn't say anything, he just glared. He was glaring at his pharaoh. Shizuka, I heard a yell. Jounouchi was the second. It probably took a minute longer to get there due to being careful with mana. He couldn't simply sprint. You okay? Just fine, I'm fine. But you're all red, Jounouchi questioned. Fine, I'm fine, she insisted. Don't worry, your friend caught me Katsuya. Good, it was the first and only thing Kaiba said. Are you two ready to come back? I am. Shizuka started to walk away with Kaiba at her side. I still feel like he's a vulture. Way too close to her, Jounouchi said to Adam as they left. You get anything from her? We should return, Adam said instead and walked away. At the lobby. //Yuyugi, holy smoke, Kaiba and Shizuka like each other. Are you sure, Adam? //Yuyugi laid down a card. //Yuyugi, are you really positive? //Adam, I had enough proof before, but there was simply no doubt when Kaiba came back because of her yell. Adam put down his own card. //Adam, he glared at his pharaoh, Yuyugi. He would not dare to go up against me, and without even a card in his hand to challenge, he glared at me. In my time, punishment of death could have been dealt. It was involuntary, Yuyugi, //. Yuyugi, poor Honda when he comes back, poor Jounouchi too. This sounds worse than a one-night stand. //Adam, that also happened too. //Yuyugi, I don't even want to know the details to that one. So, they are pretending to like each other to confuse Jounouchi, but in truth, they do like each other and don't know it? Well, at least that's one mystery solved. //Adam, she will give her life to save Mokuba for Kaiba, //. Yuyugi, it's her life. She has to live it the way she thinks is best. Yuyugi put down another card. Yuyugi, when we save Honda, his heart will be crushed. Adam, if she tells Kaiba. If they keep their feelings secret, I don't think anything will change between them. Yuyugi smiled. Yuyugi, I know that feeling, that uncertainty of feelings. I had it a lot with Anzu. Shizuka will follow her heart, I am sure of it. I'm just glad the secret wasn't earth-shattering. Adam, Kaiba falling for anyone isn't earth-shattering, Adam laughed. I meant physically, Yuyugi smiled. It was nice to have something light-hearted to deal with for once. The sun was gone, the day was waning, battle after battle with only snacks between. The day went faster than any of them wished. Yet, it also meant that the final showdown was closer. Final day. Bastet joined with Sekhmet and Isis. They all stared toward the hotel. Bastet looked back toward Isis. There is no way to warn them directly. To tell them their wives as they knew them could never be back would only make the game harder to win, Isis insisted. Part of Adam was close enough to part of Massacre to create a child. The other part of Adam, while not as close, did bond with the other part of Massacre. Both would only be made weaker by the truth. Zork might be saving it himself to use to weaken them, Sekhmet warned Isis. Bastet wants to warn Ryu Bakura. He can then talk to Bakura and the communication line would be open. Isis paused. It is interference, no. It shouldn't count, Bastet insisted. Please. No, if the Earth is to be saved, then the parts of Adam will have to be strong enough to deal with anything in their way. Including the truth of the wives, Isis insisted. Humans care so much for each other. They are delicate beings, Bastet warned Isis. Yes, they are, but they must prove that they can survive through anything to save mankind. Isis shook her head. Horakti knows what it wants. Oh, Bastet lowered her furry head as she waved her tail back and forth. Anzu and Seisha were meant to be brought back together as their challenge. That is their sacrifice they made to save everyone. They don't even know it. Isis, I insist to move Bastet away, Sekhmet said to Isis. When she is on the surface too long, she gets too emotional and close to humans. Isis nodded. Nothing can be done now. But something later, Bastet asked her. When we can communicate with them, what can we do? Taking time backward does not affect a split soul. The best we could do is make them forget. I will take care of it. If the humans win, I will take care of everything. You know what that means? Go with Sekhmet, Bastet. Fulfill my last command. Sekhmet turned into a tiger and picked up a sadly meowing Bastet on her back. Come on, it must be done. Yuyugi looked at the time and back at Hikaru. It was almost the time of the day where his life turned into hell. Would it be after the rest of the day and a good night's sleep, or would it start in exactly a 3-day countdown? Each of them practiced hard, each facing everyone. There wasn't a combination of people there that hadn't fought against each other. Even Shizuka, though not as solid a player, had played with them too. They ate some, but the last day went much like the second. Constant playing and a feeling like there wasn't enough time, there wasn't enough they could do. "Hey, how's it going again?" A familiar voice, along with a familiar tune, played from behind them. Ready to defend the Earth or lose it forever. Chapter 190, Not Ancient Egypt, Part 1. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. "Bastet, it will begin soon. We must start this," Sekhmet tried to encourage Bastet again. However, Isis decided to tag along since nothing had happened yet, there wasn't time to spare. Isis was not someone to fool with, Bastet and the humans, just a bad combination. "It is all set to go off," Bastet pleaded once more to Isis. "The chain reaction. They didn't want to help, but our involvement will ensure they will please Isis." "They have not built it," Isis said toward Bastet. "Either way, these actions will be the last chance of defense too." "This is more involved than warning Bakura that you just complained about," Sekhmet muttered. "We can save them." "If all is lost, it is the last step we must take," Isis said with a warning. "They will all be honored with statues and their memories and accomplishments preserved." "They will build it. We are already starting a chain reaction. It will enforce it, please." Bastet meowed as she curled on the ground. "Sekhmet, I do not believe I am saying this. Do the fetching," Isis said. "Take Bastet away again. I give you permission to try whatever you want in this dimension. If it succeeds, and the winners win, then maybe it will end good. No promises, but you must fetch them regardless." "Yes, Isis." Sekhmet picked up Bastet again. "After this, it's another 1,000 years before we should come back to Earth. It hurts you terribly, you feel too much for them the longer you are here. Let's go." Game shop. "Masika," Taya tried to calm. / Taya, I wish you would wake up. / Taya, "Masika, you're there, / thank goodness. Back safe and sound with Silhouette. Everyone's okay. You know Yugi and the Pharaoh, they always figure out the impossible. / Masika, that doesn't sound super triumphant. / Taya, it should be. They went to another dimension to get you, how epic was that? I should believe in anything right now. / Masika, the goddesses do not want another deal. I'm sorry. Silhouette is safe now. We will have nice afterlives, it was promised to us. I don't want that. I want to keep living. Taya used her voice again. As soon as you and Silhouette were safely back, instead of crying and shouting to them in thanks, I let myself get mad over all the nudity. Masika started to open her eyes. Why would you ever care so strongly about that when they were saving us? We've been nude several times in the middle of saving with Bakura. Taya blushed. A different kind of life. I think I did that so I didn't get hopeful. It's the Millennium items or us. Even if the guys had the audacity or willpower to make it, they would need 99 people. 99 recorded badly terrible awful people. No innocence, no redeeming, no nothing. And that's not gonna come easy. It's not right to sacrifice 99 people just to save 2. It all depends on your point of view, Masika reminded her. I am glad Silhouette is out of the trap. You should make Adams swear not to drag you into another shadow game, Taya insisted. I know he might not have that power anymore. I don't know, I don't care, but it's not happening. It is easier to face the afterlife with someone by your side, Masika agreed. I would have liked to have that last time. It's easier with a friend by my side, Taya corrected her. I told the guys I want the Bakuras to live with us. Yes, I foresaw you would want that silly thing. I warned Adam. He didn't seem to believe me. He told me no outright. GRR. I know they have a bad history, but there was a lot of evil influence between. Before I leave this earth, they won't be bosom buddies, but they will tolerate each other, Taya insisted. I became Yugi's girlfriend too. You've always been Yugi's girlfriend, Masika said knowingly. You just spoke it out loud to each other. Not always, Taya said. Always? Even when you were far away and tried for relationships, that part of the pharaoh was always in your thoughts, Masika told her. Oh please, not true. If you thought that, you never would have had a thing with dark Bakura, Taya pointed out. I don't. Taya stared at her. Yeah, you do. You left with him from the store often. I just led you to believe that, Masika admitted. Since at the time you were keeping me in a game shop working with someone I thought brutally murdered me, killed our cat, and hurt our precious Bakura. You never had a thing with dark Bakura at all, Taya asked again. Never. Really, I figured by now you would have realized that. After all our experiences in the past, Taya, why would I ever want something like that? Masika shook her head. Honestly. Oh, do you have any feelings for anyone? What about Adam? Yeah, that was a strange look. I'm making girl talk. It's a modern day thing. I missed you and I'm trying to make girl talk. You pick strange subjects for girl talk, Masika said. Let's see. Do I have feelings for the mighty pharaoh who trapped me away with my unborn, nearly killing us? Look, Adam gets a lot of things wrong with you for some reason, Taya said. It was just him trying to find my secret. He's really good at what he does. Any of the other guys could justify his stupid plan. He didn't mean it. It was all a bluff. Talk it out and he could tell you that. No, Masika's voice raised higher than she thought. I really do not want to see anyone else except you and Silhouette, to be honest. Boy, that was loud and rude. / Taya, are you okay, Masika / Masika, we lived our whole lives being owned, Taya. Every morsel since we were but the smallest of children, / Oh, I get it. Yeah, I'm not letting this get in the way, we only have so much time. Taya headed to the door. I'll be back. She was going to have to talk to Adam. I missed a lot, Grandpa admitted. I need a better phone, I guess. Yeah, we should upgrade that. He needed texting at the very least. Yugi called him once when Tristan was in the hospital, but the call must have dropped. He hadn't bothered to set up voicemail either. I just don't see the point. I get most calls, Grandpa said. It's a good idea to stay up with the times, Yugi pointed out to him. Oh, pish-posh, I don't need to be up with the times. It's a phone, Yugi, he groaned. Not staying up with the latest thing never killed anyone. Nothing happens all week. I take a little time for myself and the whole place turns upside down. Tristan almost dying, goddess grandkid coming, Adam's already got one in his arms awkwardly. Grandpa sighed and went toward Adam. Why are you letting her do that? Adam raised his eyebrow. She keeps trying to chew on my jacket. So letting her suck on your finger is better? Grandpa asked. You need to go get a teether for her, or a pacifier. She's definitely bigger than a newborn. Let's check and see if this little miracle's got some teeth coming in. Taya said not to help him, Yugi said, but what are the teethers for? Do they stop her slobbering all over? Adam looked proud. It seems you will need some practice of your own, Yugi. It's not a big deal with newborns. They like to suck a lot, so a pacifier might help, Grandpa said. This little one isn't your typical newborn. She's got a full set of hair and she's almost as big as I'd say a 6-month-old or so. That means if she did grow faster, she might be teething. Sorry for disobeying Taya's very strange rule, I didn't know it, but just leaving someone with no knowledge of taking care of an infant isn't right. Where is she? Well, she's sort of out of sorts, Yugi reminded him. The whole being pregnant with a god thing still and being the next sacrifice card. It's really warped things on her. Oh, you've always been able to figure out a way out of trouble, Grandpa suggested. It can't be that hopeless. You need to cheer her up and give her some hope. The only hope we have right now is if we recast the Millennium items. Adam tried to move his finger from her mouth, but he got a response. Yes, teething, it's teething. I felt something sharp on my finger. Grandpa helped him remove his finger while she started to cry. How much goddess compared to normal baby again? Not much, Taya answered as she came down the stairs. Hi, Grandpa. Oh, Taya, Grandpa watched her come toward Adam. I'm sorry about everything happening to you. Taya came over to Adam. I know, let's not dwell on that. I can take her for you. Adam easily handed her over. She put her in Yuga's hands. Here you go. You can get some practice too. Everyone sticking around needs practice. She grabbed Adam's hand and dragged him upstairs. You, come with me. We need to talk. Chapter 191, Not Ancient Egypt, Part 2. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. I'm not a fan of when you grab me and drag me around, Taya. What did she need? Taya had not been so aggressive since she was a teen. Even then, she usually didn't get that bad. Yeah, I know. Taya gave him a strange look. It's easier getting through things if I can just stay aggressive about them, she revealed to him. This is hard enough. Last thing I should do is cry on someone. So, unless you want me crying all over you, then you just have to deal with it. Right, she was going through some interesting steps to get through her life troubles right now. What is it you need, Taya? I need you to do me a favor. I am not letting Masika keep this up, Taya said. You have to talk to her. Talk to her? She is conscious again. That is good. What do I need to talk to her about? Something really personal. Taya looked around her. She looked back down the stairs. Let's take yours and Yugi's room. It was something she didn't want Yugi to overhear. He went to his room with Taya and closed the door for extra privacy. What is it? Look, a little aggressive. She stuck her hair behind her ear. I have to do something. I can't let it go this way between you two. I'll regret it. Like the Bakuras? Adam was already understanding something important. I understand that you are scared, Taya. No one can guarantee your safety, and no one is making any new deals. I understand that fear. You are trying to make sure if the worst does happen that you have no regrets at all, that everything will still tick normally, he explained. The world will continue to tick with or without you. You should be living for yourself and keeping up hope for yourself that you can make it through. Shut up, she didn't want to hear that. I'm just doing things the way I need to do things, and fixing you and Masika is important. Even those words, fix, Adam warned her, we aren't broken. You aren't, but I was. Taya's voice rose too high and she covered her mouth. She opened the door, left the room, and looked back downstairs. Sorry for yelling. Everything's fine, just talking to Adam. Everything wasn't fine. Adam watched her come back to the room and close the door. Masika wants to stay in her room and not see you or Bakura. For the rest of her time living, I think she just wants to see Silhouette and me, Taya explained. She doesn't want to see the Bandit King. Now, that actually meant something different. Why? Taya was starting to tear up. She shook her head and tried to hide it. The more she covered it up, the worse she got. The past was really, really, really bad. So, she has a lot of really, really bad memories of her masters which were her master husbands. The only time she wasn't owned was when we were really, really small, just a small kid. Adam noticed more than her sentence structure getting lost. She was going from she into we again. He listened closely. You and Bakura both have a child with her. Her best friend, that pulled her out of harm's way all the time from her stupid masters, is actually the master. So are you. No, I am not her master, Adam said. Exactly, you aren't. That isn't the way it runs today. Even if you were pharaoh, you don't own anyone. So, can you please go and tell her that? Taya asked. That no matter what, you won't claim her as yours or anything. Oh, Adam, that is what Taya wanted. I understand, Taya. He never even thought about it. He was more focused on figuring out how to get through this payment, how to pull everyone out of danger's way. It never even hit his mind. I will go see her and quench any fear she has about it. Thank you, really. Such a simple gesture, yet Taya looked like she might start crying. Okay, let's go then. She backed away quickly. Adam, Yugi, you need to take some personal time with Taya. It's important. He continued on his way to Masika's room. Taya knocked on the door briefly and came in. Hey, so, Adam wants to see how you are doing. Masika didn't give her very cheery looks, and Adam could see a certain amount of fear in Masika's facial expression. As if all the goodwill he had tried to build up never existed. No, he had to take care of this before things got worse. Thank you, Taya. I think Yugi wants to talk to you for a bit. Adam watched her leave quickly and looked back toward Masika. I am glad to see you are feeling better. Eyed him. Adam, he encouraged her. Yes, I know that we share a child together, and I certainly should be putting some claim on you as my wife. That will not happen, he assured her. I would never do such a thing unless there was a drastic need for it. She didn't look any better about that either. We are friends. Just because we share a little goddess doesn't mean anything else. Oh, that still didn't sound good. Okay, fine, that's fine and good. Fine and good? That doesn't seem fine and good. What is wrong? Adam asked. Nothing. I was hoping I would get some sway as your wife as to not piss you off later with an action I needed to take with the Bandit Thief King, she said slowly. Bandit King is going to try and make the Millennium items, isn't he? Adam could tell. You want to help him so you and Taya stay safe. I can't let anything. She didn't know how to continue. I'm sorry, but I must protect her. I can tell there is no time and there is no other deal coming. I will help my new master husband, and after the deed is done, we will take Silhouette away. I'm sorry, she apologized oddly. I must be the villain to save Taya, but it's not the first time I've killed someone obviously. This was not what he was expecting. You can't do that. I know, it's evil, and I am an evil person underneath it all I guess, but I will sacrifice 99 people to save our skin. She tried to look at Adam's eyes. This is just the way it must be. I am sure Sekhmet will help once we discuss our willingness. What? No, Adam gestured out the door. If you put together the Millennium items with Bakura, I can't cast judgment against that. I would still be friends with you. But you can't just take Silhouette away. She looked confused. I don't understand. You aren't casting yourself as the master husband, ergo I must live with my master husband and the child. This was a tough spot to be in. I am not very good yet with Silhouette, but she is my own blood, and I do not want her taken away. You want us to visit the game shop? Masika was still confused. Not just visit. Oh, this was infuriating. It is true, I make no claim for you, but Silhouette is also mine. You lay no claim on me, but you are laying claim on Silhouette? Masika asked. Truly, a pharaoh wants. She paused. Never mind, everyone is different, I have learned at least that much. You also do not have to have a master husband at all, Adam reminded her. You don't have to go to him at all, something. He saw something shine in her eyes for just a second. He remembered Taya's words, owned since she was young. A child gives no one claim to another. Chapter 192, Not Ancient Egypt Part 3. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Masika opened her mouth briefly, then closed it. Do I really have the right to not be the bandit queen thief? Her eyes bordered between wanting to cry and holding it back, like she didn't know what she should do or say. Adam sat down next to her bed. No one holds right over each other just because of Silhouette. Whether spirit or human, no one can force anything on another. Those eyes again. You know, when Yugi was younger and I was having a hard time deciding on what to do about my own future, Yugi forced me to spend a day with Taya. It was an odd time, but it was in a way fun. I think it'd be nice to go out as friends with you one of these days. Instead of playing inside, we should play outside. Something different than Connect 4. She looked oddly at him, a tendril of hair drooping down between her eye with no bounce. So unlike Taya. You would like to be my friend without any motivation? No keeping Taya closer for Yugi or anything. Right. There must be some reason, she tried to guess. Is it to keep Silhouette in your life, Adam? We can all work something out if you want to be involved in her upbringing. No. Is it? Adam almost wanted to laugh. She was still trying to figure it out. Haven't you had any real friends before? Did all you ever have was the Bandit King? Well, some master husbands pretended to make things smoother, but everyone eventually showed their true colors. My only friends have been Bakura and Taya, she grinned. Taya is a friend. I will kill 99 evil people for her. Well, now you have a new friend. Eventually, you will probably make others. Knowing how Yugi's group held together, she would probably be friends with them all. Okay, one day we will have a friend outing, Masika agreed. But just to be sure, if anything else ever happens, I am not doing anything else that creates another Silhouette. Oh, I thought you and Bandit King. I just annoyed Taya with a relationship tease. I've only hung out as a friend with Bandit King, she revealed. He clearly wanted more, but she shook her head. I am claimed by no one. Right, / Adam, she's getting better. Even with Silhouette, nothing else. Her voice was getting more confident. And you, or anyone, if anyone wants to be a boyfriend, that is my choice, but I will not do anything else above kissing. I belong to no one, my body is no one else's. She was grinning. An absolutely radiant grin, almost a smirk. Thank you, Adam. She pulled herself out of the bed, now wearing some pajamas Taya must have got on her, and headed out the door. She headed downstairs. Adam followed after her. It felt like she was finally making an important turning point. He watched her head straight to Yugi, Taya, Grandpa, and Silhouette. She looked around. No one from this day forth shall lay any hand upon this body without my say-so. Even if I kiss or let someone cast their gaze across my naked body, no one shall ever get anything else. I could handle that, Grandpa said awkwardly, while Yugi scolded him. Taya just gave Adam the oddest, infuriating look. What did you say? Adam just shook his head with a small chuckle. She's modernizing herself how she wants, Taya. What the hell are you going on about? Bandit King showed up looking down from upstairs. We are friends. If I want more, it will be on my own say-so. She pointed at him. I will never have sex with you, though. Okay, Miss Thing, Taya said strained as she went toward Masika. Calm it down already. I am free, Taya. No one can ever be a master husband unless I agree. Her face was so joyous, even Taya couldn't be mad. I must talk with Bandit King now. I am going to kill everyone I have to save you, Taya. I won't wait for someone to decide that you and I are worth it. This is not ancient Egypt. We are worth it. You are my friend, and I want to live too. You're gonna make the items. Taya looked horrified. It's okay, I am evil, but Adam still wants to be friends. Masika smiled. I must talk to Bandit King now. Adam noticed a very deep glare come across Bandit King's face as he walked past him. Woman, Bandit King's voice was strained. What the fuck? I am creating the Millennium items and saving Taya and myself. I am hoping you will help me. After yelling that out, displeased, the hell was that all for? If you don't want to help me because of my declaration, then I will figure it out myself, Masika told him. Taya, please help Adam and Bandit King watch over Silhouette. Adam also wants to be a part of her life, so he will need help too. Oh, and you need to show me the diaper thing. The crib thing. I will need many modern lessons too from you. I am going to seek out Sekhmet now. I will see you later, my friend Taya. Taya just sighed as she watched her head out the door and looked at Adam. You just had to tell her you would never lay claim as a master husband. Not that hard. You had to give an inspiring speech to her, didn't you? Adam did not admit fault. He told her what needed to be said. Fucking Millennium item making. Those fucking things shouldn't ever exist again. Bandit King was struggling. Hey, Taya called him out. You need to start watching your mouth around Silhouette. One day she is going to start to speak. You want her to hear and say nice things, not things like that, BK. Bandit King seemed strange. I'll try, fuck. Try harder, Taya warned him. Chapter 193. Collecting the Sacrifices. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Joey's house. Trying to enjoy his time. Mai was safe, everyone was safe. It was good for now, story of his life. / Joey. Okay, Joey, you are finally going to get some time to relax with Mai, / Mai went straight to her room instead and closed the door. Joey, and it's gone, you're off to bed. Do you have any idea what time it is, Joey Wheeler? She cracked her door open. Thanks for the help, although it's really all your guys' fault I am in this mess. Still, her eyes looked a fraction softer. I had a feeling it was more like a dream that I was gonna be ended by a card. Thanks for standing by me while we got it sorted out. I need to get some rest. Right, you're going to be a mom, you'll need plenty of rest. Don't remind me, she muttered. This all feels like one big dream or nightmare, still can't decide which. Night, Joey, she closed the door. Night, Mai. Okay, not a big talk, but some progress. There wasn't a real rush. She was there to stay for a while. Maybe she could eventually. Joey, don't think about possibilities right now. Keep her and Mana safe, that's the only thing you should be thinking. Crack jokes. Make her relax, be her Joey, that's all he needed to do right now. He headed toward his room when he felt his cell phone ring. Duke's number? Hey, what is it? You got some new news to tell me. You know, goddesses can get numbers, but they can't make people pick up a phone to a number they don't recognize, Duke said. Hey, Joey, so? I have to be careful how to say this, and I only get a call to Yugi. I really need you to call Yugi and tell him to pick up when my number calls him. Sorry, man, you know how many spam calls are always on phones, Joey said. You got news about the goddesses? He looked toward Mai's room. You get one call to Yugi, but can others overhear that call? He really wanted to know if they found something to save Taya. Yugi can tell you later, just let him know. Okay. Joey already knew he would be on extra alert tonight. Joey, sleep with the gun close, keep the door open, be ready. He hung up and called Yugi. Hey, Duke Devlin is trying to call you. Duke Devlin? Grandpa, don't let her do that. He was clearly busy, probably helping with the baby. Sorry, yeah, I'll answer if he calls again. Having fun with the new member? Joey asked. Everyone doing okay? Well, Silhouette's okay. Adam's learning, busy time. I'll call you after Duke Devlin. I really hope it's some good news. Did it sound like good news? I heard he only gets one call to you, Joey said. It doesn't sound like it might be the best news. Let me know soon, okay? Okay, Joey, I'll talk to you afterward. Game shop. Yugi picked up the phone when it rang again, with an unknown number. Yugi? Yep, that sounded like Duke Devlin's voice. I need to talk about something with you. Then I want to hear what you have, Yugi answered. I'm going to put you on speaker so Adam can hear too, is that okay? He got the okay and flipped to speaker. Okay, so, I've got a goddess who wants to eat me if I share too much. I honestly just got permission to call you, this wasn't even required, but I already feel like I heal. I'm going to do my best without giving away everything and ending Duke Devlin. You know. Yeah, Sekhmet, I understand that fear, it's a real fear. Yeah. Okay, things are coming together, you don't have to search for the 99 people. None of them are going to be redeeming, trust me, these guys are all around the worst. Besides, you won't have much choice, you'll want to save sorry. Went too far. Duke, he sounded injured. So, do you know where Seto Kaiba is right now? Duke asked. He might be kind of a cool person to talk to, you know, current events of life and whatnot. Maybe it's a little bigger than you. Hey, so, gods and stuff, pretty rad. Poor Duke definitely got threatened again. Seto Kaiba is most likely trying to win Serenity Wheeler, Adam answered. What? Duke sounded surprised. I thought he'd be all over an alert. He doesn't let things get in his way of a win, Atom told him. It's kind of a big thing currently with a deal, Duke pointed out. He doesn't let things get in his way of what he defines as a win, Adam said in a better way. When he sees something he wants, he doesn't stop in his pursuit. That looks like it might ruin the plan. Duke sounded like there was a bit of joy in his voice. Guys, I'm going to say this as plainly as I can. There is no other deal, and things are heading your way, but I didn't tell them what was heading their way. Don't hurt Duke Devlin, he didn't reveal what was coming. Adam tried to save him. Sekhmet's voice? You have more than enough, you have had more than enough. This will end one way or another sooner than you think. One of you will crack first. Seto Kaiba's strange. Action messed things up, but everything will still fall into place. The phone was hung up. Masika did not have to go far before Sekhmet met with her. She bowed. I will put the Millennium items together. I want to save myself and Taya. I want us to see and raise our children. How do I get started? Sekhmet didn't look pleased. Seisha, if there was a human that I would refuse to ever eat, it would probably be you. I am sorry that no one else was as brave as you. Seisha, no one has called me that in thousands of years. I would have gone with it, but when I first met Mokuba. You were drawn to give him your real name, and he gave that name to others for a dressel. Actions beget actions, which beget other actions. Sekhmet came closer. You want to live, you will have to do more than build the Millennium puzzle. Stay strong, I know you're strong. Masika is strong. You will feel pain and power, but you have to stay on the side of the pain. Close to Zork's Su-face. To live as you want, do this. Try your best, mortal. Make it to the ending. Masika disappeared, while Sekhmet roared into the sky. Game shop. Worried about Masika? Yugi asked Taya. I'm sorry about what I'm sort of sorry. I'm glad that it will let you live. She's following what she thinks she needs to do. Taya still didn't sound good. Yugi reached over to pat her on the shoulder, but she wasn't there by the time his hand reached. Just poof. Taya? That wasn't a good sign. Taya? Adam definitely agreed, especially since she'd been holding Silhouette. Adam? Yugi gestured on the couch where the Millennium puzzle, now whole again, resided, as well as the Millennium necklace and the Millennium ring. They are borrowing from the other dimension again. A full Millennium puzzle. Taya found herself on a random street somewhere, nowhere near the game shop. What happened? Just try to stay on the side of pain and not power, Sekhmet said as she approached her. You can't forever stay in the pain, and you don't have to go in deep. Just make sure you don't fall into the power side of Zork. Taya watched as Towerit showed up behind her. Everything about it was giving her the chills. I'm not ready to die, I'm really not, please. They all left, leaving only the echo of Tea's scream. Chapter 194, The Gods' Game Begins Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Bess, he was strumming his instrument like he had once before. The pawns are set. You all know the game. I hope I do get to play a victory tune. He gestured outside the hotel. I can't offer anything to help. I'm just that in-between referee. If Zork or Set break the rules, you automatically win. I don't care if we win that way or not. It was a phrase Yugi never thought he'd say. This wasn't a clean match after all. He just needed to win and try to spare any life he could too. He took his half of the Millennium Puzzle for good luck and gave the other half to Adam. Head out, Zork has his transportation ready for you outside. The pawns are set up. They each headed out and saw a whirlwind of power. Yugi walked up to it. Stay here, everyone. I will test it. He made his hand into a fist as he handed the baby over to Shizuka. If I die, then we will win because of the broken rules. Yeah, so it won't kill you, Kaiba said for Adam. Quit wishing and just play the game. Yugi went through it. He ended up in some kind of base in space. Of course. The others came through soon after. He picked Hikaru back up from Shizuka. Zork and Set both appeared. Set tossed bone dice to Adam. Each one of you will roll the dice to decide the order. They rolled and re-rolled for draws until they had their order. Set, Kaiba, Jonauchi, Adam, Zork, Yugi, Bakura. Just in case you didn't know, Zork said slyly. This is far from duel monsters. Don't expect any of the same rules. It's about brute force and who can take out their opponent's battleships. It doesn't matter how many sacrifices are in the way. Gods didn't play with things like mortality or wanting to play with infusions. It all came naturally to them, hence it will be made in the game when summoned. No toying around with sacrificing low-level monsters or special fusion cards. Brute fucking strength, the battleships have been docked. Then the rules, Adam asked. Lay out all the rules. It's a simple game, Zork replied. You'll figure them out, but fine, a couple of questions. How much are the life points and how do we handle the deck then? Jonauchi didn't waste any time. Everyone wanted to know. They were playing with varying life points, not knowing how the game would treat them. 1,600, Set answered for Zork, and you can only choose from your top 5 cards on your deck. 8,000 life points divided by 5 battleships. It should have been easy to guess, Zork teased them. What a waste of a question. 1,600, Jonauchi questioned. That's all just 1,600. Oh, don't worry. It gets better, Zork said. The battleship will count for the initial power of the first attack, but any nearby victims aren't harmed unless the monster is too powerful. Too powerful. / Yugi, damn Zork. He knew we would want the strongest monsters, / What about defense? Kaiba questioned. If my monster's defense is 3,000, is it harmless like in the game when it defeats an opponent? You mean the monster disappear and poof, no harm? Zork smiled. I am sure you would all want that. A monster in defense should be destroyed or helped, Yugi agreed with Kaiba. Anything else wouldn't count. It's not duel monsters, it's a god's game, Zork reminded them. Gods play it for fun. If Kaiba defended Honda's 1,600 with 3,000, the power would wipe out the attacker with blowback. Blowback? What is blowback? Adam insisted. If the attacked monster were, say, 1,000, Kaiba's monster had 3,000, it will take out 2,000 life points. If the monster had 1,000, it will still take out 1,000 points somewhere, defense or attack, Zork said, waving his hand around. There is no life points for the player. The gods didn't put such a silly thing. Instead, most likely, an innocent victim nearby suffers. It wouldn't kill them, but greatly wound them since it wouldn't take all 1,600 life points. Blowback, and you now just mentioned this, Adam accused him. You think you would be happy, Adam, Set interrupted him. At least the explosions don't wipe out lives in a whole building or something. No destruction of that kind. Calculated, precise, Zork said with a nod of his head. Blowback won't even do anything if there is nothing to take life points from nearby. Although, if the monster used were even stronger and the defending monster so much weaker, well, that probably won't turn out as well. Shizuka pulled on Kaiba's sleeve. I'm not so good at that kind of math. I excelled at it. We'll be fine, he insisted. What about our living cards? Ah, the living cards. You want to know about those? Zork asked. We want to know all the rules to this game, not just the general. Adam was losing it. You didn't tell us about blowback, and you have yet to mention the living card score. Knowing the rules and keeping them to yourself should be a form of cheating. It's not cheating, Set disagreed, because it won't change the game. Just tactics until you figure out the rules. No different than seeing an opponent playing a card you've never seen before. Am I an extra 1600 to Adam? Jonauchi asked. Will someone answer that? Is it controlled the same way? Actually, you are worth more, Zork said to Jonauchi, because you also get the bonus of the puzzle. Which will probably be taken away. Right, Jonauchi asked. Given by gods kind of thing, or does it count with the sacrifices being the reason for it? Oh no, you are right on the money. Zork smiled and giggled just like Anzu. He dipped backwards in a little dance. Sacrifices bend rules. For the duration of this game, actually, it is Adam's body that will be lost. Why? //Adam, T, Yuyugi //. //Yuyugi, Adam, // they were sharing the same body again. The Millennium Puzzle was around their neck. Adam's body was a gift from the gods, Set reminded them. So, yes, as unfair as it is, when you use your living card, he will be worth an extra 3,200 with you and Yuyugi, plus 1,600 of his life points to the 2,500 of his living card. 7,300 points. You can cause some permanent damage with that one, Zork chuckled. With just me summoning Black Magician, it's only 2,500, Jonauchi put together. Right. Someone else's specialty isn't math. Kaiba looked toward Jonauchi. It'll be 4,100. //Yuyugi. That can still do a lot of damage just with Jonauchi alone, let alone what we do if we summon him. Yuyugi looked at the cards, but they were swiped away. Next to them was Adam's unconscious body. His cards were swiped too. Hey, Jonauchi yelled as Set and Zork took the cards and started to mix them up. What are you doing? They are two characters in one body. They get one set of cards, Zork answered with a wiggle of her hips. It makes it more fair since you get such a nice power boost. Have to play fair. You've all always been about being fair and just. Not me, Bakura corrected him. I'm pretty sure if we could cheat and win, we'd all take that too. Yuyugi watched as his cards were given back. Half of them, mixed with Adam's. Any strategies could be wasted now. Of course they would get underhanded like that. //Yuyugi, we will still defeat them. I will get Anzu back. It doesn't matter what you do to stop us, we are getting all of our friends back and saving the world. Chapter 195. The Gods Game Begins Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. True, Zork stared at him with a shrug. Technically, I mean if someone is named Anzu, then they are Anzu. What are you trying to trick us with now? Yuyugi asked. I am getting Anzu back. Not tricking you with anything, half of this body will be named Anzu. Zork started to dance a small number. It won't know you as the father of her child, have any memories of you. He started to ballet on his tiptoes. It won't have her personality, her strengths, her loves, or her hates, he pirouetted, but it will be split from Masaka and be named Anzu. He grinned wickedly. Didn't the gods explain that? Oh yeah, that's right, they have to stay away. Oh well. What? That's not true, Yuyugi pointed at Zork. You are trying to trick us, weaken us, but it won't matter. We will win against you, no matter what it takes. Sure trick, Zork shrugged oddly, the first one up. Maybe it was the lack of the bandit king being in Zork, but he seemed to give up on that lie pretty quick. Yuyugi wouldn't let it bother him, he couldn't right now. We all have to take a turn before we can start over. What about defense? Is it the quickest draw? Yes, anyone can come to the aid of a battleship, Set answered. There are also no 4-star monsters, 5-star monsters, traps, effects, fusions needed or possible or anything of the kind. Forget anything your lovely cards say. Just in case you missed that, brute force, attack, and defense is all that matters. Zork said once more. Begin. Set spun the globe that was in the room. Who to go after first? As much as I want to see Adam suffer, Zork must be my target. He stopped it on Egypt. I don't specifically know each of the targets. However, most of their dwellings don't even stand. Therefore, I choose to strike where Adam Kingdom's palace was once located. The globe glowed red in a speck of Egypt on the globe while Set brought out a card. He set it into a space for cards surrounding the globe. Ally of Justice Cadaster. Attack is 2200. Wait, Yuyugi held out his hand. Hang on. What, how can you play that card at all? There is nothing to. No reading, no tricks. Nothing counts except the attack and defense, Zork repeated again. So it really is the strongest monsters? Kaiba complained. He looked at his cards. I knew it, this game wasn't going to be about any strategy with cards. There's only strategy if you care about your victims and want to win. Good, you're getting it finally. Zork then pulled out his own card. No need to make a big deal about it. We don't even need to yell it out, do we? It's nicer to let all of existence sink out with a whisper. Atomic Scrap Dragon. Attack is 3200. Everyone watched as the globe now lit up blue, and then yellow. Unfortunately, no one alive was nearby. The blowback was useless, Zork insisted. Otherwise, it would have been orange. He waved to his card as they both burned away. I had a feeling you weren't going to play by the same old rules. Kaiba brought out his card and placed it in a slot on his side near the globe. His smile was wicked, bordering on demonic. I don't whisper my triumph over others, though. I summon Beelzeus of the Diabolic Dragons, 4,000 attack points. Nice call, I summon another Atomic Scrap Dragon. Attack is 3200, Zork said. //Yuyugi. Sorry, Adam. //Yuyugi watched the globe turn red and then orange. //Adam. No innocent lives were killed, only maimed with that attack. We will find a way to restore the fallen. Perfect, Zork answered Kaiba. Taking someone's homework and using it against them. Good job. You took out a battleship and damaged one other. Say goodbye to Shimon. Also, say goodbye to your card. They are only used once. Yeah, I guess that, Kaiba said as he watched his card burn into flames. Trickster. //Adam, that math doesn't make sense. Don't trust what he says, Yuyugi, //. That doesn't happen to the living cards, Jonauchi asked. After kicking your butt, we don't just catch fire, do we? Of course not, Set said with a shake of his head. Hey, you guys messed up all the rules and used trickery this whole time to try and keep us unprepared, Jonauchi accused them. I couldn't be sure. Good idea, Katsuya, Shizuka told him. We can't be too careful. Yeah, especially since it's my turn. Jonauchi moved Mana slightly. This feels weird playing such a destructive game with her in my arms. I know what you mean, Yuyugi answered back as Hikaru hiccuped. Use her to remember what you're fighting for. Yeah, I know who I'm doing it for, Jonauchi insisted. Since there's no one innocent around when Kaiba used his big power, I'm assuming that there's more than one in there. Which means... Oh, will you just play? Zork sighed like Anzu. Geez, Jonauchi, you and Yuyugi never change, always talking over and over about stupid games. I don't know how I ever stayed friends with either of you. Only thing I got out of it was a free babysitter. Don't you start acting like Anzu, Jonauchi warned Zork. I know that's not my friend. I'd enjoy it if I were you, Zork just winked. This might be the closest you see to her ever again. Done with you, Jonauchi insisted. I pick that same location and summon Neo, Galaxy Eye's Tachyon Dragon. Zork just sighed as he slid another card in. Zombestein, 4500, poof for both cards. Jonauchi watched both the cards go up in flames. Whoa, good thing I didn't use Mahid. Yes, because now we will. Adam took back over. Jonauchi had the right idea. If we are to stop you before you start hurting others, it must be now. //Yuyugi. Agreed Adam, //Yuyugi agreed from within. I choose the same location in Egypt and summon Katsuya Jonauchi, Adam shouted. And I summon the Black Magician, Jonauchi yelled. Zork just stuck a card in it. Here you go, a cute rainbow dragon. Have a ball killing your friends' immortal souls. One blue explosion with another blue and a heavy orange. Poor Priestess Isis. Oh well, Zork shrugged. Can't win them all. You sank 3 of mine so far, only 2 left in the game. Still lying, Yugi. Blue isn't a color for destruction. I think we took some life points of one ship. Not a challenge when all your ship's hiding spots must be obvious. Set gestured toward Yuyugi. After his smiting, I will take care of you. Well, it isn't over yet. Zork used Seisha's voice. A game is not won until all battleships are lost. I still have 2, and it is my turn. He pulled out another high card. Go ahead. I choose Domino High School in Domino City as my target. Neo, Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. //Yuyugi, Adam, Honda, and Miho, //. Living cards still work, I choose Jounouchi, Adam declared. I choose the Black Magician, Jounouchi said. There isn't a prayer in the world for you. With our power, we can't be beat. Ooh, terribly sorry, Zork giggled. It slipped my mind, guys. Living cards can only be used once until everyone gets a turn. What? Adam couldn't believe it. Kaiba summon. Shizuka, summon the Blue Eyes White Dragon and attack that card directly. Oh yeah, Kaiba had been ready. Adam tried to help. It was not against the rules, but Kaiba was the one who was kicked out if they lost Honda. Some blowback, Set said out loud. This game is boring when we can't be down there to see the carnage, Zork complained. Why don't we? Everyone found themselves on the ground. Someone was screaming. Hey, someone needs to help him, Honda's voice. We can't leave, somebody help this guy. Then he noticed them. Guys. Honda, Jounouchi yelled first. He gestured toward Mana. My baby girl, isn't she cute? Sure is, glad I could see it. Honda grinned. Sorry about the last things I said, man. I just hope you're happy with my. Honda took notice of Shizuka. You doing okay? She just nodded, trying to look him in the eye. Someone is hurt. Yeah, Honda said. They fell and broke their leg or something, hollering up a storm, but we can't leave to find help. Well, this is cute, Zork said to them. Ultimately stupid too. Set has a positive place to try on his next turn. Ah, we will be ready by then, Jounouchi answered. We will take on whatever you dish out. Yes, we will, Yuyugi agreed. It is my turn. He looked back through the cards. Nothing covered, no drawing, the whole deck was at his disposal. The only problem was that he lost half his cards. Still, any tactics were out the window. Brute force. I choose the former Palace of Adam and summon Quintet Magician. 4,500? I think I have one of those. Oh, here, have a super-dimensional robot galaxy destroyer instead. It is 5,000 points. Zork laughed like Anzu. Read 'em and weep, guys. You should have took my card skill level more seriously. Just because I am a girl doesn't mean. You're not her, and talking like that isn't going to make us believe. Yuyugi shouted. Hikaru cried. Sorry, Zork is just irritating. Whatever, I would just enjoy it. I am the only one inside, which means I am the only one who knows where the massacre splits. Zork grinned. Not the gods. They are just going to cut her into two and give you one apiece. Only I can split her correctly, you'll see. I don't care, I want her as one, Set said. You have to win this game first, and I believe it's Bakura's turn. Zork waved at him. Do your best. Show me that old dominating self from the south-facing rock. He laughed. From memories, it's 1,000 times better than any husband ever gave, including Yuyugi. While that fact is true, Bakura agreed, it has nothing to do with the game. Since you seem to have such high-level attacks but Ryu Bakura's attack cards are all weaker, I am going to skip a turn. I can do that, right? It seems like something a god could do. Yes, you can, silly but fine. Set your turn. Chapter 196. The Gods Game begins Part 3. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. //Yuyugi. Why did Bakura not take a turn? Adam, //. Adam, most likely preparation. He might not be lying about high cards. Ryu didn't play much, and the occult selection was slim at the place we looked at. However, he might have one that he wants to use later, when no one suspects it. //Yuyugi. It won't make much difference. Set and Zork probably have nothing but huge attack-level cards. Even we aren't equipped to handle that. //Adam. Don't assume anything, Yuyugi, //. Set looked at the globe, then back at Zork. He glanced toward Bakura, then back at Zork. Nothing but high cards, I might pierce through. True, but Honda and one other is at the school, Zork reminded him. You have 2 enemies to conquer. There is a better chance of running out of lower cards with Team 1. Set looked at the globe. Don't even, Black Magician can win against you, Jounouchi warned him. But it would be wasteful, you need to take down Zork even more than me. Set smiled. Domino High School, Machina Force, attack 4,600. No, we can't, we need another high card, Sito. I summon Dark Necrophar in defense mode, Bakura shouted. //Yuyugi, defense mode. That was only 2,800, it wasn't enough for Set's card. Stop, let Kaiba han. Adam, Yuyugi, you must trust in your teammate. Bakura doesn't want thrown out of the game. You know that. Honda though, it isn't. A blue explosion appeared on the globe. Next, Zork said it's so cold. No, Bakura insisted. Take us down to sea again, you did it once, why not now? Zork only grinned. There is nothing to see. Then prove it, Bakura demanded, because I think you explained the globe colors wrong on purpose. I am very good at lying, so of course I can smell the shit on you from here. Natural defense points, what were they for him? //Yuyugi, natural defense points //. Adam, the boost a battleship gets from an area. You see, Zork has been trying to trick us. Zork laughed. I never explained the blue, you assumed its meaning yourselves. I just said yellow meant no one accepted blowback, and orange meant there was blowback. What does the blue mean? Bakura insisted. It means safe, no serious damage taken. Zork laughed. My pawns gain a defense of 2,500 for choosing their location. It's about memory and meaning to the soul, not the actual structure. That means Honda is safe, Jounouchi noted. But he only received an extra boost of 2,000, Shizuka noted. Enough to make it through, Jounouchi declared. Actually, he's fine. It was Miho that took a small brunt but nothing major, Zork corrected them. Now if we may go on. We may, Kaiba declared. Location is Domino Museum. Blue Eyes White Dragon? He pulled out a blue eyes from his deck and placed it around the globe. Attack. Why you little lice, Set cursed him, take this. Flower Guardian Light Flare, 5,000 attack points. Yuyugi, you know I know this is a game made for gods, Adam, but how? How can we really summon creatures that have no sacrifices, special summons, and nothing fusing to create them? It seems wrong. Also, a little boring without strategy, not that that matters, it's just. How? Why? Adam? I don't know, but I do understand the meaning. How do we bring such fierceness with nothing in return? Special summons and fusions are being thrown around like a deck of poker cards. Zork is using its power to make it all happen. In this game, it's not considered a god. That is all I can assume. Yuyugi, there won't be a single battleship lost until we reach the end of our cards. The environmental bonuses are too strong. Bakura, try it now, Kaiba yelled at him. I summoned Doomkaiser Dragon in attack mode. Bakura yelled as he inserted his card. Yuyugi watched, so did Jounouchi. Set nor Zork said it was cheating. The board showed blue, blue, and orange. Someone's figured it out, Zork laughed. What? Adam. Zork conveniently forgot another rule he wanted us to figure out. Every player has to take a turn, but we can apparently supplement our cards to another teammate's turn. I knew it. This card game the way it's built would be too boring for gods. Kaiba looked toward Jounouchi. After a teammate's turn and an enemy counters, get back on board with your own card as a supplement. You guys did it once, when you failed to summon because you didn't know the rules. Oh, I thought we got like a second chance when you jumped in. Jounouchi shrugged. I didn't know. Of course not. I didn't either, it was just something to try out, Kaiba said. If it broke the rule, they would have spoken up. Yuyugi. With that kind of a power, we should be able to defeat Zork and Set. They don't have other team members to rely on, just high-level cards. Hey, direct question from the player, Jounouchi said as he rocked mana back and forth. Can we do that with all the players? Only between enemy counterattacks, Set said, which means since I and Zork are our own team, no. Right, figured. Okay, had to know, Jounouchi said as he pulled out his cards. I feel like I'm disrespecting my cards playing this way. He held them in one hand, scattering his top 5 slightly over mana. Throwing out big names with no work involved. Is this going to have consequences later? Yuyugi knew that feeling Jounouchi was describing. He looked toward Zork. No answer. Whatever the price, they would just have to pay it when it came. Yuyugi, Jounouchi is pulling at cards. He's getting lower levels. We'll have to do that soon too. We were equipped to fight without traps and rules-limiting spells. Not just full on attack power with no rules. Adam, we can combine forces and attack with lower levels now. If need be, Kaiba and us can attack together with our living cards. That's a force of over 12,000 Yuyugi, ///. ///Yuyugi. We can break through the environmental defenses depending on what a teammate does. Then, we can defeat Zork and Set and get everything back. Adam, keep it in sight as your goal, but don't forget, the battle is not won yet. Jonouchi continued to fumble through the cards while Mana picked one up and held it. Oh, careful there. He took it gently away. That's your daddy's red eyes black dragon. It means a lot to me, don't want anything to happen to it. He looked at the card. Unfortunately, as soon as I play it, poof, win or lose. //Yuyugi. Is that the highest card left for Jonouchi? //. Adam. I think so, Yuyugi. He'll have to play it or risk Black Magician and himself. Will you just figure it out? Set complained to him. I'm going okay? I'm not stalling. Jonouchi looked at his red eyes for a few seconds longer. I gotta believe that the Ishtars want to do what's right, no matter the cost. Pick a place we would know. I choose the location of Domino's Museum in Domino City. I use Red Eyes Black Dragon. He inserted his card on the globe. Do what's right, Red Eyes. Counterattack him, Dystopia the Despondent. 5,000 points. Set said it like he was almost bored. Environmental benefit, 500, but 5,500 minus 2,400 leaves a lot more than there. Attack Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Kaiba yelled, bringing out one of his best cards. Red ran across the entire globe for a moment. What? Set glared at Zork. How? Jonouchi stared at the globe and his card, waiting for it to poof. It didn't burn away though, while Kaiba's card did. Hey, what gives? Zork rolled its eyes. Never change, do you, Jonouchi? You own a monster. You're holding it right now, and it was holding your red eyes. Did you think that would have no effect on the game? You gain the traits of a living card. The traits of a living card? Jonouchi looked back at his card. So, 2,400 plus 1,600 and no burnout. No, your monster is a monster holding a card. It was 2,400 plus 2,000 plus 1,600. 6,000 versus a 5,500 total, Zork pointed out. Then, with Kaiba's little slaughtering, you slaughtered a soul. Well, I wasn't gonna summon my daughter ever, so I guess it's a good thing she played with my card. Jonouchi looked at Mana and picked his red eyes black dragon back up. Did you do that for me? Thanks, I appreciate that. I wouldn't get too used to it. It's a final game kind of move, Zork warned him. For each card you choose to take the traits of a living card, your daughter's life force burns away slightly, and it can't be recovered. What? Jonouchi yelled. By how much? Only 100 points out of 1,600, Set said. Nothing much to worry about. There is for me. I'll never use her again in this game, Jonouchi promised. He looked down at her. Sorry, but this is the final time you're ever touching one of Daddy's duel cards. Chapter 197, The Gods Game Begins Part 4. Dimension, manga, the one that pays to save the day. What a waste, Set complained to him. She may be monster so she counts, but she was born through the gods. Don't even start with counting. Jonouchi let him have it. 'Cause ain't nobody gonna make me see how Zork got in this game claiming to be not a god, a demon is. Not a god, Adam stopped him, which is the only way he is in this game for Masaka and Anzu. Oh, Jonouchi stopped his ranting. Sorry, yeah, I didn't mean to. He looked at Mana. She was a monster herself. She doesn't count as interference of a god. Not technically, but there's no way they didn't plan on her being in here, Set said. You really think it was just some accident? You pushed she wasn't due for a long time. Jonouchi accused him again. I don't know, he's got a point, Jonouchi, Zork sighed. I mean, I remember you said she was actually having. Zork smiled sweetly like Anzu. Dreams. Stop it, Jonouchi warned Zork. Just play the game, stop using Anzu like that. Fine, Zork's voice sounded more like Seisha's. It makes no difference to me. Anzu or Seisha, the facts don't change. The gods stuck you with that monster, but don't worry, you won't have to worry about it for long. Once you restore the world, probably with a little back-in-time action, you'll have the human daughter you'd rather have. I don't care that she's monster. Sure, but you know it's still truth, Seisha's voice rang. You are planning on winning, right? So then, what happens after you win? You set back time, that's the ultimate happily ever after. Then that means you'll kill your little girl monster that only a god could have given you. Stop it, Jonauchi yelled at Zork. I'd never harm her. Of course not, you can blame it all on time. You can say, oh, I never planned on unbirthing the monster. It's not my fault I had a beautiful baby human instead of a wretched monster. Zork laughed like Anzu. You are simply wasting time, Adam interrupted. We have much game and you aren't going to get anywhere with him. You are trying to make him lash out and hurt Anzu in some way, he said knowingly. It will never happen. I have seen firsthand what he risks for his friends. It isn't anything close to singing songs. Adam held his card. Speaking of singing songs, I'm sure you aren't going to like this ditty. The location is the Domino Museum. Black Magician, 2,600 points. A curse was heard from Set as the globe glowed red twice. / Yuyugi. Set didn't set out a card, / Adam. Then perhaps Set didn't know as much as he pretended to. He did have weaker cards in his deck too. Nice job, got that whole annoyance out of the way. Zork congratulated Adam. Hey, Kaiba glared at Zork. Where was the 1,500-point protection for that round? Conquered, Zork uttered. Last turn, it holds up until you take it out fully. Also, another interesting rule I forgot to mention. When the barrier breaks, it cannot be defended by the same one who protected it, Set answered. Your battleship is as good as dead. Oh, that explains it. If someone loses a barrier, then the person loses their turn to save them. Some gods love crushing spirits. Forcing them to stand back and watch the devastation is fun for them. Set rolled his eyes. It wasn't fun. None of it is fun. Which barriers are broken? We have to know if we aren't supposed to take a turn. If it were 2,500 for the Egypt Palace location like Zork said, it would have gone. From subsequent plays, it's still there, Kaiba noticed. Your shenanigans with not explaining the rules and lying won't last. Not quite a lie, Zork corrected him in Anzu's voice. Just a little off. I mean it gives 2,500 protection for each battleship inside. 12,500, Kaiba said almost instantly. That explains it. Overflowing red on the globe means we took out a soul. The little bouts of red just meant we damaged a barrier severely. Yes, Zork didn't look as pleased. You don't have to explain so much. I want my little brother to live, and he deserves to live in the nice world he had before, Kaiba said to Zork. That means I'm going to give every last morsel of information you might be hiding from losers like Jonauchi who aren't as good at math. Sito, Shizuka said to him. People like Jonauchi, Kaiba corrected himself. Your barrier is still alive. Domino's barrier is gone, and so are 3 of the souls in it. Set only has 2 barriers and 2 souls left somewhere. Yes, your brother being one of them, Zork smiled. Happy reunion. Kaiba went on. The high school probably has Honda and Miho. If so, it could actually have 4,000 points. Except you don't always like to tell the truth, and someone was hurt when we last saw it. That means it may or may not be there. Zork shrugged. To be smart in this game, I'll assume the high school protection is gone, Zork's barrier is intact, and Set only has 2 battleships remaining. Those were the last words from Kaiba. Well, now that Kaiba took his guess and Adam had his fun, it's my turn. Zork winked. What kind of fun can this girl have? Anzu's voice chuckled. Ooh, this will be kind of fun. If Kaiba's right, I could just go after Honda. But where's the fun in that? He giggled. I'm Anzu. Let's go to America, Hollywood, Palace Estate, Don 1,000, 10,000 points. Zork glanced at Yuyugi. Can you guess the one hiding there? Thank me later. Set muttered and put out a dragon master knight, but a red dot occurred. Yuyugi stared at the globe. Thank him later. What kind of card was that? What do you mean, what card was that? Kaiba questioned him. What are so many of these cards? I assumed gods would be traveling wherever they wanted to get cards. Jonauchi looked at the cards he was holding far away in his left hand from Mana. Yeah, I noticed it too. Not like we can say cheaters though. / Adam. I assumed new cards came out while I was gone, but a 10,000 card / Yuyugi. I haven't stayed up with the game as much, but what the heck? A 10,000 card / didn't feel like shopping around in this time, did you? This time or dimension, any card was free to us, Set said. I doubted I would ever create a team, so I didn't mess with it. I regret that now. Zork just giggled. Whatever, cards are cards. Saying we can't use future cards is like saying we can't use the other dimensions either. Trust me, you wouldn't want that rule. Everything's relative. Your move, Yugi. Chapter 198. Countdown to appease ISIS. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Joey's place. Joey. That sound snapped him out of his sleep pretty quick. Was that a dream? He grabbed his gun he had ready, left his room and headed to hers. He wouldn't leave anything to chance. He opened her door. 3 people were there trying to get her out the window. He had to move back to avoid a bullet. So much for Kaiba's bodyguards. He aimed and shot one that was grappling her the best. He heard a strange chime when he did that, but ignored it. There's no way you are taking her. The other one tried to cover and aim, but the aiming was way off. He shot the other one struggling with Mai again. He heard another chime. One more. He held his gun tight as the guy missed him by a mile again. He shot him. He heard a third chime. Mai was stunned just standing there. Joey. It's okay. He went over toward her right away. Nothing wrong, Mai, you're safe. He looked out the window. No one else was coming. Looks like they took out Kaiba's bodyguards. Skeezy's relentless. Professional bodyguards that Seto Kaiba trusted can't even beat his goons. Scared? I can't turn back and go, sorry Skeezy, I messed up. Those bodyguards had been around them all the time since they came. Most times, no one even saw them. They couldn't have such bad aiming skills and take down Kaiba's guards. He picked up his phone and called Yugi. Hey. Taya and Silhouette just disappeared, Joey. Yugi told him first. Mai almost got nabbed out of the room. People who are good enough to take down Kaiba's bodyguards weren't good enough to escape me. Wish I could take full credit. He tried to lighten the situation. Yug, get out of there. He started to hear glass breaking. Yug, he heard a tussle, definitely fighting, and then some chanting. Yug. Joey, they disappeared, Mai said from behind him. Joey turned and looked behind at the unconscious bodies on the floor. They were gone now. Bodies of Skeezy's gangs disappeared. Yug. They sort of did here, Yug was answering again. After they were smoldered, there's still more coming. Joey, watch Mai closely. He hung up. Adam and Bandit King were both glaring at each other while Yugi started to drive. They had tried to reach out to the goddesses, but all they got was a dropped slip of paper from the sky with an address. Okay, God's Brew Factory location is in California. That's several hours away. You shouldn't have messed with Masaka's mind, Bandit King finally spoke up. This is not tradition, what you caused. She does not have to follow tradition. Silhouette was made by the goddesses, Adam reasoned. And people were married off or taken as slaves. What's your point? Bandit King came right back at him. It isn't ancient Egypt, Adam reminded him. If you didn't want her, that was fine. She still had me, he continued to complain. It was still ours, that makes her mine. Silhouette is Masaka, mine and yours, Adam said once again. Something will be worked out on how she is taken care of. The mother does not come along as a free gift with the situation. She is your friend, Bandit King. Trying to pressure her for more if she doesn't want more will not bode well. There is no security in this situation. That seemed to be what aggravated him the most. Hey, Yugi tried. You don't have to try and use this to secure Silhouette and her. She hasn't said no to anyone not being with Silhouette. She is feeling out her territory, learning how to live in this era, and the choices she makes are hers, Adam added. If you want more, you have the right to pursue. You have no right to actually get her. Yeah, nothing's official without papers and things, Yugi agreed. And if somehow you manage to trick her into that by bribing her somehow, there is divorce too. Give it up, Adam told him again. Working with the crown. This is so disgusting, Bandit King complained again. Some warning. Yugi stopped the vehicle as it suddenly ended up next to a factory. Just skipped a ton of hours. They each left the car and headed to the factory. It was all lit up with doors unlocked. Adam went in first, heading to the area that was glowing. Rashid was there along with, I see, we didn't really get a choice in making the Millennium items, did we? There is choice, Bastet told him, in her full form. Taya and Masaka have already been taken. They are already in peril and at death's doorstep. Their souls will forever spend eternity with Zork. Every single one of you took too long, this is on all of you. Bastet crossed her arms. They will not last long, and they are not guaranteed back now because Isis does not believe you will make the items. Whether they live or die is now left up to chance. Chance, Yugi yelled. What do you mean chance? They are joined with their other selves. Isis decided if Zork won, they would be the last line of defense. Once the god's game is over, if Zork wins, he will be destroyed from the inside. And if he loses, Adam asked. If he loses, then they will have a chance to be safe if Isis believes that you will build the Millennium items. A chance to be safe, Yugi complained. How dare you? Bastet hissed at him. You all knew. If you had made the Millennium items so long ago, your dear ladies never would have been in danger. They are now in great pain, trying to stay alive to last through the battle. Gods cannot interrupt the battle. If they are still alive at the end, if Isis is convinced the Millennium items will be built and the other yous have won, then they will be safe. But, Bastet gestured to the bodies. You have over 100 of the worst people with the best skills after each one of you now. Joey has already done his part. You can't just. This means when Zork comes back to your dimension, he cannot possess and/or use any magic against him. Mai is also protected. It was her presence that lured this incident all together. Bastet licked her hand. It's time. There is no more time for this. The battle is happening. Will you make the items and protect your wives or sacrifice them? You can't sacrifice Taya, she has. Hikaru, I know. We still have Silhouette to pay the debt, and we'll just take 15 Emlian lives. Bastet said. There was no time to collect. Isis commands come first. Taya and Masika are saved as much as we can do. Bakura's voice. Yugi looked to his side and saw the power button turned on. I turned on the power button, Bakura said to them. Well, I didn't want Hikaru to grow up without a mother, and I rather didn't want to kill physically. He rubbed his arm. They gave me the easiest job since I'm the light side. The power button, Yugi asked. Yes, I am protected from Zork too. That's really nice, Bakura pointed out. Okay, can we get them back soon? Please. Bakura held out his sacrifice card. It's a very nasty spot they are in, and I would like kindly for you to get them and my unborn out now. The game has to be won, and the items have to be made in full. Bastet gestured to the dead bodies. 3 were from Joey Wheeler. 10 were from Bandit King. 13 is a long way from 99, and none of them are even in the solution. It's not enough to convince Isis. I can't take the card yet. Adam rubbed his face with both hands. If Zork comes back, he will want to fight to possess someone and gather the items all over again. You've seen his best tricks. The more your loved ones are protected, the less he can do. He cannot put magic over any of them, so magic won't work. Bastet came closer to Adam. Honestly, the best idea is just to protect the items. He has to fight to attain the last one, but if you keep those items from any would-be host's knowledge, then it will be past your time before he even has a chance to find them. And the Ishtars are all protected, so we could hide most of them and he could do nothing. Rashid spoke up. Sekhmet showed up with Mokuba in her teeth. I'm here. Masika would want him protected. After what Isis made us do, I had to do this. Sorry, Mokuba fussed. I'm going to drop him off far away and I will be back. I told you not to play around, Bastet warned her. She disappeared and then reappeared. Any news from Seto Kaiba yet? We really need more power to crank these numbers up. Thoth is upset he didn't foresee Seto Kaiba's actions. He's busy calming down, he won't answer, Sekhmet stated. Adam noticed Yugi's look at him. Adam, I know, I don't think we had much of any choice, Yugi. Zork is destined to come back to this dimension. Try and take something very light like Bakura did. Already intended for the light, you can redirect the pipe a little, Bastet recommended. Just askew it a bit. Yugi went over to a loose pipe and moved it just a bit. There. Good, you are covered. Now, the big ones who do the heavy lifting. I see one here. Potentially 2 if Adam accepts he will be killing very bad guys. You had Duke Devlin betray Mai, creating a scenario that sent out Skeezy's best men after us, and even told them we could be found here, didn't you? That means each one coming will be his best men. They already hurt many people, and Tear and Masika are already in peril with no guarantee of success, Adam reasoned. If I don't join and kill who is coming. A bullet went off from outside. Then they kill us, and our friends are dead without even a chance. Goodness, do gods really like to make sure you play their games, whether you want to or not? He carried the Millennium Puzzle, but heard chanting behind him. Masika was standing there. She might not be able to communicate. She is in pain, straddling the line so she can be kept between dimensions. It is the best chance of her survival, Bastet informed him. Eventually, she will move to the power side when she succumbs to it. Taya is also around there. She is straddling closer to the other side. Taya, Yugi called out. Taya, are you there too? Can you hear me? Chapter 199, Spirit Redemption Attack Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Yugi looked at the globe with new apprehension. Yugi, that has to be somewhere important to Pegasus Dream Girl. He could have wiped out any barrier with a 10,000-point card. It feels like he's just been toying with us. What else does he have? Atom, don't lose confidence, just play the game. Yugi, I know it's just horrible, twisted, lying about anything he wants. Using such a strong card for one barrier, I don't want to hurt anyone. But when I use my card, there won't even be a defense. The barrier is gone. Set is the only one on his team, so no one can put up a fight for her. It's just full destruction. Atom, if we win, she can be free once again, Yugi. We have to do this. We need to defeat Set and Zork. Yugi, she had nothing to do with anything. Love isn't a crime. Atom, that is why Set picked her. To make it tougher to get this done. Yugi, still, we will get it done all right. America, Hollywood, Palace Estate. He didn't have to use the highest card and allow blowback. Her life points were all he needed to take. Breaker the Magical Warrior. A painful red washed over the globe. Another slaughter, way to go guys. Zork cheered just like Anzu used to. You've done so well, it feels like I should reward you in some way. I know, why don't I let you talk to the real Masika? No one answered. Okay then, I understand she isn't your favorite. You want to split her after all. I will hear her, Set said to Zork. No, she doesn't want to talk to you, Zork insisted. She'd just stare and be quiet. I have a feeling that's what the others will do as well. But I have always savored the despair that blooms from a tiny bit of happiness. Knowing this is the last time they can talk to her, even though they don't believe that, it's going to be all the more sweet. Will you just get on with the game? Jaunouchi complained. Nobody wants to hear your best impressions. It's not. You might live to love and hate this moment, Zork said. To split, certain personalities are pushed down, certain memories and feelings must be pushed up, some completely erased, while some feelings linger. Quiet. There was no more talking. Yugi watched her, planning on some kind of trick, but her eyes, her stare. Yugi, that's her. Atom, she won't say anything. Taken away from herself to be given back for just a few seconds. I can imagine why. Sorry, she said as a single tear rolled down her cheek. Yugi wanted to say something, but then the tear was wiped away. Just like that, Zork was back. Pathetic action, Zork said. Not even 1 ounce of explanation. Maybe Seisha will do better. Atom, listen, Yugi, be ready. If Masika knows anything that could help, she will spill it out quickly. Yugi, if there was anything useful, Anzu would have said it. Atom, Anzu felt overwhelmed. Masika is used to being a spirit force. Yugi, it doesn't mean Anzu wouldn't have warned us. Funny, Zork said to them. You are growling at yourself, Yugi. I am guessing there are some heavy feelings with Atom right now. Poor you, maybe I should save Seisha for later. Whose turn is it again? Mine, of course, Bakura answered. I don't have any living cards to pose any challenge to anyone. I'll pass again. We can join after a counterattack, Jaunouchi reminded him. Don't just waste your turn. Kaiba, Yugi, or we can all chip in afterward. I'm more pressed with something else at the moment, Bakura said like it was just an everyday game he was involved in right then. Of course, life is so pressing sometimes, Zork teased him. Okay, Set, you're up, do your best. Zork cheered like Anzu. I'm rooting for you. Set didn't move quickly at first. This fight could be over. I just drew a special card. The choice is yours, Atom. I can wipe out you or I can wipe out Zork. 1 turn is all I get. Atom stared at him. What card? Don 1000 C, Set held it up and showed them all. You saw Don 1000 B. How in the hell would there ever be a card like that? Jonouchi interrupted. Years from now, used exclusively in Japan for special tournaments, Set answered. Everything is all about attack power on the cards and nothing else. 100,000. That card held 100,000 points for attack. I'll give you your world, Set promised, and I will not take over the earth. I won't enslave your souls as slaves for eternity. All you have to do is promise to let me have the winning of Massacre. No deal, Adam shouted. No parts of Massacre are going to be used as betting pieces. If you don't, Set held up his card. I will use this card against your battleships. The pieces would choose the strongest connected places to survive. I am sure Yuyugi's grandfather is in the game shop. No matter how much power the barrier has, I can wipe it out. The blowback of 100,000 attack points will also obliterate so many souls nearby too. If you waste your card on that, then you won't be able to beat Zork, Adam warned him. You have a powerful card and you could wipe out the hardest enemy, Adam sighed. I do not think you should use that card. There is a price to pay for everything and nothing has been paid while we've been playing with these high-powered cards. No sacrifice, summoning, or infusions. Nothing has been given and we aren't gods. We are mortals playing a god's game, that should not be forgotten. I hate to agree with him of all people, Bakura complained. Everything pays a price. 100,000 should only be used to vanquish the demon. Only little Almi. Zork danced lightly. I'm honored. It's the closest I would ever feel to becoming a success. I was never a success. Yuyugi ruined my career before it could even start. Feeling important would be cool, something I always wanted. Look at this, even now, little Yuyugi still dragged me into his mess from another continent away. Use it against Zork, Adam insisted, and end the demon's involvement. Have a real game with me for the winnings. Don't take the easy way out. Zork shouldn't have been in the game in the first place. Once he's gone, our game for the world begins. Sure, just pretend like I'm not here, Zork said as he folded his arms. You really know how to hurt a girl's feelings. Just see if I let you talk to Seisha now. Our game, Set asked. You do it. You combine your forces, your living cards together, and you take him down then. I skip my turn. Chapter 200, Spirit Redemption Attack, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. All he needs is a 4,500 card to take you out, Adam warned him. He's pulled that out many times. His deck is made to have the strongest attack levels. But then, Shizuka will bring down the rest of the house, Jonouchi insisted. If the math doesn't go card by card and the overall numbering, it'll be over 12,000. We can take it on, he sighed. We have to try. He looked over toward everyone and started to walk to Shizuka. Sis, take care of Mana for me. I can't risk her in my grasp. Shizuka held her. Kaiba glanced over. Don't even think about saying use her as a monster for the best win, Jonouchi warned Kaiba. I know you, that's exactly what you're thinking. Kaiba scoffed. The living card she gave you, when you summon Black Magician, can he hold that card? Jonouchi was confused, but not Adam. Yes, Jonouchi, it is worth a shot, Adam insisted. When you call for him, give him the Red Eyes Black Dragon. Its power might be able to be used in the fight too. If so, that's 6,500. It'll improve my chances. Jonouchi understood it. He held his card closely. This is our only shot then. We don't know when Set is going to use the overblown card, or if Zork has one in his deck just waiting to be used too. //Yuyugi. If we don't act now, Honda, Miho, and Grandpa are done for. //Adam. That may be true, but the enemy figuring out Hanasake and Mai's locations would give us time to form another plan. If Hanasake is at the school too, the barrier would be stronger. Maybe the injured man was just a ploy, //. Yuyugi, I want to end this. Everything that's happened. Everyone we've lost. How Zork plays with Anzu. I can't do this anymore. I want it to end. We need to end this. //Adam, I understand, Yuyugi. We will seal Zork's fate. Zork just shook his head. Here, let's go to the ground to see what this is going to do. I summoned the Black Magician, Jonouchi yelled. When it arrived, he held out his Red Eyes Black Dragon. Hold this, pal. Black Magicians seemed to understand why. He held the card tightly. The greediness of using living cards, Zork said. I thought the heroes knew when to take the right steps to victory. He held up his card. It was the same card set wanted to make the deal with. What a waste, but I can't let the fun end here. No, Jounouchi. Adam and Yugi both yelled it at the same time. Shizuka yelled in horror and Kaiba watched. Jounouchi didn't even get a chance for final words as he evaporated away like the black magician. Just like cards, done with their turn. The red eyes black dragon card floated to the ground, but burned away before it hit the ground. Shizuka screamed, "Summon me!" Kaiba stayed silent. Yugi fell to his knees, having trouble seeing what he had seen. Through all the challenges, even the hardest, Jounouchi survived all of them. From getting the impossible money from Pegasus for Shizuka to helping to get the cards. He'd come close, but he'd never. Summon me, Shizuka insisted to Kaiba. She beat on his shoulder. Summon me. Kaiba still didn't say anything. Zork didn't look happy himself. That was my best card I had to waste. Summon me, Shizuka repeated again. Summon me, please. She shook his sleeve. Please. Kaiba still didn't say anything. It's a waste, Bakura spoke. It's 100,000 life points. The card is only good for one turn and it's burning, Shizuka insisted. Kaiba looked at the card. 1 turn damage. He glanced toward Zork. Still, it's not enough. I won't know if I don't try, Shizuka insisted. You do know, which is why I'm not trying, Kaiba yelled back at her. Do you think your brother wants you to burn your energy on a barrier that won't fall? Even if you had just enough, it'd be risky. Look at what you are carrying. Shizuka shuddered. I can't. You can feel her, smell her, and you willingly took her. Your brother gave her to you to protect her. This game and its rules, there is still treachery within it. He glared at her. You are controlled by me for a reason. I am not going to ever play you at the wrong time without calculating all possibilities. Mana cried and Shizuka started to rock her. They both cried, but Shizuka tried to be quieter. Sorry, I'm sorry. It wasn't clear who she'd been saying it to. By the way, Jounouchi was in charge of watching over Mai, Zork said. While it doesn't mean that Mai's ship is sunk, it does mean that a lost player is a lost barrier. Which is why everyone was assigned to help, but didn't actually have to if their target was in peril, Bakura said. I hope these are the last surprises in the game to learn. No, there's still 2 secrets, Set revealed. I think you'll figure them out soon on Adam's turn. Adam, however, was not moving quickly. He stood up. The puzzle glowed on him, but he didn't make a move. Jounouchi. Adam moved enough to look at his top 5 cards. / Adam, 2 secrets left to know. None of these cards are very high. Fine for dual monsters, not in a game where the average attack is 4,000. / Yugi, we still have the puzzle. I bet it gives some advantage to us. 2 more secrets. We need to figure them out and win this game / Maybe a card replacement? Is there some kind of card replacement if you didn't use yours? Jounouchi was my living card, but I didn't use him. 1 secret left, Set answered. There are no replacements. All the sacrifices in the game go to limbo before the end of the game for final sentencing. You still have your card, it's just changed. It's not living, it's a spirit card. / Yugi. Why does my heart feel nothing better about that? / They would play Jounouchi's spirit as the card in the same way. His life points were 1,600. If he has no life, is it still the same? / Adam. Sorry, I must ask that Yugi / Yugi. I know Adam / A spirit's worth is depending. I don't know the answer to your question, Set said honestly. It's whatever his spirit was worth overall. / Yugi, Jounouchi had a lot of spirit. At least 1,600, right? / Adam, they are going to make us play this one blind. If he is worth a decent amount, Kaiba can call on Shizuka if need be. It would wipe out the barrier, now that the absurd card that should never have been created is gone. / Yugi, if it isn't, Kaiba won't play her. He doesn't get reckless with cards or her. It'll be the last time to see him until the game is won. Which we will do. / Adam, with more confidence, Yugi, it is what must be done. We will win. Our friends will not be in limbo for long. One final move. I summon the spirit card, Jounouchi. There was a swirl of wind in front of the glove. Zhao was no longer dressed in his regular dueling clothes. He appeared younger, like he was 16 again. His shirt was white with blue sleeves, one of his favorites he used to wear at that age. His shoes had been trendy during his younger ages, before they were all worn out. He glanced toward Zork. There were no words he said to anyone, unlike Zhao. But he then looked toward Adam and Yuyugi, giving them a quick thumbs up before spreading his legs and arms apart like he was going to make a grand move. Not a word was uttered as the black magician appeared before him. Zhao went back to his usual slack position and just smiled lightly toward Shizuka and Mana. The black magician's magic was more of a yellower color than before. Shizuka, I'll be back for Mana, listen to Kaiba, I love all my friends, and this one is for all the marbles 'cause I gotta go after this one. Zhao finally spoke, and it was quick. Black Magician, Spirit Redemption's attack. They were transported back to Earth as the Black Magician soared over Egypt, aiming for the souls of the long-gone friends of the pharaoh. They each bowed toward the Black Magician from the safety of a barrier as the skies darkened. Thunder struck the Black Magician's scepter, making it go from yellow to a glowing white. When it struck, everyone braced themselves. Zhao spirit power was high. Not only did the barrier get conquered, but one by one, the battleships were snuffed out. That's cheating, Zork complained. He never should have known about that. That Bess is referee only, Set warned Zork. To make sure we couldn't cheat, someone must have told him the rule when he passed on. It's still a god, it still counts as cheating, Zork said to Set. Not if the god spoke first through a non-player who hasn't been able to enter the field, Set reminded him. Ryu Bakura said out loud. I haven't been able to feel him, he wasn't allowed into the game. I figured he was being kept safe until afterwards. Damn it, Zork stomped his foot like Anzu when she got angry. Fine then, I'll leave, but before I go, Zork looked toward Yuyugi and Adam. It's no lie, this is the last time you'll hear them, only I know the split. You have won everything except the ones you once loved. Now to complete my word. Zork paused, there was a different look to the eyes, something that wasn't Anzu's either. They looked toward Adam and bowed. I will do my best. There were no words but a noticeable tremble as Zork faded away like Zhao once did. //Adam, Massacre, we will get you away from him too, although Adam didn't know what she meant by her last words. They hadn't been helpful for the game, and she didn't seem the type to waste time on frivolity. //Adam, I will do my best. What did she mean by that? //. Yuyugi. I don't know, Adam, I'm just glad Zork is out of here. Zhao, Shizuka called to him. He just chuckled, winked, and with a light later guys, disappeared. It looks like we had an even better card in the end, Set, Adam goaded him. Yes, you figured out the last hidden thing in the game. Nice way to talk about your friend, though, Set criticized him with some anger. I know Zhao, he would have wanted me to say that to your face, Adam announced. Then, it turned into a bright smile. Yuyugi laughed. Yes, he would have. He wiped the floor with all of you. Zhao always had an endless amount of spirit. Chapter 201, It Was Fate, Part 1. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Taya briefly appeared a little. She looked terrible, though, like she was bearing some kind of pressure in front of her. Communicating brings them closer, but it puts them in more pain, Bastet warned him. It's best not to push too far. They are the pair close to the surface of Zork. Taya, Yugi reached out to her form. She just cried as she looked at him. She moved her mouth, but he couldn't hear her. It's okay, get back, we are going to get you out soon, Yugi assured her as she disappeared. You have to hang on, Adam said toward Massacre. Please, if you can hear me, just hang on. We will get this treacherous thing done, but you have to put everything into staying as much as possible. Massacre seemed to look toward him. Maybe, her directions changed how she looked. It hurts worse to stay so close, Yugi told Adam. They need to go. To leave puts them more at risk, Adam fired right back at him. Life to live is going to be painful. Just get the Millennium items made and appease Isis, Bastet said. They cannot straddle for long, no one can survive that. Massacre looked like she was moving closer. She was saying something, chanting maybe. Bastet held out some cards to Adam. No need to chant. Call them out like you are playing duel monsters and let them claim their prey. Bastet looked toward Massika. Move back more. Stay alongside Taya, your pharaoh can do this. Massika bowed, still in pain, and walked backward until she disappeared. Let's just hurry, Yugi said. Let's just get this over with so we can save them. Adam called out for the red eyes black dragon card on the top of the deck, just like he would call out any other duel card. He watched as the dragon came from the card and blew fire through the entranceway into the building. Several sounds of people in torturous pain was heard, as well as several strange chimes. Good, another 10, that is 25, Bastet congratulated her. Nice job for a spirit-turned man. If that's all it takes, I can do far better, Bandit King complained. He picked up his own ring and a deck he had already been carrying. He summoned his own monster card while he easily missed a bullet. These people have the worst aim. They all had God's brew, Bastet smiled. You're welcome, go slaughter them please. Can I help? Sekhmet wagged her tail toward Bastet. I won't use any magic, just my teeth and my own claws, please. Bastet was unconvinced. Sekhmet, you take permission to the extreme, we talked about this. She looked toward them. Last time Sekhmet tore and killed humans with her own might and not magic, she almost wiped out the entire race of humans. I can keep it together. Her voice trembled, but her mouth was salivating. Adam doesn't want to do the dirty work. Without Kaiba, they can't get 99 in time. I can help. I can really help, please, please, please. There's a lot more humans this time. I can't carve out 1 billion. Oh, there's more than 1 billion now, please. She looked toward the entrance and sniffed. They are marinated in God's brew. No, Sekhmet, you. Bastet called her out, but she bounded off. Just the ones marinating, I promise. Sekhmet, get back here, Bastet scolded her. Sekhmet, so help me, if I have to waste more magic just to bring you back here. Sounds of tearing, cracking, roaring, and screaming were heard. She groaned and wasted her own magic bringing Sekhmet back. Naughty. Sekhmet was deliriously happy, licking on a new arm. She was covered in blood and the definite insides of humans. It made each of them nauseous looking at her. That should hold her over if she keeps licking that like a sucker, Bastet said to them. You don't have much time. I did the other work for the last millennium items we needed. I don't have enough in me to do more, and I do not attack physically. Sekhmet is and was a part of me. I do not want to end up like that, so I can't risk it. Do you see now? You do not have much time. I cannot keep her back again. Kill everyone with God's brew in them and do it now. / Adam, that is the reason, Yugi, they always needed us to do it. Bastet is afraid Sekhmet will try to wipe out mankind again. Even her own sister barely stopped her. I just need 25 more, Sekhmet said as she stopped licking. I can help the humans divide the pieces up to go into our gold solution. 25? They are surrounding this place. Adam moved forward with the Millennium Puzzle and his cards. It took a bit to get back into the area Sekhmet hadn't struck. They diverged another way until they could hear the enemy. Bandit King left his own way. Chapter 202, It Was Fate Part 2. Dimension, anime, the one that pays to save the day. Yugi waited with Bakura. Didn't foresee this happening tonight. Neither did I, Bakura agreed. So you are officially the boyfriend of Taya now. Yep, Yugi said. Official. Great, that's great. Bakura patted all of his 5 fingers together. Not in a clap, but more in a manner of waiting to think of something to say next. Anything to take their minds off of things. So Hikaru is straddled between dimensions inside of Taya. Hard to believe that's even possible. I'm guessing that is somehow saving her and Massika from completely blending with the other half. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know, those goddesses don't give much time. I don't think Bastet would have done it if she could help it. Yugi stroked his cheek as he heard the sounds of torture again. So, Bakura said it right back. I hope Taya is okay. I'm sure she will be. No, I know she will be, Yugi insisted. So will the new one, the son of ours and yours. He watched as the machine started to work in the back. Oh, the smelting part is below. I just turned on a track to put the people on and dump them off below in it, he said. I thought that would work better. Yeah. Yugi scratched his eyebrow as he heard more screams. He watched as Bastet showed up in her true form and started to gather pieces on the track. The pieces started to head downward. Yugi didn't feel like looking down. Oops, Bakura said as he heard a torturous scream from the track. One of those blokes still had life in them. That must have been unpleasant. Yeah, it probably was, Yugi agreed. I guess. I mean, you are part of the baby too, and you did help save them. So, Taya recommended we all live together or we share custody equally. More torturous screams. I want to be part of Hikaru's life, Yugi. I don't have a very close family. I don't tend to stay very close to many people. I'm not a real social butterfly, but I want to be there for him all the time. I don't like the idea of Taya leaving back and forth, Yugi said. The game shop isn't real big, and if she keeps leaving back and forth, she might eventually want to move back and forth in New York. The game shop doesn't really make a ton of money, Bakura pointed out. It's only going because you are keeping it going. When's the last time it made any profit for your grandfather? Oh no, please no, please. More torturous screaming. That was a good question. Grandpa loves the game shop. I do too. But New York has some really good game shops, great suppliers, and ample customers. I want Taya to have anything that makes her happy after all this. If she makes it, then she deserves it, Bakura agreed. Can Bastet rescue Hikaru? She didn't seem disturbed by his death, yet she and Sekhmet had been beside themselves over Silhouette. Bastet came back over dragging a string of about 30 dead bodies attached to each other. Yay for this conveyor belt. She put on one and let them lift up bit by bit. Joey ended up striking another too. We got the rest out of his area since everyone is cooperating nicely now. It turns out we may have more than 99. That God's brew made Skeezy ultra possessive. We will take care of any extra bodies. Could you perhaps just take care of Skeezy too? Bakura asked. Oh yes, we already did that, Bastet told him. Probably wasn't such a good idea, got Sekhmet in the wrong frame of mind. Great idea on the conveyor belt, human, nice job. Bastet held her thumb up toward him awkwardly. This is how you do the good job. Bakura matched her. Yes, thank you. Is Hikaru in real danger too? She walked away again. Okay, no answer. Where were we? I got sidetracked. I don't want to stay sidetracked. I'm in a place people are murdering each other and my only ever son is stuck in another dimension. Another subject, please. New York. Taya loves New York. Yugi understood exactly what he was saying. They were trying to distract themselves as much as possible. Taya loved her job. I know she misses her dancing. Maybe I should bring Grandpa and the game shop to New York. I don't like a whole lot of bustle, and New York has a lot of that. Yet, I guess, if I'm not too far from family. Houses next to each other, or if we get a great big house, it wouldn't be much different than people living in an apartment complex. So, very similar to home, Bakura pointed out. The only real problem is, well, what about the dark energies and their daughter goddess? Adam came back toward them with a proud look on his face. Done. Bandit King also emerged, 99 at least. Yugi moved out of the way as Bastet brought another huge load of mainly burned body parts this time. / you Yugi, I can't believe we really did this. / Adam, we didn't do anything. You messed with a pipe and I had a monster do the work. It's okay, Yugi. I never wanted Zork to come back, but it's obvious fate would not let it be that way. / Yugi, we worked so hard to get rid of Zork, and we had to be the ones to bring him right back. There was a chance Zork might not come, Bastet said as she lifted the train of bodies through the conveyor belt again. He will now, though. The winners will want their wives back, and without sacrificing yours, then it is what must be done. That again, why do you keep calling them wives? Yugi asked. They are, Bastet told him. The whole of Adam was once married to the whole of Massacre. Not only that, they each did marry in the other dimension. What? Bandit King screamed. They did not without some motive. Yes, very good motive. They wanted them to stay out of the wretched hands of that pharaoh. It was your other side that thought of the lie-claiming ownership that led them to really claiming them as their wives. She smiled. The gods' game is almost done, so we can reveal these things to you now. Then, Taya, Yugi pointed out. We'll see, we still need to get these bodies in the solution. I need everyone to give me their Millennium item card that participated. Everyone handed over their cards. If he comes to threaten this world, I will beat him in a game again, Adam assured her. Zork will never win, no matter how many tries he gets. Fine, Bastet looked irked but didn't dwell on it. Her expression changed. Zork is gone now from the game. I hope this is far enough for Isis. The game won't last much longer. Thoth is communicating again too. Tell Cedo Kaiba that he now owes us the Azure card. Yugi sighed. Tristan and Joey's not gonna like that. One night. Yes, he won her hand in a night too. He's a very good gamer. I mean persuader, she corrected herself. Oh, Tristan and Joey's really not gonna like that either, Yugi said as he looked at Adam. He made moves on Serenity in a night. How did he manage that? Thoth said he bought an ice cream outlet for her, took her to her favorite place in the world, bought her a favorite pet that she told him about in her childhood, rented out a dance hall for her, showed her where she would work and how, let her pick the ring that felt nice on her, let her pick the wedding dress that felt the best against her. And I believe Azure came when it came to her favorite kinky activity she always wanted to try. And we went from not enough information from gods to too much information, Dark Bakura complained. Just smelt the rest of the bodies, make the cursed thing, and then leave. Actually, we need to discuss the future, Bakura told him. Yugi and I think getting a big house for all of us in New York might be a good idea, maybe a couple. What? When did you ever have time for that casual conversation? Bandit King looked confused. Now, Bakura said, it helped to distract. But you guys have your own lives now, Yugi helped explain. It's all up to you. Don't mind me, just dragging along more bodies, Bastet said, as she indeed dragged along more bodies. I need to move fast before Isis summons us. The more we have the better the chances they. Bastet and Sekhmet had both disappeared. They left, with the bodies still not on the conveyor belt. Was that enough? Bakura asked skeptically. She wanted all the bodies dead and in the solution. There's at least 30 short. If it's not, Adam looked around again. Taya, are you there? Masika, can you hear me? No answer. Both of you, do your best, it's almost over. Do your best for us, just hang on. Adam looked at the line of bodies and looked toward Dark Bakura. Chapter 203, Endgame Part 1. Zork is out, but I am still in it, Set warned. This game isn't over yet. You have only one battleship left, Bakura noticed. Yes, and the only one who'd know where it went to won't be telling you, Set reminded them. You'll have to guess where Mokuba is at. What happens when we've used all 40 cards? Kaiba interrupted. Who wins the game? We are not using 40 cards, Yugi insisted. Kaiba, his soul will be safe. Once he's gone, we win and it's over. He'll be right back. I am not just letting someone kill my brother, Kaiba told Yugi. You are not killing my brother. It's the only battleship to saving the world, Bakura answered. What else would we do? Defeat him but not lose his life. Yeah, Kaiba answered back. There must be a way to preserve the life of a battleship and still win. We defeated Zork, and we lost Jaunouchi in the process. Yugi reminded him. Do you think your brother wants you to defend him if he knew his death would save the world? It's only temporary too, he won't get far before he has given his life back. Take your guess, Kaiba insisted. Meanwhile, I will find a way to win without hurting Mokuba. There is no way to do that, Bakura criticized him. Give up on it. Jaunouchi was given the strength of the black magician. Shizuka was given the strength of the blue eyes. Jaunouchi was given a monster daughter to help change a card. Yugi and Adam have their puzzle. I am not going to stand here and believe there was nothing different for the innocence of Mokuba. Mokuba. // Hang on, maybe he is right, Adam. Something was special about Mokuba. // Adam. Yes, there was. Kaiba might be right, it might even be dangerous to send Mokuba. Tell him, Yugi, // There was something special about Mokuba, Yugi agreed. Maybe you are right. Part of his soul was part of Masika's daughter, not biological, but in a loving way. That might be the reason that Seisha being near Mokuba made him well after being shot. Or why he grew so damn close to the card since the beginning, Kaiba agreed. I see it. Mokuba's own spirit was sometimes more gentle. For how we grew up, he should have been harder, like a stone. He nodded. There is a tie in it, something that will let me save Mokuba without killing him. Yugi looked at his cards. / Yugi, nothing written on a card can help. All that's included is attack and defense power in the game. If the defense broke the barrier but only nicked his life points, it would wound him. I hate to say it, but Set, Yugi demanded. Does a battleship have to be destroyed or just sink, and how many life points does it take to sink it? Set didn't look like he wanted to answer. As long as it loses some life points, the ship is sunk. ///Yuyugi, so we can destroy the barrier but leave Mokuba some life points. But determining the strength of the environment to get to Mokuba is an issue. Only Zork has given out a few numbers. Too light and the barrier stays intact. Too heavy and it destroys Mokuba. I can try asking Set, /// how many. Don't bother me about the barrier. Giving away numbers can give away an idea of places he could be hiding. I don't have to do that, Set answered back. /// Yuyugi. If Mokuba passes on only to come back, his split soul might join him before then. We know things will get tougher to separate if they join. I imagine anyhow. /// Yuyugi. Yeah, those goddesses were doing everything they could to never join together. Even Zork, he said, not that I'd fall for Zork's tricks. They'll be back. /// split. If one is named Anzu, then it is Anzu. Dangerously strange words. /// Yuyugi, we shouldn't think about that, Zork was being deceitful. They can be brought back. /// we have found a way to win without sacrificing Mokuba. It feels like a built-in safety. That's worrying Yuyugi /// /// Yuyugi, I don't care, I know I'll get Anzu back. /// Kaiba, it's up to you, Yuyugi admitted to him. If we get rid of the barrier but don't take all his life points, Mokuba will be spared. The more personal, the higher the protection. Do you know where he'd choose to go? There is no way to know the life point value of the barrier. Set won't give it, it's risky, Kaiba said. If it's a barrier, we have to break through. He looked toward Set. What did you tell Mokuba? Set sighed. I told him people would be firing on him to end his life, so he should pick somewhere safe. Nothing else. You aren't getting more than that. That's enough for me already, Kaiba said. /// Yuyugi. If Set only said that, then would he choose his home as the shelter? Deep inside it, thinking they couldn't get to him, /// maybe, either that or Kaiba's headquarters. It did have the most advanced security system. However, others did get inside. Shizuka whispered closer to Kaiba. Do you know? Yes, he answered, but I don't know the barrier points. Too much and I could. He looked toward Yuyugi. It's Yuyugi's turn. 1,600 points. A mere 1,600 points between life and death, between losing and saving the world. Shizuka had promised Kaiba she would protect his brother if he couldn't. It turned out that the rules were different and he would be able to use her for him if he needed to. But too much power. How much power do you think he has, and how much power do you think Yugi has? She was technically on the same team. She walked over toward Yuyugi. Which card? Yuyugi seemed surprised to see her. He looked sadly at Mana. He then shifted Hikaru around some. Did Kaiba give you a clue? He gestured to his cards. They aren't much. 1,500, 500, 2,200, 300, 1,000. If the barrier is in a weaker place, the 1,500 might be perfect, Yuyugi told her. If it's strong, even the 2,200 won't do much good. We have to smash the barrier in one turn. If Set counterattacks with a really strong card, your attack might be the perfect amount. Or it might be too much. It depended on Set's card. Shizuka walked back toward Kaiba. /// Shizuka, it's different with me than with Jonauchi. The dragon and I, we're different. We run differently our energies. Yuyugi, Bakura, I need you to trust me, she spoke. Skip your turns. Done, Bakura said easily. Skip my turn? Yuyugi didn't look as convinced. If we do that, then it will be Set's turn. Honda doesn't have any coverage or the other one who's hiding with him, he reminded her. He'll be open for attack, and you've seen my cards. It was risky, but a promise was a promise. // Shizuka, my blue eyes is not like the black magician. I am not my brother either. Each of us are different. I know this is right, you have to trust me, Yuyugi. Yuyugi wasn't moving. Shizuka held Mana out to Kaiba. You're joking, Kaiba complained. I have to hold Jonauchi's problem? She didn't move it away. He took Mana and held her. Only because I'm the only one who can do this right now. Yuyugi has his curse and no one would give a baby to the bandit thief or Set. This better be worth it. He held his cards away. Don't touch my cards. Jounouchi bugs me enough, I'll never heard the end of it if I take more life points from you. Still, Shizuka smiled. He was holding her just fine. When Adam's turn came, he always seemed to rearrange poor Hikaru, like it was a tricky thing to keep hold of. Kaiba seemed to do better, like he had held babies before. His brother always relied on him. Maybe that connection was there before they even lost their parents. She pictured big brother Kaiba holding his baby brother for a moment. Yes, she had too. She looked back toward Yuyugi, who would appear very strange to someone right now. She knew, though, he was probably talking things out with Adam. Jounouchi would be yelling at her right now for telling Yuyugi and Bakura not to take a turn. Others could be found or destroyed by Set. But Jounouchi wasn't there, and she. ///Shizuka, I am the mutual partner of Blue Eyes. Chapter 204, Endgame Part 2. Okay, Yuyugi agreed. We've talked it over and we trust you, Shizuka. We'll skip our turn, but our defense isn't the best right now. Bakura, if you have a strong card, could you use it for defense for the school? I don't, Bakura answered. I'll skip my turn. Then it would be too risky. We need to guess, Yuyugi told her, and I'm sorry. Bakura, use what you have after me. We have to trust in the heart of the cards for this one. He's right to a point, Kaiba agreed. Not about heart crap, but about strategy. If he skips his turn, he could lose a battleship or two. However, I don't care about that, I care about Mokuba. His reckless, I must try this, nature could hurt him. Set shrugged. This is strange. I don't understand either of your tactics, but I don't care, take this one. He held out another majestic dragon card, 4,500 at the location of the school. No way, that's cheating. Yuyugi tried to defend with his 2,200 card, but the damage was still too great. Bakura groaned. I have no idea what it can do anymore. I summoned Diabound in defense mode. Diabound, Bakura had a monster too. It was hard to tell, Shizuka couldn't see. But the globe never turned all red, and something else happened. Someone came falling down on Bakura. Bakura winced as he tried to push the soul that fell. I didn't know what would happen, but I didn't expect that. Masaka, she stood up. No horse this time. Rider, Bakura smiled. Look at that, Diabound summoned you away from Zork. He looked toward Yuyugi. It won't last long, it's only reflexive. Anzu, Yuyugi whispered. Masaka only stared at him. The exotic hair of Pharaoh? She glanced back at Bakura, then back at Yuyugi. She bowed and then disappeared. Anzu, too short, she didn't even know him. She just recognized him as Adam. Not even Hikaru made an impression. She wasn't Zork, she was a completely different person. Bakura's full rider. For just saving your friends, you could be giving me less of a death glare, Bakura complained. That monster had some kind of holiness to it that was cheating, Set confirmed. Interference. It was only my monster, Bakura said, not fused with Zork or anything. Kul Elna's massacred rage was healed long ago. Set growled but couldn't complain. If anything, you cheated, Adam confronted Set. You skipped Yuyugi and Bakura. They both used words indicating they would skip, Set claimed in defense. Shizuka knew it. Then it's our turn. Shizuka looked toward Kaiba. Send me to Mokuba, trust me, I can do this. You are over 5,000 points damage, that is too risky, Kaiba said to her. No way. Please, I know it doesn't seem right to you, but this is right. This moment, I know it. I am not here to help save the world, I am here to save Mokuba, she said. I don't know from what, but I can feel it. Something's wrong, he can't take the same path. She touched her chest where her heart had been. I know the importance of a brother, She couldn't explain it, but she knew, before she even understood it. There was some part of her that wanted Kaiba to be happy. I will save him, or you can hate me for all time for ruining you, and I will be yours to command for the rest of my life. Kaiba ruffled his hair and grabbed the side of his head. You're responsible for almost losing 2 battleships and players. I would have to be mad to listen to you. Yet, it was all for it to be our turn. He sighed and put his arms down. You had better pray to every god out there this works, or you'll never see daylight again from one of my factories. Whatever it takes, she assured him, please. Over 5,000 points on my brother's head. You better not fail me, Mokuba means everything to me. I know, and so did the gods, Shizuka said. To make sure you keep fighting, Blue Eyes White Dragon and I will save him. I don't know how, but I don't even know why you of all people were given blue eyes. It was clear he struggled with the decision. Trust in her, Kaiba, Adam said. She isn't guessing. Her instinct knows you must trust her. Kaiba was silent only a few more seconds before his final decision. I summon Shizuka, attack Japan, our orphanage directly. She felt it as it emerged. She could see from its eyes. Blue eyes. She could always see from the beauty of its eyes. Everyone found themselves on Earth again, miles away as blue eyes flew and screeched, trying to reach its destination. It will be okay, blue eyes, she whispered. After this, protect Kaiba. She then held out her arm like Jonouchi loved to do for his best plays. Blue eyes, white dragon, attack. As the barrier dissipated from the air, a roar of fire descended within it. Now, Shizuka disappeared. Disappeared. Set cried out, cheating, it's cheating. It's not cheating. Bess appeared with his instrument. Shizuka Kawai used her power to control the blue eyes, but she changed the attack points midway into defense points. Kaiba watched stunned as the dragon flew back to him. Mokuba was only grazed. Good thing too, Bess announced. That soul was split that belonged to him. You can't unfuse again, he'd be as he was, which would have made Bastet and Sekhmet angry. Now off with you, game over. Chapter 205, Parts of Massacre, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Yuyugi, Atom, Kaiba, and Bakura all waited below. Oh, it feels better to be back, Ryu Bakura said to Yuyugi. I didn't like the separation from my body. Forget ever wanting to try astral projection. Yuyugi didn't answer back. Atom was gifted with his own body back too. Horekti showed in all its glory. You played the game well, you have almost saved the Earth. What? Almost? You mean we need the gods first, Yuyugi said. That must be what she meant. I don't want to undo everything that happened. I don't know how to handle this, Jonouchi loves mana. Horekti didn't stay for long though. Instead, someone else appeared. I am Isis. You may have your winnings of 2 gods, she told them. With one, you could wish to have Mana reborn as herself if you wanted, and you could turn back time. They are options. Careful, Yuyugi. I think we should be mindful about this, Atom said toward him. Yeah, no one mentioned Hikaru or Masaka. Yuyugi looked at Isis. We were promised Anzu and Seisha. Wait, Bastet showed up as a cat near Isis' feet. Don't do it, don't try this. Try what? Atom insisted. Just because Masaka will split and one side will be named Anzu, it will not be your Anzu. Anzu is just a name anyone can have, Bastet said. Once fused, nothing can undo them perfectly again. Atom and Yuyugi both made a strange sound from their throats, while Isis just looked displeased. It will be okay, Isis told them. Atom may return back to his afterlife, uncursed and happy. Yuyugi can return back to the life he had, building and enjoying games. Anzu, Yuyugi demanded. That's what you are trying to make me do? Forget her. No, just, Isis paused. If you never saw her again because of this, you would not have any regrets. You want to take Hikaru away from Yuyugi and his best friend and lover, Atom said with a mighty voice. Take everything he's ever wanted and call that justified. Time backwards will restore this world back to the way it was before this chaos. Domino City will be back to normal. The residents will return. Your fallen friends will be returned with no problems, Isis insisted. Except Anzu, Yuyugi barely breathed out. She's Masaka forever. You were promised 2 gods, Isis tried again. Masaka will be split into 2 different beings. That will never be Seisha or Anzu, Atom yelled. A name means nothing in this instance. A person named Anzu will not be Anzu. Only Zork knew where they split because it was in her. Not exactly, Bastet said from Isis' feet. Others will suffer to split them if you split them without him. She looked at Isis like she really wanted the biggest favor. Close. No one should suffer. Zork let me speak to Anzu, Yuyugi agreed. Zork could do it. We are the winners, force the loser to do something. It sounded blown up and egotistical, but Yuyugi was doing everything he could to get Anzu back. I want my friends back. I want my city, I want my family safe, but I want that time too. Anzu and I, we connected in that time, only that time, and Hikaru. He held her son tightly. He's ours. Atom dropped to his knees and did something Yuyugi never saw. He bowed and begged to someone else. I will give whatever it takes. Take this body back, force me into some kind of contract, place me 1,000 years into the puzzle, I don't care. Save our friends and family along with the world. Please. Yuyugi bowed his head. Please, anything. Please, Bastet looked toward Isis. They will do it, they will pay for their wives. They must for all the illegal power anyhow. We can spare so many, they will finish. I promise they will finish. I don't care about any of this, Kaiba insisted from his spot. I want Mokuba and Shizuka back. Where are they? A light glimmered in front of Kaiba. Sido, Mokuba ran toward his brother. Brother, I was so scared. Mokuba, Set hugged his little brother. He is safe. Shizuka separated her monster from herself. She gave her life points for defense against the blue eyes, Isis said. Her sacrifice helped win the game. You also now wield the blue eyes' white dragon for the future, Sido Kaiba. She also saved Mokuba. Yuyugi barely spoke. He would have gone back as Heba probably. Can't be undone. Mokuba looked confused. Forget it, it's fine, Kaiba insisted. Everyone will be restored after the game, that's what we were promised. Where are they? Waiting for the whole of Adam to decide its decision about the demigods of the Tears of Ra, Bastet said softly. What decision to even make? Yuyugi said softly back. Anzu can never come back. To separate Masaka into two other beings, it's the price, Adam said softly too. Isn't it? For all the high-powered monsters we were wielding with no tribute. Attack and defense, nothing else given. We played like gods, but we aren't them. The price? Anzu was sacrificed for this game. It's not fair, we agreed to this game to save the world. We didn't know any of the rules at all. Yuyugi came unglued. We've done everything we could to help the Earth, and all you want to do is punish us for it, for playing a game that we had to? He grabbed his head. It's not fair. Is she worth it? Bastet asked Yuyugi. Is the Tear of Ra a worthy tribute to you? Worth the world? Worth the price of the high-powered monsters used in the game? Worth the price of the living cards gifted to you? Worth the price of another body for Adam? To save everything you hold dear, is one simple being worth it? Yuyugi cried and wiped his tears as he squeezed Hikaru tighter toward him. She's worth all of creation, and then some to me. Another payment? Adam insisted. Is there anything else that we can offer instead? All my previous offerings. An eternity dedicated to the gods. I will leave my kingdom to someone else and ferry Ra across the sun every day for eternity. You see, I told you if they would do anything, when it comes down to it, then they would do anything, Bastet insisted to Isis. If they would, then others would. Please. They did nothing before, Isis muttered. Anything, will do anything. Yuyugi didn't understand the nothing, but he wouldn't argue. Anything that could bring the woman that I knew as Anzu back. Very well, this price will be paid too, she warned them. Time cannot bring anyone back that split. Once they are together for enough time to share every memory, that being is now one. We've yet to split Masaka from Zork, we are in the middle of processing the winnings. Therefore, we can force him to split her exactly as you want her to be. Anzu and Seisha again. Yes, Yugi declared. Yes, please. You will make a deal with Zork, Adam asked. No, you will make a deal with Zork, Bastet said. Afterwards, you will all receive your rewards. The lives you want brought back that were lost in these times, and the immortal souls you choose to save. Then, Bastet disappeared. They watched as Zork, still as Masaka, showed up. So, you had no choice but to see the truth, huh? Split them, Adam commanded. Anzu and Seisha, fairly, as the people they once were in this lifetime, you did it before. For free, I should just do that, Zork complained. They'll be split as the deal, but why should I be the one to split them? All I promised was the light inside of them. You may have them punished, Isis said to Zork. They would pay anything. Punished? Couldn't we have been the ones to make the deal? Adam insisted. That was so broad, and she didn't say who or how they would be punished. Adam will need a punishment for something at another time, Isis said suspiciously. He'll need you. He won't be able to reach you in time, but he'd pay the price. Zork stared at her, much in the same way Yuyugi stared at Adam when talking. Ah, I see. History is a funny thing, tends to repeat itself in some way. Gods just can't work well without demons, can they? He glanced back toward Adam. Do you accept that? What form of punishment? Adam asked. I have the right to know what is expected of me. You owe him nothing in your afterlife, Isis answered. You will only be expected to pay it when you need it. Those were strange words, but Adam couldn't dwell on them. Yuyugi. Whatever the cost, Yuyugi insisted. Anzu and Seisha, they deserve to be free. Adam. Yes, Adam agreed. We agree to the punishment when we need it. Whatever those strange words meant. Fine then, Zork said as it disappeared. Chapter 206, Parts of Massacre, Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. When it reappeared, it was standing up as twins in golden dresses. There was a burst of light, even too strong for Adam to see through. Yuyugi. Anzu's voice. Yuyugi ran over with Hikaru to her. Anzu. Yuyugi, Anzu cried as he held onto her. I never thought I'd be here again. Zork said so much I could never come back. Oh, Hikaru, she held his little hand. I'm so sorry. It's okay, you're here now, and we won, Yuyugi told her. Everything will be okay. She hugged him tighter, being mindful of their baby. Seisha watched but didn't move. She glanced around. A strange environment to be in. One finds themselves in strange environments when dealing with gods and demons, Adam said, coming toward her. He examined her. Like he thought, she didn't look pregnant. How do you feel? As strange as ever, she answered back. The earth is saved. She looked at her hand. Will we be laid back to rest or go on in these mortal bodies? You're welcome, too. Bakura came a little near. I did fight for the earth as well, you know. Bakura, Seisha moved over toward him. My friend. Yes, yes, he uttered. Can't keep yourself out of trouble without me, can you? He teased her. So where is your little demigod thing? It is taken care of, Isis said. Now your winnings. Do we have to do it in a certain order? Yuyugi asked. Or a certain number of chances to get it right? No, I am here, Isis said, with Horakti's permission. Take 10 decades to declare yourself done if you want. You are on an ethereal plane where time is flexible. Then if there is no number, let's start with Jounouchi, Yuyugi smiled. I want him back alive and here and his soul safe. Jounouchi appeared right next to Yuyugi. Yuyugi, hey great, I hate long lines, he complained. Don't know where I was, but boy was there a line. He looked at his clothes. Back to old me again. He looked around. Anzu. Jounouchi, she gave him a hug. Hey great, now where's Kaiba? Jounouchi darted straight for him for mana. What are you doing with my daughter? It was entrusted to him, Adam answered back, by Shizuka. And my brought back to life, Yuyugi said to Isis. Oh, and here to see Jounouchi. What? Jounouchi watched as a glimmer appeared, standing right next to him. My, he crushed her in the deepest hug he could, almost a little too much to let her breathe. My, you're safe and okay. Yeah, I'm okay, Mai insisted. I missed you, Jounouchi, but didn't I have the baby? Oh yeah, Kaiba need mana. Jounouchi picked up mana. Thanks, I guess, for watching her. He just got a gruff sound in return. Here, Mai, he tried to help her hold her. Wonderful, the moron is back for you, Kaiba said without even caring. Can we get Shizuka back already? She did land the finishing blow that saved the earth. Yes, Yuyugi agreed. Shizuka alive and well. Don't forget her eyes, Jounouchi reminded him. Oh yeah, Yuyugi said. Please give her eyesight back. Shizuka is still busy, Isis said. She will be back later, but that request cannot be granted. What? Jounouchi complained. You're letting Yuyugi bring people back from the dead like me, and you can't cure some eyesight problem. It was the winning she gave Mai, Isis responded. Anything involved in a god's game can never be undone. Oh, sorry, Jounouchi, Yuyugi told him. It's okay, she did it for Mai, Jounouchi responded. She risked it for her. If there's no take-backs, then there's just no take-backs. He still sounded bitter but understanding. Okay then, Honda, Yuyugi decided. I want Honda's life given back, and for him to come see us too. Honda appeared within glimmering sparkles. Hey, I was beginning to think you'd all forget about me. Never could, Honda. Jounouchi held Mai in his grasp though, just a little overwhelmed. Daughter here, Mai here, you there, it's a lot to take in after everything. It is, Mai held Mana closely. I didn't think I'd ever hold her, look at her. That's the power of winning a god game. Plus, friendship and stuff, Jounouchi said offhand on purpose as he kissed her forehead while she kissed Mana's forehead. I'm never going to let anything else happen to you again. If you just don't leave me, I love you more than anything, Mai, really. He does, Honda agreed, and I'm sorry about stuff I said about you, he apologized to her. New beginning for everybody. Oh, he grinned at Yuyugi oddly next to Anzu. Hey, yo, everything is fine, really. That's weird, Yuyugi noted. You're back from the dead, which is great, but... Huh, nothing. Honda stuck his hand behind his head, like he was hiding something. Oh, Miho, hey, can you guys save Miho and get her up here too? Miho appeared, and Honda blushed when she hugged him in relief. Okay, everything is okay now. Yuyugi's all using his wishes or whatever to restore everything, Honda insisted. He's the real hero. You kept talking to Miho to keep her calm when our souls were being used as pawns, Miho insisted. You really helped too, thank you. You were right, Yuyugi did it. Yeah, he did it. He's great, one of the best guys ever, Honda said, still not quite himself. Never holds back, best friend forever kind of guy. Gotta love him, he's great. Why are you acting like you've been doing something wrong? Adam asked him. Something wrong? Honda asked, blushing. Now what you mean? Oh, is it Miho? Yuyugi asked. Shizuka isn't here right now. Chapter 207, Parts of Massacre, Part 3. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. What do you mean, is it Miho? Jonouchi asked Yuyugi. He glared at Honda. Hey friend back from the dead, I've been waiting for this moment for so long, but I gotta ask, what does Yuyugi mean? Are you, 'cause you better not be, and I'm all emotional right now so you're not screwing around on Shizuka. No, Honda waved his arms, nothing like that. Who is Shizuka? Miho asked. Honda didn't know how to answer. He looked back at Jonouchi. It's just friends. Then why are you glowing red with a ton of sin? Jonouchi asked. I know you, man. You were doing something wrong and you got caught. Oh, I know the answer to this dilemma, Seisha answered casually. It has nothing to do with the woman in his arms now. I don't need any help, really, Honda said to her. Then what's it about? Adam asked her. Nothing large, Seisha answered. He just held me in the borders between the living world and afterlife. Honda got very expressive and nervous with a chuckle. Ixnay. Anzu just smiled. It's fine, it was just a friendly hug. There were no clothes in the afterlife, Seisha continued. We were both naked, and it made him uncomfortable. Honda made that strange laugh again, lighting up as red as a light bulb. Hey, friendship. He was there for me when I needed him. I did not know him much before, but he was brave and helpful. A brave warrior in a crisis, Seisha said. Nothing ever unmanly happened. He died with a wonderful grace to save me. Anzu looks like Seisha, Yuyugi uttered. He saved her, Anzu said slowly. Then again, Seisha is never bashful with her body. Clothes are protection, nothing more, Seisha answered her. I was just trying to make her feel better and save her life. I'm no perv, I swear, Honda yelled. Ah, hey, how's it feel having all those powers to get anything in the world right now? Must be pretty spectacular. You're more of a disease than a boyfriend. Everyone turned to look at Kaiba. He didn't say anything else. Yuyugi, it's fine, Jonouchi told him. It wasn't Anzu or nothing. It's like getting mad at someone for seeing another twin naked or something. Not mad, Yuyugi said slowly, oddly. Just. Not mad, Anzu said too. Just weird. She shook her head at Honda, then nodded, then shook it again. Thanks for saving her and doing what you had to, Honda. She's really important to me, she smiled at Honda. That was a real friend of you, but... Her expression changed into anger as her eyebrow twitched. Don't do that ever again. Yeah, no, I promise. I'll never look at her again. I didn't even like what I saw, Honda shouted. I mean not that I hated it, he said as he looked at her. I appreciated the aesthetics of it instead of its sexiness. Miho just laughed at him. I forgot what a silly man you were. She stroked her cheek. I always knew you were silly, but you are more than silly when it counts. I apologize, Jonouchi, Kaiba said to Jonouchi. Jonouchi looked toward Yuyugi. I know you're getting a lot of power for wishes to come true, but you didn't just wish that. I mean, do dreams come true or? It's the least I can say, Kaiba said. All these years, I thought you were the most wasted use of space that mankind had to deal with. Your card tactics are pitiful for as long as you've been playing, you still get rash with your moves making tons of mistakes. There isn't anything much I can say good about you, except that you aren't as much of the vermin of humanity I thought you were. It's a sort of a nice thing, Yuyugi shrugged at Jonouchi, not really getting it. Yeah, I kinda get it. Jonouchi didn't know what else to say. Why are you saying all these sort of nice things to me? Because I don't notice the real vermin to call them out, Kaiba answered, looking toward Honda. They are so low to the ground, they are always getting stepped on. You don't even know they exist until they get in your way. //Yuyugi. Adam, is Kaiba talking about Honda? He's never even paid attention to him. //Adam, he never had to notice him. It is sadly similar to what Kaiba just said, he never had need to notice Honda. //Yuyugi, strange. I didn't think he'd say anything until at least Shizuka was here. What are we waiting on? Kaiba complained. There's 1,000 more things to fix, aren't there? They restored all the fallen souls that were lost because of what happened. They restored the battleships with their immortal soul freedom, or their lives if they just passed recently. They asked for restoration of Domino City, and for restoration of other things destroyed because of the occurrence. They didn't want to disturb time. Humanity would have to make up its own mind about what happened because erasing all the bad times would also erase the good. Yuyugi being with Anzu and having his son. Jonouchi having Mana the way she had been. The next question was Bakura, the bandit thief king. He can stay here with me, Ryu Bakura said. I don't mind. I've been getting used to him and he still needs some help to learn to become a better person. He smiled. Like not cursing me out inside when I say things like that. We'll get there. He gestured to Seisha. I'm sure you can become good friends again. She just smiled as she went toward Anzu and Hikaru. Mokuba was over there too now. Okay, I think that's everything, Jonouchi told Yuyugi. Except, the thing that matters most. My sister, why isn't she ready yet? Where's Shizuka? She broke from her monster to defend its attack, Bastet told Yuyugi. It will be at least another year before she can come back without it. She gave it to Kaiba. Then tell her to take it back, Kaiba demanded. Still, real caring for my sister, I think? Jonouchi seemed unsure. I wish you'd kind of be mean to her like you are everyone else. Guys that are super nice to girls are usually looking for something. Like friendship, Kaiba scoffed. Are you going to give me a damn friendship speech? I don't think he's trying to give you a friendship speech, Mokuba told his brother. I think maybe Jonouchi sees something between you and his sister. Anzu leaned toward Yuyugi. Have I been missing something? Yuyugi leaned back toward her. Maybe. With the shop restored, we could play a game tonight? He watched her expression. Unless, He looked at Hikaru that was no resting in Anzu's arms. If you still want to be a dancer in America, you can be, but I want to move there with you. We have Hikaru and you know how I feel about you. You've known a long time. Oh, Yuyugi. Anzu hugged him, mindful of Hikaru in her arms. Let's see where we end up later. I just want to enjoy my life with you too, she smiled. Wherever I go, you'll be there with me. Works for me, Anzu Mazaki, he said as he gave her a kiss. Jonouchi glanced from Kaiba to Honda to Kaiba to Honda. I don't like any options. What are you even talking about? Honda asked. What options? Why does it have to take so long for Shizuka? Then, a familiar glimmer they had seen several times before had revealed itself. Shizuka, Kaiba called out first. Sido, she grabbed onto him and Mokuba. You two are okay. Sido, Honda looked toward Jonouchi. What? That was the stupidest move you could make, while being the most brilliant too. He criticized and complimented her. Mokuba is alive because you sacrificed yourself for him. I am, Mokuba asked. Wow, thanks Shizuka. But that thing, Kaiba pointed toward Honda. He's a cheating, lying, perverted bastard that has ill intentions and no redeeming qualities whatsoever. Dump him. Yuyugi blinked. / Yuyugi, he is not even going to act subtle about it, is he Adam? / Adam just smirked. / Adam, since when has Kaiba ever done subtle? / Wait, what? Honda said to Kaiba. What the hell? That's not fair, I haven't done anything. Why are you even bothering to pick on me? You always go for Jonouchi. Honda, Shizuka backed away from Kaiba, fidgeting with her fingers. I'm glad you're safe, hi. Hi. Honda moved some from Miho. You helped save the world. Pretty big move for you. What are you wearing? She's out of her usual drabs when she's with me. Kaiba answered for her. Drabs, Honda sighed. That guy, he's never nice. He just smiled at Shizuka. It's good to see you. He glanced to Miho. This is Miho, a friend from high school I bumped into in the afterlife. Hello, Miho held out her hand. Oh, you're still blind? I thought the wishing would have corrected that, Honda asked Yuyugi. That not part of it. Her winnings she turned in for Yuyugi told him. They can't reverse it, not for anything involved in a god's game. Oh, damn sorry, Honda apologized to her. Do you want a hug? Yuyugi looked toward Shizuka. He is very good at hugging, Seisha tried to help. He hugged me. That's different, that stuff. Let's not talk about that stuff, Honda said awkwardly. Hey, I saved a life. Pretty good, right? Yeah, Shizuka looked kind of odd too. There's something I know that I should. He's not worth telling, Kaiba said. You still control the power of the dragon, you don't need that bottom dweller. Seriously, what is your problem? Honda said to him. Saving the world is done, you don't have any more control over Shizuka. Sito doesn't control me, Shizuka disagreed. Don't talk like that, please, let's talk privately. They left the area. Adam glanced at Kaiba giving Mokuba something. Mokuba headed toward Shizuka and Honda, but didn't interrupt. //Adam, a new beginning is not always easy for everyone. This happy reunion won't stay happy for long. Perhaps you should take Anzu and Hikaru out of here. //Yuyugi. Yeah, if she tells Honda, it might get kind of sticky around here. Anzu, are you ready to go back home? I think it might be a good idea. He said it in a way for her to understand. If you think so, then we better go, Anzu agreed. I'm free and happy, and I don't want anything to ruin that feeling. Sure, we need to go to my game shop, Yuyugi said to Isis. Adam can handle the rest. The kindness you show, Yuyugi, Adam said toward him with a shake of his head and then a smirk. We helped save the world. I'll handle the cleanup. I will see you soon. Chapter 208, First Move, Last Word, Part 1. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Shizuka watched Honda. I have to tell him about the one-night stand. How? He'll hate me. He deserves better. How do I tell him? Look, there's something I want to talk to you about. Honda moved her away gently from the crowd. When I was in the afterlife, I had time to think about regrets in life. What I wanted, and what I couldn't have. Honda tried to smile. You really are the sweetest thing on earth, you know that, don't you, Shizuka? You're a wonderful woman, but I admit, I mess up. I still like other women, but I know that I'd never goof on you. There's only one thing I really want, and I was going to play your brother Duel Monsters to do it. Duel Monsters with Jonauchi? Shizuka asked. That's asking for trouble. That's asking for years of playing, most likely. It was how he'd give his consent for me to even attempt what I'm about to attempt. Honda bent down. I'll mess up. You'll mess up. We'll both mess up. In the end, though, I want someone that I can love every day and that I can have a family with. Shizuka's eyes were growing wider. Honda, what are you doing? I'm saying that I don't want to spend years trying to get consent. If Jonauchi doesn't want me in the family, then he'll just have to deal with it. I have a ring, but it's not on me, he admitted. Sorry. Shizuka started to back away some. Are you asking for marriage? I'll make sure you're always safe. I can even hire someone to stay with you to help during the daytime if you want, he assured her. Especially when we have kids, I'm thinking boy and girl, but I'd love either one. He held his hand out toward her. Shizuka. Shizuka didn't say anything at first. Then, when did I ever say I wanted kids? Well, kids come naturally, Honda insisted. You're home all the time, of course we'd make a family. I don't want kids. He wants me to stay home, thinking that I will never leave without him. I just helped to save the world and he still thinks I am helpless. Shizuka looked at Honda on the ground. Kaiba. No, the world is saved. I was living with him because of the dragon. He gave it back to me so that I could come back, but the world is saved. That excuse, it was gone now. One of her potential futures was right there in front of her, begging her to choose it. Choose it with a life of staying home, having kids, and a live-in nanny. I need an answer, Honda insisted. Now that I have my life back, I want a life that I really want. Say yes. Easy, Jonauchi, Mai warned him. If Honda cares, he's doing the right thing and you know it. Damn it, Honda, Jonauchi yelled at him. Did death scramble your brains or something? Shizuka scratched at her cheek lightly. How do I get out of this? Honda. Honda continued to smile. You'd make a great mom, and I'd come back to you every day. I'd be loyal, I promise. I'd watch out for you, Shizuka, you'd always be safe. Shizuka opened her mouth but found herself catching something in her hands. Keys. Honda stood up and looked at Kaiba. Why did you throw a pair of keys at her? They are to my estate. She lives with me, remember? She holds the blue eyes white dragon, Kaiba reminded him. You're embarrassing yourself, go away. You already used her to save the world, Honda complained. You need to back off of her. You never know when a monster is handy, might need it again some other day. Let's go, Shizuka. I probably have a lot of damage control with Mokuba to handle for the company, Kaiba told her. We can't dawdle all day around here. Shizuka looked at the keys. He still wants me. I have to go, Honda. What? But Shizuka. Honda looked next to him and got punched by Jonauchi. Great, you're back to living, but your mind is screwed up. I can't believe you did that. Jonauchi grabbed him off the ground. I died too, you know, and you don't see me grabbing Mai and asking for marriage. You already did that, Mai reminded him, before I died. Honda punched him right back. Knock it off, I need to get some things set straight. He went after Shizuka. Adam, get us home already, Kaiba insisted as he approached Adam. No need to linger with the garbage down here any longer. He looked toward Seisha. You can come if you want to. You don't have to live off of Yuyuga's family. She's not a burden. Adam glanced toward Seisha. She is good for Mokuba, Kaiba answered. I am keeping what winnings I do have safe, he answered. Adam drew his attention to Seisha. Those are harsh words to use for people. I wouldn't go with someone using such words. Seisha was thoughtful. You do know how to dress your ladies, shelter them, and feed them. An obvious obligation of sex and family would be worth the risk, however, she glared. You also called me an Egyptian whore. I'm torn between luxury. She looked toward Bakura. And my own self-esteem. She looked toward Adam. I can answer that for you then, Adam said. In case you didn't know, I officially took her as a wife. The answer is no, Kaiba. That was for show, Bakura said back to Adam. Set is no longer a threat. You should undo that statement. She is not yours to command. True, she isn't, Adam agreed. I don't want Anzu to lose her again, but I should be mindful of her own feelings as well. The choice is yours, but you have the answer I'd choose. Hey you, Honda shouted, pointing at Kaiba. Adam's right, you don't have say over anyone. He looked at Shizuka. He doesn't have any say over your life, even the pharaoh has to agree with that one. Not the right words to use, but generally, Adam agreed. No one has the rights to anyone else. For the last time, Kaiba glared at Honda. I'm not throwing chains around her. It's her decision. I just offer a lot more in my investment than you do. Kaiba's good at heart, Mokuba tried with Seisha. I don't mind if you come. You and Shizuka are great people, and our place is plenty big enough. Seisha smiled and kissed Mokuba on the cheek. You are a good person, and I will come see you often. I will decide upon this later, but I doubt I will accept. I believe your brother is making the gesture to feel better about another action. Mokuba smiled and glanced at Shizuka. Yeah, you're probably right. I forgot you were still here, Kaiba said to Honda. He shooshed him away. Leave already. You're free, Shizuka, Honda said to her. Even Kaiba admitted it so. The tension in that moment, wanting to just get out but getting blocked by Honda. The nerve of what Honda did, along with the words that Kaiba was using that was making it that much harder to, I screwed Kaiba. Oh, Honda stared at her. What? Then her senses came back. One night stand, alcohol, end of world, you just died, it was all jumbled. No, no way, Honda covered his ears. I just died and then you fucked Kaiba. The what? Jonauchi had ran over. The fuck is going on? Guys, Mai yelled at them from her corner. Shizuka winced. Sorry, it wasn't like that, Honda. Oh, you suspected it the whole time, Jonauchi, Bakura said, taking over Ryu Bakura. Of course, he wanted to come over. Not that big of a deal. I fucked Masaka just fine before, and Adam and Yuyugi don't care. Don't even say that, Adam warned him. If you want to be able to come to the game shop, you must be nicer. Don't cast a slutty glare on her, Kaiba declared to Honda. It's not like he was pristine, Shizuka. He was practically screwing Seisha. Seisha raised an eyebrow. I did not have any intercourse on the borders of the afterlife. We were just naked and holding each other. Miho didn't know Honda was such a player, Miho said to Honda as she came over. Most had come over now. I'm not, Honda disagreed. I never did anything against Shizuka. He looked toward Shizuka. I never did. I gave my life to save Seisha, that's what that weirdness is about, she'd vouch to that. He was a gentleman who saved my life, Seisha said for him. No, I know, you aren't at fault. You've been loyal and kind. The alcohol and changing world just got to me, but it's no excuse for me, Shizuka said. I'm sorry. You never said a damn thing about this, Kaiba, Jonouchi accused him. He didn't want to make the dragon reject him, Shizuka said to Jonouchi. I asked him not to say anything too. Well, damn it, you aren't pregnant, right? Jonouchi asked his sister. That's what those gods do. Ooh, that's what they do. Jonouchi looked back toward Honda. It's okay, Honda, it was a one-night stand brought on by the gods. The gods, they like to create kids and fusions and pregnancy and whatnot. It was fate. Right, Honda looked toward Miho then back at Shizuka. Right, pregnant. She isn't pregnant, Bastet answered. Mortals. No, but to save her, a price had to be paid, they said that, Jonouchi revealed to Honda. Seriously, blame me and the gods, not her. He held his finger up. Not that I'm giving a yes for her or anything, it's just that Shizuka's decent. Only the gods could mess someone like her up. Oh, Honda glanced at Shizuka. I guess I get that. Still, it was Kaiba. Gruff. Sorry, that's why you're going with a guy that calls you winnings? He touched her hand. I'll take care of you, Shizuka. I don't care about this one-night stand caused by the gods. I'm not winnings, and I'm not here for investments. She glanced toward Honda. I sacrificed my life to save the world and you still treat me like a baby. She put her hands out both ways. No to marriage, no to winnings. The world might be saved, but Shizuka's was falling apart. Kaiba, I can't, he still talks like I'm nothing but a prize he deserves. Honda's right about that, but I can't be with Honda. He wants a loving wife and a family. That's what he figured out while he was gone. She didn't know the next step, but she couldn't handle either of them anymore. Chapter 209. First Move, Last Word Part 2. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. You can stay with me and Jonouchi said as he came over by his sister. You can just stay with me until you get your own place. That's right, it'll be fine, Mai said. I'll be home more of the time too. A girl loves company. If you need some help with anything, I'll be there and I can use help with Mana too. I don't want to, Shizuka said to him. I'm not your itty-bitty little sister. I even helped save the world, I don't need this charity. It's not charity, Jonouchi tried to convince her. Mai will need help with the kid, and you can have more help with. I don't need more help, Shizuka was too upset. You don't have to accept anything we offer, Mai said to her. If it's too big brotherly, then forget it. The door's open though. Shizuka nodded. Sorry, I do need a little help for only a little while. I want to be on my own. Got it, Jonouchi said. You bet. After all, you saved the world, sis. Whatever you want. I'm going to make arrangements to get back home now. I'll be back. Adam couldn't help out with Shizuka's problem very much, but he could lessen the aggravation as he watched Jonouchi coming toward him. Jonouchi, I believe you and your new family may benefit with some time back at home. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Jonouchi looked back toward Shizuka, then back at him. I just can't do much when she's past high school and everything. She's going to stay with me and Mai. Absurd choice, Kaiba said to him. Like I value your opinion, Jonouchi said to him with own snub. Adam looked at Kaiba. Kaiba, you are the bravest of any who have stood by my side. Your point, Kaiba said gruffly. That you should probably tell Shizuka how you feel before she goes, Mokuba said to Kaiba. The deal is there, she can have it if she wants it, Kaiba told Mokuba. What do you mean how he feels? Honda questioned. You just used her for her body, Kaiba. Oh, like you don't. Jonouchi wasn't happy with Honda either. I could have any actress or model I desired, why would I use her for her body? Kaiba came back at him. I use her for her dragon. Same difference, Jonouchi complained. Sometimes the hardest battles to win are the ones that you don't acknowledge, Seisha said toward him. I don't have to take this. Adam, send Mokuba and I home already, Kaiba commanded. Fine, Bastet, Adam called her. Please send the Kaibas back to the... What the hell is he doing? Can't he get a clue? Kaiba interrupted Adam as he watched Honda head toward Shizuka. Why? She's not stupid enough to say yes. She isn't, she already said no. He looked at Adam. Part of your rabble, they never give up, the loser brigade. Who many times eventually win, Adam reminded him. Damn it, you're right, you were all like rats. Well, your rat friend isn't eating my food. I'll be back, Kaiba said as he walked off. Damn it, now what? Do I go after them and make him back off or? Jonouchi groaned. It was easier when she was younger. Shizuka, if you don't want to go through pregnancy, we can always adopt, Honda said as he walked to her. Will you just leave her alone right now? Mai said from her side. She's taken the invitation to stay with us until she finds a place of her own. Go live a few extra days and get some common sense knocked back into you. She looked over at Kaiba, who came over but hadn't said anything. You too, you're even creepier than I remember. You're about as bitchy as I remember, Kaiba said right back to her. I'm watching for the trash that's spewing garbage. You're the trash, Honda accused him. You're just upset that, Honda seemed to be stuck, that your dragon source left. Jonouchi will come pick my things up. I'm going home with him for now, Shizuka said to Kaiba. I'm glad I was your partner while we saved the world. I couldn't have made it without you. Kaiba growled. I don't spell things out. I gave you whatever you wanted to have that dragon by my side. I gave it back to you so you could come back faster. Gruff. You aren't winnings, but I never appear weak to anyone. I have no idea what you're even saying, Honda complained. He drew his attention back to Shizuka. Shizuka. Shizuka headed toward Kaiba as he tossed her the keys again. What, Shizuka? Honda followed after them, but Mai stopped him. I know that went right over your head. It went over mine too, but whatever he said, she chose to go with him, Mai said. It's over. Kaiba won that round. He said 4 lines that barely made any sense, Honda complained. I saw it so I can help, Mokuba said as he came over. Let's see how to put this in terms even you'll understand. Shizuka doesn't want to settle down, she likes adventure. She's sticking with Kaiba anyway. Pretty sure marriage is a no. This isn't a duel, keeping it up isn't helping your chances, so stop bugging her. Don't break into Kaiba Corp again either. He headed after his brother. Let's go, Sito. Bastet, now you may send the Kaibas and Shizuka to their estate, Adam wished. You sure? Jonouchi asked Shizuka. I mean, what are you sure? Shizuka just nodded, this time with a happier smile. I'm sure, I'll be fine. Bastet followed his request while Mai and Mana came next to Jonouchi. Mortal problems. You just saved the world, and you are having petty squabbles already about relationships. She sent them away as well. Why do they make it so complex these days? Seisha said out loud. Even being called an Egyptian whore, I should have jumped for the opportunity. I would have in the past easily. Bakura nodded at her. Anzu would not have. I have learned some things for her. Pride in yourself is a good thing to learn, Adam said to her. Seisha sighed. Modern life is complicated, but it is life. She went with Kaiba. Honda kicked the ground, wishing he had a rock to kick around in that ethereal plane. 4 lines, I don't even get them. Mokuba, even he didn't really explain. She likes adventures, I picked that up. Maybe that's all that really mattered. He sighed. That sucked and it was embarrassing, but I couldn't take it anymore. He had to know. Life was precious, and he made no progress in it to himself when he died. Before he left, he wanted to fulfill what he realized when he had started to go. Someone to love and a family. Shizuka sounded like she didn't want the same things. Although she was a wonderful girl and she'd make the sweetest mom, it'd never happen. Honda, Miho called out as she came over closer. Miho was worried. That wasn't so good, you didn't even have ring. Yeah, but I had to know, Honda answered back. I didn't want to wait and start getting too used to the life track before I realized what was important again. I want someone special, and I want to settle down and have kids. Jonouchi, he found the path I wanted. Even Yuyugi somehow, he found it too. Shizuka not want to settle down? Miho asked. Some are just like that, not everyone wants husband and children. Yeah, I think that's why she left. Honda shook his head. I feel so stupid. I think Kaiba might have said something like he loved her in his words too, but I don't see how. Did he profess her love or just promise not to treat her like winnings? I speak the language, but not Kaiba's language. Did she dump me for him? Is she a friend with him, but they're living together? Miho think person staying with another person, even if they don't have to, is probably staying for a reason. Yeah, either love or because he gives her the adventure she wants, Honda said gruffly. It's not like I'm boring. I used to belong in a gang, and crap still pops up sometimes, and... He looked toward Miho. Sorry, I don't think I ever talked this rude way in front of you. No, say sorry, Miho doesn't mind. She smiled. You feel more real than you did in high school. You followed around me too much, like a obedient puppy. Yeah, he knew he did. He wasn't so good back then with expressing his feelings. Shizuka made it easy. He was always around her, and she never rejected anything. Sweet, kind, and safe. Kaiba's influence, whether it was sexual or not, was making her change. She was talking back to Jaunouchi even. Then again, maybe that was right. It was one of the reasons he had to do it to know, so if not, he could move on. I was too rigid, Ribbons, sorry. No big deal, Honda. You are definitely not an obedient puppy, she teased with a giggle that used to make his heart swoon. I think I want to go back home soon. It was nice to see you. I can accompany you back if you'd like, he asked. He put his hand up. I swear, no obedient puppy acting. Okay, just like that, she was fine with it. Let's go see your magic friend. Chapter 210, First Move, Last Word Part 3. Dimension, manga, the one that saves the day. Adam watched the final ones walking forward. Honda was the longest. The longer a soul lingered in the afterlife, the harder it was to adjust back. His own adjustment had been quite harsh. He had grown weary enough in his waiting. He had answered some of Hanasake's questions. Hanasake was also having trouble adapting. He had not even spoken to anyone the entire time until now. His situation had been more disturbing, though, closer to Ryu Bakura's. When he played the dragon game and vanquished me, I didn't know if I was happy or sad at first, Hanasake said. He stole my life and he gave me nothing. I could feel his every move and I couldn't stop it. He did so much. Even my own wife, I could feel my own wife, but he was the one holding her. He grabbed his head. Stuck in my own body, I had no choice. I touched my family, but I couldn't touch my family. I touched my friends, but I couldn't touch my friends. I couldn't warn them, and I couldn't do anything. Hanasake, Adam said to him. What could he say? Ryu Bakura might be able to help him. They were in the same situation. Yet, not quite. Bakura let him have his life most of the time, and Ryu Bakura never had even a girlfriend Bakura had bothered. Your family is back, and you should take a step at a time with them to recovery. Hanasake didn't say anything. I think it's best if you return home, Adam said. Are you ready to go home? Ask Bastet to erase his memory, Adam, Masaka insisted. It's better not to remember everything. It is best not to mess with memories or the mind, Adam disagreed. He said it was a feeling of hate and love. He has been gone for some time from control. He would lose more memories than any other that was here. Bastet, he called. Please send Hanasake back to his personal home. As he left, Masaka just sighed. Memories, Masaka uttered. We don't need all of them. I'm happy not to have all of them. We are better off with just a few. Speaking of memories, if you stay with me, Bakura said to her, I can't give you riches, but I can treat you in the way you were accustomed to back then. No complicated modern thinking. We can play, ride the city streets, ride each other, or do anything in between. He then changed back to Ryu Bakura. To a degree, this could get very complicated with me here too. Ryu Bakura glanced toward her. Right. He changed back again to Bakura. Not really, and you would feel better getting actual action every day. You or I, she wouldn't be choosy like Anzu. Anzu would miss you terribly. Adam found himself saying that at a higher pitch than he meant to. How dare Bakura pull this when Anzu wasn't even here? You would see her just as you will make time for visits with Mokuba, Bakura told her. Come on, Ryder, you are my muddy ragtag. Currently an Egyptian wife to a pharaoh, Adam interrupted. Modern life is complicated, Seisha repeated, but it is life and it is better. She shook her head. I may ride the city streets with you at night, but only when or if I want to, Bakura. Bakura sighed. Fine, but I'll be here for those city nights. He looked toward Adam, at least for a little while. Why was he staring at Adam like that? Are you ready to go home, Bakura? I suppose so, he agreed. Don't go too far with my rider. She's not even. Adam stopped. Bastet, send Bakura back to his home. She granted the wish. Now, one last thing. Seisha, I have been calling you that because of the confusion of the whole massacre, he said. Had this happened to me or Yuyugi, I'm pretty sure I'd just be called Spirit or other Yuyugi again. Now that the whole is gone, are you fine with massacre again? Massacre, she nodded. I don't mind. You are always free to call me Seisha or Writer too. Oh, I will call you Seisha 1,000 times before I call you Writer, Adam said with certainty. Massacre, I wanted to ask you something before we left. When Zork let you speak for yourself, what did you mean by, I'll do my best and you bowed to me? Did you have some sway over small actions of him? Massacre simply raised her eyebrow. We were in the borders between afterlife and here. We were here briefly, and then I awoke in this golden dress. I don't remember at any time saying that. Then a silly trick by Zork just to keep him thinking. Fine then, at least he knew. Are you ready to go home? If by home you mean the game shop, she said wearily. No trying to return me to the afterlife this time. Adam just smirked. Yes, to the game shop. Bastet, last trip us to the game shop. Later at the game shop. Yuyugi. Adam called for him as he and Massacre arrived in the middle of the shop. Yuyugi greeted him from a small game he was playing with Anzu. Are the wishes we wanted sound now? What happened with the others? Some punching, shouting, cursing, proposing, backstabbing, and trauma. Adam shook his head. It's over. Did you just say proposing? Anzu asked. By whom? Honda, Adam said. It didn't end the way he thought it would. He left with Miho. Shizuka left with the Kaibas. Kaiba? Anzu was confused. I am missing more still, aren't I? Yuyuga's been trying to fill me in since I wasn't here. If Massacre didn't remember, then was Anzu's a trick too. Anzu, do you remember having a moment where Zork did not have control over you in the duel? No, Anzu answered. I was taken away next to Zork, and then I never said or felt anything since I was put in this pretty golden dress. She stood up by Massacre and smiled. Look at us, we're practically twins in these. She touched her hair. If I added some cool highlights to my hair, we would be twins. But Yugi looked at Adam. //Yuyugi, I know Anzu. That was Anzu, //. Memory might not stay after Zork is gone from them, I suppose. At least it's over. Whatever else happened, the day was over. Saved, over, and the next would come. The world was saved. Adam looked out toward the game Yuyugi and Anzu were playing. Duel monsters. We never played the real game without strife in a long time, and I realized a lot of cards had come out since I last played. Yuyugi laid down a card in front of Anzu. Anzu shrugged. Yuyugi hasn't played duel monsters with me in a long time, I'm sure we must have had a duel at some point. Right. Doesn't matter, we are dueling now, Yuyugi said as Hikaru cried from his bassinet that was nearby. In between. Seisha walked over and looked down at the bassinet. The brat is cute, it seems to have a suntan, she smiled. Much more Egyptian, but I am glad I didn't have one. It's this golden glow that made us think Hikaru was a god, Anzu said as she put down a spell card. I could see what you mean. I think there was a lot of tans back in those days. No need for tanning beds. Yuyugi, come on, I just laid down that spell card you blew away. Can't you give me a little break? I'm not good at this game. Did you feel anything at all after the game? Adam asked her. The demigod's power should have been felt in some way. I had a cough that I felt more than any kind of sensation from my stomach, Anzu said. Whatever it wasn't any kind of pregnancy. It must have really been like some fusion card, I guess. Which is good to me, I'm still learning life with Hikaru. Yeah, but there is still time to fit in some games with me. Yuyugi smiled as he laid his card down. You should get good at all games. You never know what you have to play to save the world or fight a monster. Adam looked toward Seisha. You should learn to play too. Me duel monsters, she asked. Yes, sit down, Adam said. Usually when it comes to major villains trying to take over the world, it's not won by Connect 4. Massacre shrugged. I did not ever think I would be the one playing this game, she said as Anzu handed her a deck. I'm a better English reader. Excuses, Adam smirked as he finished setting up his cards. I will allow you the first move. With you, Massacre said, I would rather have the last word. Chapter 211, Stay or Go, Part 1. The next battle. Yugi looked around himself anxiously. That was a voice they were all waiting for. Bastet. He had went back and grabbed any terrible bits Sekhmet didn't chomp. Adam and the Bandit King managed to get the number even higher than it had been. Even Bakura had tried to carry some arms and legs he found. They weren't going to lose anyone just because the numbers didn't get high enough. It would be something that Yugi would probably have nightmares about later in his life, but they couldn't risk this being enough. If they didn't get it, in the short amount Bastet made it clear they had left, then that was it. The end of Taya. The end of their potential. Boy, the end. There was no hope, no heart of the cards, no nothing extra to save them. They had to put in their own will, physically and emotionally, to get this done. Second chances were long over. With that sound, though, hope rose into him. He had never been so happy as to see Bastet appear before him with Sekhmet. The next battle will be yours alone, Bastet finished her thought. We tried, but we didn't make the number. You are close, but I convinced Isis to believe you will finish, if you do not. I will definitely come and eat all of you, alive slowly, Sekhmet threatened. We will handle Zork next time, Adam said to her. He will not win, and no one needs to pay to help us. Maybe so, we'll see, Sekhmet said back to him. He is up to you, though, or your children, or your children's children. It will stay on the responsibility in your family line. If your line ends before he is defeated, he will win, and for the rest of your afterlife you will suffer through immeasurable pains for making us have lied to Isis that you could handle it. We will take on whatever's coming, Yugi said confidently. Whatever fight we have to face in the future, we'll do it. Just let them have them back. For a turn, Bandit King had used his demon Diabound. It had a side effect, bringing a different form of Massacre back for just about a minute, Bastet said to them. The ones closer to the surface of Zork would have been used, but since Taya was with child, the order messed up. In fact, we made sure they stayed safe by having Hikaru with her. It wasn't a perfect soul match that way, Sekhmet agreed. It would make it harder to blend together. The full Massacre. Then if Taya wasn't used, what happened? Why were they telling them this? This dimension's Massacre and the other dimension's Taya had actually formed into one, creating a Massacre of two different dimensional selves. It was the first time it had ever happened, Bastet said to Yugi. The only reason it was permitted to happen was because it was a demon and a god's game that caused the outcome. Oh no, there is an even bigger price to pay now for that, isn't there? Yugi asked. We don't know, Bastet said to him. It's never happened before, I just felt that I should warn you. There may be consequences later in the future for two pair joining that never should have. As far as we can tell, everything is fine. Hikaru's presence helped to keep each part of Massacre safe, Sekhmet added. Now that the battle is over and you have earned them back, we safely took it out. Took it out now, already. Bearing it the old-fashioned way isn't as easy as you think, Sekhmet warned him. Bastet will take you to see her. She is resting after the ordeal. Yes, please, right away. Yugi was anxious to make sure she was okay. Is the boy really fine? His power is nearly gone. He is just like a useless human now, Bastet said to him. Come. Bastet whisked Yugi and Bakura away. Adam waited there with the Bandit King. They watched Sekhmet as she disappeared. She came back in her full form, holding Silhouette. This is yours. I may check up with her every once in a while. Silhouette's WJat was now gone on her head. She looked about the same besides that. Most of her power is gone now, as per the deal, Sekhmet said as she flung new cards toward him and Bandit King. Sign. The card sacrifice was much simpler, it was easier to sign. Although it did mean, without much doubt, children or children's children. Sekhmet handed Silhouette to the Bandit King. Adam watched him easily know how to hold her right away. Where did he get that knowledge? Why did she have to hand her over to him instead? One day, a fight will occur for this lineage, Sekhmet said. However, it may be in the near future or distant future. Thoth won't tell. Yet, since it was us who created some of this conflict between both dimensions, some leniency is granted. If you wish, you may have your simple eternity back, Adam. Oh, yes, the steps they took to help ensure someone paid for the other dimension. I have no recollection of it. We wanted to make sure you felt extremely close to Yugi still, and reverting your memory to when you first left seemed to be a good spot, Sekhmet explained. Oh, maybe then 3 was a crowd. Adam, It would be better that way. I don't exactly belong, neither did Bandit King. Why would he stay? Sekhmet gave Silhouette to him like he was the one that would stay. ///Adam, I fought Zork before. I will have an easier time against him. Sekhmet took Silhouette back from Bandit King. Good, she handed her to Adam. Adam took her, holding her close. He knew how to hold her too, he had learned. That and //Adam, I was not the best father for the short time I knew you, but I also wasn't a bad father. He watched her expression. //Adam, I wonder how you will grow up. She was way too young to see any potential or interest in anything. Her only interest right now was mainly shoving things in her mouth and just beginning. Bandit King signed his card and gave it back. So, am I the one paying the price then with Massacre? No, Sekhmet declared. You may rest in peace as well. From what I have seen of Massacre, she will stay with the fragile broken goddess. Sekhmet reached toward Silhouette again. Fragile broken goddess? Those are terrible words. Human works better. Adam did not want to hand her over. Neither Sekhmet nor Bandit King held his full confidence. Until you beat your test, that is what she is, but you'll have to have your Yugi soul with you for that one, Sekhmet said. Don't falter, make sure you beat it or you'll never be a god, Pharaoh. She transformed herself back into a lion. Decision, stay or go. Chapter 212, Stay or Go, Part 2. Stay or go now? It should be go. He was able to go. He didn't see Yugi anywhere though. He would want to see Yugi before making that decision. These were the goddesses that had tricked them for so long. Just deciding something quickly without help wouldn't be smart. He also didn't know what Bandit King would choose or Massacre's fate. I want to know Massacre's fate. Why isn't she here yet? Joining as the full Massacre left her in a tough state, Sekhmet said. She will be coming soon. Sekhmet moved closer to Adam and looked toward Silhouette. I love you, you be good, and I will see you when you naturally perish. She rubbed up on her like a pet with her head. If anyone hurts you, I will kill them if your parents do not. She disappeared. No one had come back. He was left with Bandit King, just holding Silhouette. Was everything really okay? Taya opened her eyes and saw Yugi and Bakura over her. She was resting after that whole unexpected event. She saw Yugi holding Hikaru. Oh, that's where I put him. Good place. She propped herself up some. Taya, do you want to go back to New York with us? Yugi asked her. New York? Yes, absolutely. I really do, and especially with you too. We were thinking of splitting up payments to either one huge house or two houses close to each other, Bakura said. Taya couldn't stop nodding her head. How's Massacre? She did fine. We all kind of did fine, Yugi said oddly. Everything's okay. You were taken away, we did our part, and now you are here. Oh, so we're safe? Taya asked. With Hikaru and us, all of us. I just need to talk to Grandpa. He might go for New York, Yugi said. He might not either, I don't know. Adam isn't thrilled about being near Bandit King, but he wants to stay near me. I want Massacre near me too, Taya admitted. They might need some direction on finding what they want in their life. They are all still kind of new to all these concepts. Like, I know Massacre can take care of Silhouette, but she's going to. She will need some modern-day guidance, Bakura insisted as he smiled and played with Hikaru's little hand. A little big like Silhouette. Maybe, but his hair is even cooler. It puffed up like Bakura's, but it still had that same mixture of color like Yugi's. Taya started to rise from bed. It takes a long time to make all of that though, doesn't it? I think we're safe, Yugi assured her. We've got the he scratched his head. Raw ingredients, I think the goddesses have it from there. Safe, New York. Are you okay with New York? Is everyone okay with it? She asked. What about the game shop? Might move locations to New York if Grandpa wants to run it, Yugi answered. Oh yeah, she was so used to Yugi being so regular that she forgot. He made an exclusive game that made a lot of money. He made way more money than her. Bakura himself wasn't shy in the money department either. He had traveled around a lot to show off his beta games. I don't have many words, you guys. I was happy if we could all just share Hikaru. I can't really believe you are considering New York. As long as we can build our games, I think Yugi and I will be fine anywhere, Bakura smiled at her. You, though, need someone special. Your home is New York, and with me, us, I guess, he corrected himself. Since Masika is sort of like you, and Adam admitted once that she really isn't good at accounting at all, maybe there will be more opportunity out there for her too. Yeah, Masika could find what made her happy. She looked at Hikaru patting Yugi's shirt. He was wearing his blue shirt that she had seen so long ago when she came down the stairs with the necklace on her. Round and round again. It gets colder. You'll be right at home with your sweaters, Bakura. Well, then I am especially sold, he agreed. For now, until we find a place and make this big move, I'm probably going to come back and forth from the game shop with Bandit King. Is that okay? Yeah, I think so, Yugi agreed. I think Adam will still want to be there. The way Bandit King treats her like she's the same person all those years ago really irritates him. Bandit King is just scared. Taya didn't even need to ask for details. The lady he's always been obsessed with now shares a baby with the pharaoh and him. It's gonna take a little while for it to click that he doesn't have to be scared of Adam taking them away. It was another reason she wanted them all in one house. Adam wasn't seeing the right side of Bandit King, and if he started limiting time against him, things could get bad. Yes, I agree, Bakura told Yugi. Bandit King is nicer than he portrays himself. God's Brew Factory. Taya looked around and noticed they had been thrown out of the nice hotel into a factory with an absolutely terrible smell. She felt Yugi cover up her eyes. Oh, and not a nice sight for you either, Bakura said probably to Hikaru. I'm a big girl, Yugi. He had no idea the things she remembered. She removed his hand. Most of the bodies were gone, there was mainly a lot of blood all over the floor. She saw Bakura holding Hikaru in a way he was looking over his shoulder. A good idea, he probably shouldn't see this mess. //Masika, Taya //. Taya heard Masika but didn't see her. Masika? Oh, there. Taya saw her start to appear. She stepped slowly toward her so she didn't slip on the blood probably. Oh, but not slow enough. Adam had seemed to be worried though, so he was right beside her to catch her. Silhouette was in Bandit King's arms too. Ooh, maybe Adam was building some trust with him. At least he was letting him hold her. Masika. Adam helped pull her up better. Are you okay? That didn't sound good. What was he concerned about? Are you okay, Masika? Masika didn't answer as she looked toward Silhouette as Bandit King came closer to her. I am not who I think I am, and that is not what you think that is. Oh, Masika would never change. She still spoke nonsense. It's a baby. Masika looked toward Bakura. She went over to the other side, looking at Hikaru. He has your hair. He has my colors though, Yugi pointed out. He's a little bit of everyone. It's more than you think. Masika looked glum. It's so much more than you think, and it's nothing that you think. You are the reason for this, Bandit King glared at Adam. She used to be a lot more quiet, bowing, serving, and obedient unless she had to speak up. Back then, she made sense. You've unleashed the freedom of a real Egyptian woman in this time, and she's gone bonkers. Making sure she feels free had nothing to do with her actions now, Adam said. Masika was formed into the whole again. There are ramifications of it. Still too little trust. Masika seemed odd too. Is anything wrong? Masika has just returned, Adam told her. She was joined with the other Taya for a minute. Bastet said it may affect her later on. Adam looked concerned himself at her. Bandit King and I have been given permission to leave again. You can return back to the afterlife? Yugi asked. Well, it would be fair. They created this whole mess just to make us pay. We also have to deal with Zork in the future too. Masika's pupils keep dilating back and forth. I might stay, Bandit King admitted. I don't like what's happening to her. Taya moved toward Masika and gave her a hug. I am sure it'll be okay. She felt Masika wrap her arms around her. You are going to stay, aren't you? She didn't hear an answer right away. Masika. Chapter 213, Purpose of the Little Gods, Part 1. They aren't babies, they aren't human, they are conduits, she said to Taya. They weren't just making something for a bet or to help, they are goddesses and gods, they have so much more planned. She grasped onto Taya tightly and shook her. We are all going to die and be used like puppets through them. What? Taya tried to stop her with Yuga's help. Calm down, it's okay, we aren't going to die. They aren't babies, she yelled again. Adam felt odd as he looked at the expression on Masika's face. It was terrifying. What had she picked up on? Why was she speaking of death so terrifyingly? Something wasn't right. She's delirious. Bastet came toward her. Ignore her, she is just confused. They aren't babies, they are us. Masika yelled, keeping her eyes on Adam, desperation to be believed. I saw the truth in the exchange of me not being me, and I saw you through her eyes. What? She is a conduit for the future. She is an avatar for you to come back when needed as a backup, if you fail the God test with Yugi, and you are taking that test very soon. Masika was getting pulled toward Bastet. Adam stepped forward. Wait, avatar, conduit, cease and listen. Bastet tried to place her hand on Masika's head, but she was struggling. She will get better, no worries. A lot of her memories might be a little spotty, but she will remember that silhouette is hers and that. Adam moved her hand away and held onto Masika. Do not do anything to her. He looked at everyone around him. Listen to her words, don't just assume. He came closer to Masika while trying to hold Bastet back. It would only work until Bastet got mad. Continue. They are fusions of us, but they are not our children, they are copies of us. Our DNA, our exact DNA, so that we can come back in the future to help save the world through them. Probably in a fight with Zork, where one person is actually 4 plus a goddess. What? I saw you through her eyes, Masika said again. The unbalance allowed me to see what they don't want. They are babies, Bastet countered her. They can't be conduits. She gestured toward Yugi and Bakura's boy. A conduit doesn't breathe and blink and live, and no one is running it. You are a goddess that doesn't want to be together again, but you don't mind splitting apart, Masika said to her. You gave some of yourself to be reborn. That child is another version of you. I almost got stuck in eternity just for another version of you. It sounded far-fetched, but at the same time it didn't. Gods and goddesses had the ability to split and infuse. Silhouette is Sekhmet reborn. With room to spare inside, and the DNA of 3 humans to wield, Masika stated. Don't you all remember how much we all believed they would fuse us into one body? All of us. Bastet was using her strength against him now, not liking his defiance. You have earned your eternities, be grateful and keep it at that. If we get our eternities, then why do we have an avatar to possess? Bandit King asked her. It's for the future, Bastet said clearly. Instead of worrying about any of you having to come back to life, those that die will have a way to come back easily. No more disturbance, you may rest in peace this time. She was telling the truth. You lied, Adam pointed at her. You said we were fathers and mothers. You are, in a way. Bastet looked uncomfortable. It was better this way. No, it wasn't. Yugi's voice joined in. You made Taya and Masika go through birth, just to give some part of yourself a body. It will solve any problem that will come up. 2 bodies can have 6 players. Isn't that better to take on Zork? Bastet couldn't hide it. She looked ashamed. Sekhmet, and I knew you wouldn't want to hear this, but they are technically just useless humans now. Nothing is their fault. Just raise them so you can take over and handle Zork when the time comes. Yugi held his hand over his eyes. It's not our son at all, Bakura said slowly. The DNA that is ours is actually ours. You duplicated us 3 times in one body. Like cards, Adam could see it. We were all taken in by a white light, and you used your powers to break your own selves off into a new body, nurtured by my friends. He felt his jacket sleeve and tossed it back. That was low. That was the deal, and it fulfilled your deal. You wanted something, and you needed something, and it worked by definition, Bastet told him. Otherwise, your friends would have died for the power to be given. Adam looked toward Taya. She looked so confused about her baby. Is he an illusion? Taya asked Bastet. No, he's just a division from me. He has no memories of me or of living. He's still just a baby that needs raised, Bastet told her. She stretched her arms out slightly. Would it make you happier if he was a backup? If something unfortunate happens to your Yugi, we can give him control of it right away. That's fair. Taya was absolutely disgusted. It is still so similar, Bastet said so confused. You get a new baby, something the whole of Masika was never able to have, and you get a bonus of prevention against Zork. You also get a new god, eventually, when the whole of Adam becomes a god. All good things. At least I'm not really splitting a child with you after all, Bandit King said to Adam. Good, I'm taking my eternity. Masika, you may handle the new Sekhmet yourself. If I am needed, at least I'll know where I'll fit in. They are still just babies, Sekhmet tried to explain to Taya and Masika. They can't walk or talk, they have no memories, they are just new little people. Their looks didn't change. They won't be useful anymore if you give them up. She stood up straight. You can also be the ones to figure out how to kill them, because I'm not doing it. Chapter 214, Purpose of the Little Gods, Part 2. I don't want that, Taya said to her. No one deserves to die. It is still living, Masika agreed. Even if it was made to be more of a weapon than a person, it's still important. Perhaps joining with the other Taya had actually done Masika good. She had never dared to speak that bravely toward anyone, let alone the goddess. I will raise it with Taya, if she so wishes to stay near me. Masika looked toward Taya. Yeah, Taya agreed, and I can still raise mine with you. You'll need someone to babysit when you are out in the spotlight, Yugi said to her. New York, here we come, still. Taya didn't seem to know what to say. It's not yours, Yugi. It's not Bakura's. It's not even mine. It's just a part of Sekhmet she used us to create that is going to need someone to care for it. Masika went toward Adam. He gave Silhouette back to her. I want to stay behind. I want to learn more of this world, and I will teach this future goddess to respect humans. I think that's a good idea. What it will become isn't set in stone. Adam would return where he belonged. If Zork comes, I will be here. Perhaps we will have a better meeting next time, Adam. She only gave a slight bow. Babysitter? Yugi was still near Taya, figuring out his own role. You don't even have to pay me. You and Masika shouldn't be any more responsible than anyone else. Saying stuff like that isn't going to be easy on Hikaru, Taya said to Yugi. He's going to be his own person, even if he was a piece of Sekhmet. Yugi can learn, Bakura said to her. I think you both would be happy in New York with Masika. I think, considering the circumstances, I would probably just stay here. If Masika had not joined with the other Taya, this path would have gone differently, Bastet said slowly. Fine, I will return the two of you back to your eternities. Wait, Adam stopped her. Could we delay until tomorrow? I would like to have one more day to spend with my friends before I say goodbye. Yeah, one more day before we do anything, Yugi agreed. We can take time with our decisions, make sure they are the right ones. Bastet nodded. Yes, I will give you another day. The next day, Joey met everyone on the bridge near where he left for Duelist Kingdom a long time ago on his first tournament. It looked like it was a big day. Lot of surprises, some good, some bad. Most were bad. He looked toward Mai. She'd been a little nicer that day, probably from the understanding they seemed to reach, which was good because... I think it needed to happen, so it happened. Mai at least didn't tease him. I know that it was really awkward, Serenity said. I made a lot of hard decisions, so you just have to accept it too. It was needed for the gods, Kaiba dared to say to Joey. Don't be shallow enough to cast blame. Shallow, jerk. The only reason you got anywhere with my sister is because of the gods. But hey, the gods are gone now, you got your little. Don't say spawn, don't say spawn. You got the thing in her, so you can leave her alone now. I don't do things half-assed, ass, Kaiba responded. Then Serenity shoved him, he rolled his eyes. Joey. We are going to take real good care of her, Mokuba assured Joey. It'll be okay, it's not much different than with you and Mai. She's gonna be okay. But you just did that to Tristan, Joey reminded her. That was cruel Serenity. He already knew way before we left what had to happen, Kaiba reminded him. Nothing personal, following gods. Yes, we had to follow, Joey, Serenity agreed. I know it was tough, but we were already on thin ice. I saw him already, so I won't stay long. I know today is some other people's last day. Right, you didn't get to visit too long without things getting whacked out, Joey said to Adam. I'm guessing they are taking back your body. They were being accommodating to get us into this spot, Atom told him. Yeah, well, we will be missing you, Joey said to him. Serenity? Serenity was already turning to leave. You get it, Joey, Mokuba said to him for her. You guys celebrate your last day with your friends. Keep yourself prepared, Kaiba said as he followed Serenity away with Mokuba. We might have something else to fight one day. Yeah, and dealing with what else he heard. Joey looked toward Taya and Masika holding babies, avatar babies apparently. So those are actually not yours, just an avatar to control from the great beyond or something. If things go awry, Adam agreed. It's best to treat them like humans, though. Everyone deserves a chance. Sure, he should be nice. After all, Yugi was getting up out of there too. He wanted to go to New York with Taya and Masika to help with the little god babies. Joey would miss him, but it was a good idea. He finally got Taya in girlfriend territory, and if he wanted to keep her, he'd have to go. At least Skeezy is taken care of. Yeah, they came in clutch there. It's good to be free again. Mai stretched. Yes, I'll be sticking around Domino City for a little while. When you leave, I'll make sure Grandpa is all right, Joey said Yugi, until he's off to New York too. Yugi wanted to get the shop ready there first before his grandfather tagged along. Thanks, Joey, I appreciate that, Yugi said. He looked toward Adam. This has been a crazy time since you came back. I hate that when things stop getting out of control, it's when you have to go. Adam nodded. I know, it was good to see you, but I need to find where I belong. Yeah, I know, Yugi agreed. Joey looked toward Bakura and Bandit King. Here to say goodbye too. I earned a good eternity. I am leaving too, Bandit King said. He looked toward Bakura. Go find a wife already. Bakura blinked at him. What? You don't like anyone around here, but you clearly want family, so stop goofing around and get one. You're a catch, but don't get stupid with them either, Bandit King warned him. Joey just watched Yugi smile at the idea. Maybe Yugi was getting some thoughts of his own. Hey, maybe Hikaru will get a baby brother or sister soon too, huh? Yeah, that smile fell off Yugi. Don't tease right now, Yugi said with the smallest of blushes, but Joey still recognized it. I hope you and Mai work together to figure out your own situation. Yeah, Tristan walked up toward them. He looked around. This is it for the going away party. Yeah, Joey said to him with a light pat on the back. This is it, this is everybody. You know, at least Serenity decided to call him and break it off before anything happened. Not that anything should have happened. His sister felt way too much responsibility. On the other hand, Kaiba was pretty obsessed with taking care of family, so his sister was probably in okay hands for now. So what digs are we going to? Chapter 215, Purpose of Little Gods, Part 3. Nice restaurant. It was almost over. Soon, he would be heading back to where he had once been again, the afterlife that he hadn't been able to remember. It had been quite a journey, with a huge change for each of his friends, some good and some bad. Silhouette sat in Masika's lap, trying to get at her food. She had acted like a normal baby so far. Hikaru was with Yugi right now, probably to show that he could be a good babysitter in New York. Old memories and new conversations were being distributed around the table as they enjoyed the meal. At least Yugi, this time, seemed to have put himself in a better situation to end up with the one he always wanted. That was one of the few good things he could think of. Everyone paid a price that was at that table, even Tristan, who hadn't even been involved. He had lost his girlfriend. Adam noticed Silhouette staring at him. Are you being Sekhmet's avatar right now? He wouldn't be thrilled about that. Instead, she tried to grab at his jacket sleeve again to chew on it. He tried to move it and bumped hands against Masika, also trying to get it away from her. No, Masika warned her. No jackets, that isn't yours. Adam had a strange feeling about Silhouette. She wasn't being Sekhmet, that was clear. She never actually seemed like Sekhmet the whole time he had been with her. I know the truth of what she is, but the hair was flat, but the colors. Strange DNA of 3 total people, but those colors. Avatar, the god's creation. He looked towards her again, not 1 ounce of Bandit King. Which genes influenced her appearance? After the meal, Bastet appeared outside in her cat illusion again. All goodbyes have been said. Yes, Adam agreed. We are all ready. He looked toward Yugi. I will be waiting for the day we take the test together, Yugi. Right, Yugi joked. Wish there was an answer sheet for passing that one. Adam felt himself fading away. It was time to return to where he belonged. They had signed and given all of the sacrifices. There was even a way to come back next time things got bad with Zork in the future. Silhouette waved, bye-bye. That voice didn't seem like Sekhmet's at all. Her eyes never seemed like Sekhmet's. Not once had he felt even one ruthless thing from her. Not a smirk of Sekhmet. If anything, she had a touch of Masika in her, but also this. Presence, she is a goddess. That must be it. That must be it. Yugi held Taya's free hand. A free quick trip to New York would be appreciated, but he still had to get the items boarded and some furniture taken, and a house. Grandpa was more than ready to go too, as long as they had the card shop. It would be exciting to see how the business went in New York. Taya and Masika had decided to use it, so they could be ready when Yugi and Grandpa came. They also wanted to go out and get things for Hikaru and Silhouette, as well as a decent-sized home for them all. "Ready?" Bastet asked as she returned. "I'll see you soon," Yugi promised to Taya. He was rewarded with a kiss from her. He was definitely not going to take long. He watched as they faded away the same way Adam had. At least all of that payment is finally over. I hope Zork isn't something we have to deal with for a long, long time. He was ready for a nice and quiet life with Taya. Tawarit approached Bastet as she came to check on Sekhmet. "Are you proud?" "The humans are secured. The debt is paid." Sekhmet changed from a lion to her original form. It could not have gone better. "I am Tawarit," she said to them. "I helped with the birth and children as I could." "Yes, thank you very much." Bastet changed into her original form as well. "We needed so much help. We could not have done it without you." Isis helped too, so did Horakti. Tawarit noticed their stares as she said that. "Horaxi bothered with the payment world?" Sekhmet asked. "Why would they?" "What did Horakthi do?" Bastet asked. "We've been watching the humans for a long time. I didn't see any interference from Horakti." Tawarit would not mess around with that. "You made your move to distribute people quite quickly, too quickly." "Did we do something wrong?" Bastet asked. "Taya and Masika have their children together for convenience. I will remain to make sure they stay living together," Tawarit insisted. "Thoth has spoken, and so has Horakti. A very close bond should be kept between them. If they break apart because their reason for being close is removed, you will be sentenced to Earth for 1,000 years being a plain cat and a plain lion for moving them too quickly. You will be unable to die, but have no powers to bear." They were understandably upset. It was a payment world to the one who dealt with Zork. No one should have even wanted to bother to check it, Bastet answered. "Now, we are to stay here and watch over the broken gods to make sure they stay together, yet not intervene." "Yes, you should have told them to stay together before you took them away," Tawarit said. "We still can." "No, you can't. No more involvement," Tawarit reminded them. "Do not interact anymore. Lives of those directly involved in events that are in danger are the only reason you should ever make known contact with any of them as yourselves," Tawarit warned. Horakti's orders. "May I go check up on the little dears just one more time?" Bastet asked Tawarit. "It would be good to make sure they are safely." "No need," Tawarit assured her. "Horakti's decree starts now. Everyone is fine. If there is any emergency, I can look in on them for now." Bastet didn't seem pleased. Sekhmet licked her hand but didn't say a word. They both seemed to understand. They weren't needed anymore, or more to the point. They were not allowed to be needed anymore. That would be the end of these two messing around in these humans' lives anymore. No more interference with cats or hate or death to split apart. All of the shenanigans were over. It was time for everyone to live their lives in a peaceful state. For now. At the end,